Good evening. I tried to take the day off today. I really did, but I I missed everybody. Hope y'all missed me. Maybe you didn't. It's okay if you didn't. I just had all kind of thoughts built up today, and I wanted to do a panel. I think, hey Daniel, I think what I'm going to start doing, at least until I get things stabilized here on my end, is probably do the evening panels when I can, the spontaneous evening panels like this. Maybe some morning panels, coffee. I'm gonna put the midday stuff on hold. I think I need to free up my days right now to focus on life, and but the evenings I think are more free. So welcome. Let me pop it onto social media right quick, and then I'll check the news, tweets, all that kind of stuff. Come on in. It's open. Oh, let me and yeah, feel free to come up, throw a topic, tell your friends, etc. Come on. All right, there, there. Alrighty, here we are. Okay, hello, I'm here. What's going on today? How was your day? Mine was okay. Didn't accomplish even a quarter of what I thought I was going to, and need to figure that out. Also, I kind of I'm in a little dip, I guess, and I think some of it has to do with some stories I'm telling myself. And on that story map that we're looking at, we didn't really talk about the tragic quadrant, but usually when we're doing negative self-talk or telling ourselves negative stories, it that's the type of stories sometimes we're telling ourselves. Um, Stories of failure, of inability to integrate into a group, to establish. Actually, what I was doing was looking at the those Erickson stages because I was thinking of doing a topic on it, and I know that I'm missing some of them, and I started tying them into the personality map and the other stuff we've been talking about, and it started to make me realize some things. And so, as a way of processing those realizations, I had to start telling some stories to make sense of it all. But the I don't know if you're familiar with Erickson and his theory of psychosocial development, but he posited these different stages that kids go through as they're developing into mature adults, and then even adults continue to go through them. And there's different things that you like, different milestones or different qualities or strengths, let's say, that you acquired each stage. And the first three stages I did just fine. In fact, I did them probably as good or better than anybody. So the very first stage happens from birth to, like, I don't know, a year and a half. It's your infant stage, and it's excuse me, I don't know where I'm coughing. And it's the trust versus mistrust phase, and what you're trying to this is when babies learn if they can trust the adults around them or not, and you develop that sense of trust and stability. I have that. I had that around me. I grew up in a like extended family kind of community communal environment. It wasn't just a nuclear family, and at any given time we had 10, maybe 15 adults around in the immediate vicinity that we could turn to, or that was looking out for us or keeping an eye on us or whatever. So I grew up in kind of this web of trust, and that I could just take for granted as an infant. We were. I've always said whatever other issues my mom and I had, she kept the roof over our head. She kept food. We had toys for Christmas. We had clothes, like all of the basic things that you need to, I guess, be like the basic level of civilization for modern society. She was able to provide, and so I definitely, I think it hurt me in the sense of I have too much trust. Like I take that, I extend that trust to everybody, and I think the same trust that I was able to give my extended family, I give to everybody. I don't really know the difference between family, friend, acquaintance, stranger, at least as far as intimacy and trust goes. And so I'm very trusting until people give me a reason not to be. Trust is my default. And a lot of times it gets me in trouble. But a lot of times it helps me. Like the quicker you can establish trust with somebody, the quicker you can start to grow a connection. And so, in one sense, it helps me to get to know people and connect with them. And on the other sense, it gets me in trouble when I do that with the wrong person and it gets taken advantage of. The second stage is all about autonomy versus shame and doubt. And this is when toddlers learn their sense of independence. I never had a lot of adults hovering over me. I was always allowed to play on my own. I've talked about how I was off the bottle, sleeping in the bed, very independent very early. So I made that stage just fine too. I had a very healthy sense of autonomy and independence from a very early age. Some of it was probably innate. And that's why I'm so big on it today, because I've had it my whole life. And I know when people are trying to diminish it or curtail it or encroach upon it somehow, I sense it instantly. Like a spider. Like they know the minute something touches their web. It's that kind of sensitivity. Um, and then the third one is initiative versus guilt, and it's the preschool stage, and it's about exploring your world. Like, what are your limits of your little child world, and what can you get away with, not get away with, and when you do reach one of those boundaries and get in trouble, what are the emotions around that? So that's where you learn things like not to steal other kids' toys when you're playing, or not to like push people, or not to, dance naked on the table in Head Start when your teacher has her back to the board, putting the arranging the things, stuff like that. You learn what kind of is allowed. Yes, that did happen, and not allowed. And I think I made that stage pretty well. I adjusted. I'd say by kindergarten, really, by first grade, kindergarten, I was very well behaved at school. I knew it was expected of me. I had a lot of energy, but outside of that, I made good grades. Um, the teachers gave me a lot of freedom to kind of, because they didn't know what to do with me, so they kind of gave me a lot of freedom to explore on my own. And like I could bring books to class that I wanted to read, and on the playground, the kids. I was kind of the person they came to think of things for them to play, like games. I was really good at coming up with games, and so they I got to experiment, play a lot with that too. So I had a lot of opportunities to make the first three stages. It's the fourth stage where I think I got fucked up. And some of that is related to, I think, not having that father figure, that male mentor, or any kind of mentor really. But in this case, I think some of these some of the things as a male that I'm supposed to get from these stages, I think other males were the best person to give it to me. And like I said, they did try to give me some things, but they were not the things that I needed as a person. And that's what brought me to the Erickson stage of stage 4. And this is the stage where we learn inferiority versus industry. This is when we learn how to be productive, how to be competent. The basic core skill that you learn is competency. And you learn that you have something to contribute to society. You have a place in society. You can make your way in society based on some skill or competency that you develop at this stage. I definitely developed skills and competencies at this stage: intellectual, academic, personal. Like I made all of my milestones. I was a little behind on things like riding a bike, learning how to use a fork, driving a car, etc. Like things that took coordination. But outside of that, I made all of my social milestones, more or less. And excuse me. I had things like Boy Scouts, Altar Boy. Those are all things that are supposed to like integrate you, teach you what you need to learn to be successful in society. This is also when you learn to get along with other kids. This is when you pick up a lot of your social skills. You learn to you expand your social world. It goes from your immediate family to the larger world. And this one is about age 6 to 11, and this is kind of where I got stuck. And part of the problem was, and this is common with gifted kids or twice exceptional kids, I was so accelerated academically that people assumed that I was accelerated in all of the other areas as well. Not to mention, the autism had not been identified by anybody. So people assumed a competency in me that I did not have. And so nobody bothered to teach it to me. And so, however, people were learning these social skills, everything you know about society, all the stories that were passed down to you about society and how society works, nobody did that with me. I had to pick it all up on my own, piecemeal, patchwork, by what I could notice around me, what I saw on TV, what I read in books. And these might not even be modern books. They usually weren't. So I kind of developed my own little cobbled together ad hoc folk psychology, folk sociology, a very idiosyncratic one. And that's all I had to go on, like most of my life. Probably still do. So I hadn't actually demonstrated a competency because part of what some neurodivergent people struggle with is execution, executive function. So the theoretical stuff I could grasp, the academic, I knew how to spell and write and read and do math and all that. I did projects. That's not really true because I was always doing projects. So people saw me executing things all the time. I think people just assumed that because I was so smart and I could do all this stuff that I was going to be fine. Like, I think people assumed that I was going to make this phase on my own. I was going to transition on my own. But because it's such a social phase, this one and the next one, which is kind of the junior high school phase where you're trying to discover your identity as a human and your place and your role in society. And there's something called role confusion that I still struggle with to this day. Knowing my role, struggling with multiple roles, like when I'm in more than one role at once, because I don't think in roles, because I never developed that I never even knew what roles were back then, and these are all the times when people are learning what roles are and what roles they fit into. That was invisible to me. Didn't even know it was going on. So I completely missed that phase, and I'm trying to figure it out right now, today. What is my place? What is my role? Um, so those two phases, because they're so social, and because of the neurodivergence, the assumptions adults were making about my competence, the cultural differences, and from moving from changing schools in the middle of this phase, all of that combined to me not getting the developmental opportunities, experiences, guidance, the nutrients that I need. Incredibly blessed and incredibly fortunate for what I did get. Everyone around me did the absolute best they can. I feel like everyone had the best intention. It's not from lack of trying. It's from not knowing how to give it to somebody as neurodivergent as I was. I was just too. I didn't know what my needs were. They certainly didn't know what my needs were. And I knew that they didn't know what my needs were. I didn't know how to identify my needs, much less communicate them. And so a lot of it was just me, and not having the developmental skills at that point to communicate what I needed to communicate, to get the help I needed to get through it. So, and not even knowing that there was a phase I was even supposed to get through. And so to this day, I am struggling. I am repeating this phase over and over and over to keep a job, to keep my place in a community. This is the tragic side of the quadrant of the story map, where you're getting isolated or separated from society. And the stories I tell myself that come from that quadrant. And it's either like the first couple of phases, which is the birth, when a society is attempting to come into being, or when it's in its youth, before, as it's maturing and developing and establishing itself. It's the two phases where I'm trying to get off the ground and get established. And it's the same teenage phase that correlates to the Erickson stages of trying to establish yourself in society. So it's that part of the hero's journey. It's like a Kafka story where you're just repeating the same doomed event over and over and over. And the story is that I will never make the milestone. I will always, no matter what kind of foothold I gain in society or what kind of purchase I get, it will never be secure. The mismatch between me and other people, the lack of social know-how, is always going to fuck it up at some point. The intensity, which emotional overexcitabilities was another thing that I wanted to talk about that was on my mind that kind of ties into this. And those keep showing up a lot on that personality map, but I've never really talked about them. And because emotional intensity shows up on the stream a lot and lately, that's tied into that as well. Because if that's one of the barriers to making this phase, if that's what needs to be integrated and the society around cannot absorb, that's always going to leave me isolated on the outside with the big, dragon emotions, having to, in that case, I think the answer is to find a similar group, like try to integrate into a smaller society that could tolerate that level of, it's emotional, it's here, let me just show the map. Oh, let me catch up on comments too. I see Jax is here. Hey. This is right. I kind of understand some of this and relate to it if I'm reading it right. Good to see you, by the way. I just decided to do a stream, and I'm just gonna babble until people show up. I'm I'm on a roll about. I had a bunch of thoughts, and these streams are kind of like my diary. I've never diaried in my life. We had these little journals growing up that my mom bought us, and they had a cat. Mine was green and it had a cat on it, and it was like embossed. It was raised so you could feel the cat. It wasn't just a flat print. And I would sit there and I would feel that diary. It was like plastic or vinyl, the cover of it, and I would just rub on this cat. It was so soothing, but I never would write in the damn thing at all, ever. I would just, it was like my stem toy. And ever since then, I've never, I think I wrote one entry, and I'm like, this is boring. Why would I want to write stuff down? I could remember them. And I've never had an opportunity to like journal and get the benefit from journaling. So this is my like journal where I could throw all my thoughts in one place, and then if I need to go back to them, they're on the YouTube. And if somebody else could get help out of all that mess, more the better. I'm here to help. So I want to let's look at that personality chart. Okay, these things. Remember, we talked about this developmental potential. And Dabrowski's theory was that it's more or less innate. And these excitabilities are, see, developmental potential right here, genetic. Third factor, dynamism, overexcitability. And there's 5 of them that he identifies: emotional, imaginational, intellectual. And see, these 3 kind of work together. These are the cognitive excitabilities. And then there's also psychomotor, which is the rocking, the stimming, the energy. My nervous system's always going. It never shuts off. Like, honestly, I don't, like, the amount of seconds in a day my body spends in stillness. I don't even think when I'm sleeping that I'm even being still. I'm probably moving all over the place. My body just does not know stillness. It never has. It's just not wired for that. So psychomotor, and then sensual. It's sounds, taste, like strong sensory, but it could also be aesthetic, like a high sensitivity to art, beauty, music, um, uh, cinema, different art form. I have that. Mine is more aesthetic than sensual. So I have all 5 of these, and they're tied into this developmental potential, and I'll probably do a whole topic about it at some point. But the point I want to make about them is that for people like me, with this high level of excitability / developmental potential / neurodivergence / whatever you want to call it, that is normal for my nervous system. Asking me to go, there's no lower switch on it. This is my baseline. This is my starting point. It goes up from there, but there's not really a lower setting to it. So if I can't be in social environments or settings or workplaces where my normal baseline setting can be tolerated, if not normalized, then I think I'm always going to be in this stage. Like, that's the challenge of this stage. It's like a video game. Like, until I can figure out how to beat this level, I'm stuck trying to play it over and over and over the rest of my life. And with the excitabilities, because that's what drives that growth to the higher level, is that combination of those excitabilities when the crises happen, allow you to push through it. And especially when I'm having a reaction to something, whether it's like a trauma reaction or just a strong aesthetic reaction, a piece of music or a movie or something, just something really powerful, there's like a just kaleidoscope of images just shooting out from my brain in all directions faster than I could process them. That's the imaginational, and they form story. Like, eventually they get organized into the form of stories, but it happens very fast. And then there's all the emotional reaction. If you slow that story down and watch it as like a 2-hour movie, there's all the peaks and valleys of emotional reaction, all packed into that intense. Because y'all seen me, y'all seen how fast those emotions hit. That's all reacting to this story that's being developed in the imagination, and then the intellect kind of refines and processes the story in the moment. That's that logic or second type of thinking that works on the meaning, which is the story, the initial story part, the imaginational, emotional. So that all works together. Remember, I said both types of thinking exist within us, and you can sometimes notice when people are shifting from one to the other. All of that happens in like one intense instant, and it's just like a reaction in my mind. It's just like one event, and then you have the physical excitability. Though actually, with me, sometimes in the presence of really intense emotional reaction, the rocking actually stops, and I ground. Like my body, I don't know, it grounds the emotion in my body somehow. Um, so that's all data. That's all input feeding into my consciousness, that third factor, that awareness, whatever that I'm using. It's coming from the body, the first factor. It's coming from memory, which is externalized, external factor. It's coming from all the stories I've ever been told and came up with myself about things, all being processed lightning fast in this reaction. And the key is getting that pause somewhere in that storm to grab hold of that and start directing it. If they have experience with abusive males in their life, or not even that. Some women are so delicate and fragile, they should not ever leave their house, and they cannot be around anybody having a strong emotion, particularly if they have a penis. And then somehow they get all the other people with penises to hero and white knight and protect them over some psychological bullshit that is not even happening in reality. Um, and yes, that is a personal pet peeve of mine because it's a personal pattern of mine that keeps showing up. And so all of that stuff, that's another thing, that dynamic, that weird drama triangle that I keep falling on the end of is also going to work against me in this social phase. So just like I've never been fired for the quality of the work or work performance or everything, I've always got excellent performance reviews. It's always been the interpersonal bullshit, and um, just like that's the thing that keeps me from keeping a job. It's never about the work itself. Like I never think that I don't have something. It's been blinking out all night. It's not a question of like I do have imposter syndrome, but I do think that I have something valuable to offer. Um, I would not have even spent the last however many years doing the things that I did if I didn't. I think it's these other factors that are keeping whatever I have to offer from it's two things. It's keeping it off of the mainstream market because it's too alienating. But it's also I need to figure out how to connect what I have to offer with the people like me that might need that. And until I figure that out, I think that's the key to navigating this phase. More than trying to figure out this mismatch with the emotion and the drama triangle stuff. Oh, um, I saw you in the back. Come back if you want to come up. I don't know if you got disconnected or ran off. But yeah, I'm just data dumping really, like thought dumping, all the stuff I was thinking about today. And then of course all being connected back with fathers, Satanism being the religion of kind of lost boys, and he really is one of the last great heroic male heroic figures to us that you could aspire to. So I could see why he would have appeal for people like me as a religious figure or an archetype. And also, all this stuff I've been talking about, like rationality from like Socrates all the way to the Enlightenment, scientific revolution and the Enlightenment, etc., and how it's kind of missing, and that was rationality's relation to the emotions. It was not my own relation to my emotions. It was much more like most of you and mainstream societies, where it was kind of oppositional or adversarial to the emotions. And it was not really until the Romantic movement, although there were some antecedents and seeds and isolated attempts to integrate the emotions into a comprehensive picture of man and human life. But it was not really until the Romantics that that was done on any serious scale, and or like some serious intensive attempt was made at it. And that's kind of when Satanism was born and adopted. And in fact, there's an excellent YouTuber called the Satanic Scholar, and he has some videos of romantic Satanism, which is the Satanism developed by Percy Shelley, Lord Byron, drawing on Milton, Paradise Lost, William Blake, and that's very much the line of Satanism that I identify with and situate myself in and originate from. And so Satan is like the out of all the classical heroes, he's the one last great hero. You know, you have Achilles, Odysseus, Aeneas. You could throw in the Hebraic figures like what, Moses, maybe Jacob, Israel, David, whoever, Christ. I guess you have your British and German heroes, what, Siegfried, King Arthur, Beowulf, etc. And then you have your great Shakespearean characters, which are kind of heroic in their own right. But then after that, you have Satan. And then there's this big shift, or this big, that there really was a huge cultural shift then from the Enlightenment to Romanticism that I think is still with us to this day. And Satan was kind of at the cusp of that shift. And that was the last great heroic figure that a lot of the artists drew on even to this day, like even into the rock and roll period. And now we have cyber gothic Satanism, which, Hydra, I hope you come back. I've been watching some of those videos, and so it's like the one hero that's able to integrate the intense emotional passion with all the other heroic values. Okay, well, we don't have a Satanist, but we have something almost as good. What's
Yo,
up, sir?
what's up?
Just hitting the streets. What's been going on?
I'm out in the hood, so they're celebrating Juneteenth, freaking
Oh, is that today?
fireworks.
That's
Well,
tomorrow,
can't
huh?
tell if it's like fireworks or gun. Well, you know, in the hood they start early.
Oh, are you? They shoot them out of their guns. Are you streaming it?
Am I streaming the fireworks? Nah.
Well,
I mean,
we don't
they're like
sound
hood.
like you're having that good of a time.
No, they're hood fireworks.
Well, why are you there?
I live in the hood.
Mm. Oh, okay. So you're talking like you're sitting in your apartment.
I am in the apartment.
I thought you went to like some firework festival.
No, it's like these assholes that live here. These stupid freaking bottle rockets. Do you hear them?
Hmm.
And they blast them off all over the place all night.
They're celebrating. They've earned this. You would deny this to them, right?
If I could deny it, I would deny these stupid fireworks in the damn hood. I cannot stand them.
Well, isn't it already illegal? Because they do the same thing here. It's illegal in the city, but they still shoot them off, and nobody says anything.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
Well, I
guess
mean, we
that's
got
an
a new
enforcement
freaking
issue.
state's attorney, Ivan Bates. He talks good. You know, man. I want them to get these stupid motorcycles, these stupid dirt motorcycles, out of this goddamn city. They're a freaking nuisance. They're a menace. You should just arrest these people, lock them up for 50 years. Did you freeze? Well, everyone, looks like I'm taking over the show. Or did I get kicked off? Let's take a look here. Yeah. Okay. So
Lost
this is the
connection.
Midlife Bro Logic show,
I I
and
just lost connection. My signal
uh, oh,
went
okay,
out.
I was gonna take over.
But I'm used to you coming on and taking over the show anyway.
Well, I kind of want to talk about something gay, since Jeff doesn't have any good internet in Louisiana or Washington State, wherever the hell he is. I'm going to talk about something gay. And the gay thing I'm going to talk about is I watched the David Beckham documentary.
Yeah, I saw you post about that.
Yeah, thanks for responding, dickhead. You know, I
What
feel
was
like this
I didn't see it.
relationship,
What do you want me to say about it? A show
you should
that I
be like,
didn't
oh,
see.
wow, Barnabas, great idea. Or no,
Why
Barnabas,
do
that's
you
too
need that
gay.
kind of constant validation? To
I guess because I have low freaking self esteem. Really, I just want to know if you saw it or not.
I
Because,
didn't.
you know, since I started Discord, you know, I'm on like yours, I'm on Pan Africanism Strikes Back, I'm on Denizen, I'm on Maximus and History, I'm on Chaotic Truths, which is it's impossible to keep up with. It's impossible to keep up with, right? And I don't know if you see stuff or not.
Well, I turn my notifications off of most of them.
Yeah, so how do I know you even saw it?
Because I see everything in mine that happens in mine. I have all of mine on.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
So
okay. Let
yeah,
the
if you
record state.
typed it in my Discord, you can assume that I saw it. But I don't
Okay.
always react to anything when don't have anything to say. It feels like
Well,
just
that's why they have emojis for people like you.
well.
You know, thumbs
I'm
up
trying.
is good. You know, smiley face maybe.
I had no idea you were at this level of sensitivity. But I was trying to discourage gifts too, or otherwise I would have maybe thrown in a gift. But I had nothing to say about the David Beckham show. I don't know anything about it.
I mean, you're gay. David Beckham's
It would have
hot.
just been
I
an empty,
figured
hollow social ritual.
it's not hollow, bro. It's like, you know, you and me have like this bromance and we're trying to build our
I don't
YouTube,
know. It sounds like it's on
and
the
I'm trying to pick
rocks.
subjects like anytime all the subjects I pick on my show, you can't stand. So
That's not true. I was there for
it's
the whole
true, and
Fonnie Willis thing.
it doesn't even bother me. Like that I'm not sensitive about. I'm okay with you not liking
Were
all my
you into all
topics.
that gay stuff?
What gay stuff?
All
David
of the gay
Beckham?
stuff you're into.
Yeah, Stonewall's coming up June 28th. So, you know, that's very exciting, I think.
Yeah, we talked about doing some.
Yeah, so put it
Oh,
on your
by the
calendar,
way,
June
is
28th.
are you still trying to hook me up with Miss Jenny?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, let's talk about that. We need a premise.
I thought we were good. Well, we talked about like playing it by ear and seeing whether I
I didn't
should
say
take
that.
the kind and compassionate approach or whether I should freak the shit out of her.
She's not gonna freak out. She's just gonna
Tell me she
say
was
all
going to be
these.
scared.
Did I say that?
Yeah,
I mean, she's
what you
just gonna
think?
say that. She's gonna say really horrible things to you, probably, with a
Not
smile
that
on
I
her
haven't
face.
heard. Nothing Andrew Wilson hasn't always already said.
I don't know who that is. Oh, we need a title for the show. We need a premise. You
The
can't just be
Satanist
like,
versus the witch versus Jesus witch.
but does it have to be verses? I mean, okay, and then what?
Well, no, that's where we were talking. Like, does it have to be like? Are we actually going to fight? Because you said that you think I might actually end up liking her.
No, I said my fantasy is that she actually meets a real gay person and stops being so vile.
Oh, okay.
That's my
I didn't know it
fantasy.
was a fantasy.
It is.
Well, but we could try to make it come true.
Yeah. So okay. So how do we do that?
I won't know until I'm on a stream with it because I have to evaluate it in the moment as it's happening. I
Okay.
can't
Well, I have
predict it
to.
ahead of
Well,
time.
no, that's not gonna work. I have to
The
title it. I have to come up with
the
a
thing I
premise.
did notice about her was she doesn't seem all that bright. Like logically, she's not going to have a lot to stand on.
Yeah, she just stands on the Bible, which we all know is but she believes it, so
Right. It's
that's
just
okay.
feelings. It's just her. She doesn't like gay people. It's just that's what it's going to come down to.
It's not feelings.
And
It's in the book.
she
The
doesn't
book
like
tells
gay
her
people,
not
and I
to.
don't care what she likes. So that's what it's gonna. It's gonna be. These are my feelings, and me not caring about what her feelings are.
I mean, that really doesn't sound compelling, honestly.
No.
So I had to come up with a good premise.
Unless we can try to can a Satanist and a Christian witch reconcile? Is there common ground between the two? Can they
If
not
you
fight?
accept Jesus Christ and stop being
Well,
gay,
funny you should say, because I was having some weird experiences earlier with that. Jesus was starting to merge with Satan, which I consider myself a Christian Satanist. Satan's like the shadow side of Jesus, and vice versa. So they're really kind of one archetype.
you're getting. I feel like you're. When you start talking like all this nonsense, it really feel like
What the?
where's Hydra at? So
Oh,
I
I
don't
didn't
know.
know that you were so anti-religious.
No, I mean you talk about Satan, you talk about this, you talk about
Hydra
that.
was
It's like
here. He left. He was backstage.
today. Was he
Looks like
today?
ADD kicked in. Yeah. Yeah, like a few minutes ago for like 4 seconds.
Oh, he'll probably be back.
And when I went to get him, he was gone.
But I just look like
Slippery.
I like
Slip through
her,
the
right? I,
shadows.
I don't want to just have some stupid shit show.
Jenny.
Yeah, I know Ginny just that's what she believes. That's what she's been told. So, whatever. I don't agree with her, but I do like her.
See what? Why don't you ask her, like, Miss Jenny? Do you ever think you could be friends with a gay Satanist?
Her answer is
Would you
no.
want to give it a try and see if it's
No.
possible?
Her answer is no.
But then she's closed minded. But ask
She
her if
she
for
calls you
content would she give it a try.
she'll call you like a subhuman and a reprobate or something. So let's use all these horrible
Oh,
words.
I've been called that before. I've called myself that before.
I don't even know what that is other than bad. Repro. I mean, what does that even mean? I feel like we should break this word down. Oh, speaking of herpes, hold on. I got like poison oak or some shit all on my fucking legs, and I swear to God, it looks like on my fucking lower leg. It looks like I have a huge herpes breakout up and down my goddamn leg, and it's like so fucking itchy.
Have you had herpes before?
Have I had herpes before?
It's poison oak, you said.
Yeah, it's poison oak.
Or that's what people with herpes outbreaks tell people. And another thing they can do, because I've had boyfriends that have tried this, is you can pretend to be allergic to washing detergent, and you can only use this one brand. And when you have your herpes outbreak, you pick a different brand, and you say, "This was on sale at the grocery store. I thought I would try it. Oh, look, I must be allergic to it." And you can hide your herpes that way too. But the poison oak works.
It's good to know. Thanks.
The
No,
poison oak that's growing all over Baltimore.
it is in this backyard of mine in Baltimore. I mean, it is in the hood. I'm serious. Because I chopped the grass with a old. It's called a Rio, lawnmower, REEL, like
How
the old
did it
style.
end up where it ended up?
Dude, but there's vines on the. Have you ever seen Baltimore yards on row homes? I have like a weed whacker, like from Cool Hand Luke, and I've been whacking these weeds, and it's all these vines and shit, and then I pull it
I know, but where's the rash?
on my lower fucking leg.
Oh, on the lower leg. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not herpes.
it's fucking itchy, and I got a little on my elbow.
Put some calamine or something on it.
Yeah, it's just gross. It looks crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. See,
It's fine.
I can be sensitive when I need to your pain.
I mean, you don't have to be. I'm just saying,
I'm trying
Daniel's.
to be. If we're in a bromance, I'm trying to be tender. I'm trying to practice tenderness and concern.
I don't need tenderness. I just need acknowledgement, dude. Like I put something in there. I put an idea,
messages that,
and I thought you would like David Beckham. I was like, no homo. Dude's fucking good looking. And of course, I love Posh
I don't know
Spice.
anything about him. He's sports, right?
Are you even fucking gay? I mean, bro, David Beckham.
He's British.
And Posh Spice, of course, is the best Spice Girl. Just don't jerk off after touching poison ivy. I don't really. Yeah, well, it's been a few days and I've had multiple showers, so it's not. I do appreciate that, Daniel, but it's not gonna spread like that. Thank God. It'd be horrible.
Well, I really am sorry that you're having such a.
Did I feel neglected?
No, that you had the poison. Oh, that you're having such a sucky life right now.
No, it's fine. I'm just kind of being a little bit of a bitch. It's happened before. I thought it was from like a thistle or some shit. I don't know what the crap it is.
So it's something you chopped up that hit you in the leg.
It happens in this yard. Yeah, in this yard specifically. And I guess it's the vines or some shit. But I wore gloves.
Did you wear pants?
No, I wore my hoochie daddy shorts. Do you know what that is?
Did you cut out?
I hope not. I'm still here. Hello. Can you hear me?
I
Hello,
cut out.
hello.
I didn't even hear what you said.
I said I wore my
Can you hear
hoochie.
me?
Yeah, I wore my hoochie daddy shirt. Shorts.
Are those
That's what's
denim?
up. No, no, they're not. But okay, so I mean, you don't want to talk about Posh Spice and David Beckham?
I don't have anything to say about them.
You don't like the fucking Spice Girls? Who's your favorite Spice Girl? Let's start there.
I could not name a single Spice Girl song. What were they famous for? What was the song they were?
If you want to be my lover, you have got to. Friendship lasts forever. Love should never end.
They were like
if
the
you want to be
90s.
my lover, you have to get my friends. And then, yeah, the 90s, the fucking Spice Girls, dude. Like, do you even exist?
Oh, those shorts. Yeah, I could see them in those. No, I don't know Spice Girls. I don't know the gay shit. I don't know Madonna. I don't know Janet Jackson, Cher, Bette Midler. The only one I know is Miss Jackson, If You Nasty, from the 80s.
I mean, do you show pictures on? What is this show about? Do you if I send a link, would you
Yeah, you
pull
can
up
show
pictures of Posh Spice?
as long as it's YouTube safe, friendly.
I mean, Posh Spice, she's sexy, man.
I mean, this show is definitely not about Posh Spice.
Well, why? Well, okay. Well,
You
what
act
do you?
surprised that we don't talk about Posh Spice and David Beckham all the time.
Bro, it's a good documentary. It's very interesting. You know what? I don't. Can you just Google Posh Spice images and pull up some pictures? The thing about her is she remains skinny, bro. She popped out a couple kids. She didn't get fat, not even once, bro. Not even once. And she's got like some couture fucking fashion line.
She looks 20.
Great. Yeah, I mean, let's see it. Bro, she's the hottest Spice Girl. Yes, bro.
She looks like a. Oh, this is her. Oh, wait, is Victoria Beckham? That's the same lady?
Yes, dude.
So this is an older picture of her.
Yeah, that's a more new.
She is skinny.
Yeah, dude. It's not. Daniel Price is a hater. No, it's called not eating, Daniel. Okay? It's called eating lettuce. It's called living with hunger pains to be sexy. Pick on like one of the sexy 90s pictures, man. You know?
Is this sexy 90s? With the fist
Go
gloves?
down. No, go down. Hold on.
This...
Okay, yes.
Oh, I was joking.
Bro, come on. I mean, she's even got short hair and it doesn't even... Oh, still so high. Can you make it bigger? Lol. That's what she said. Bro, she's so sexy, man. Bro, come on.
Boobs. Right.
She's so sexy that she's gonna turn you straight.
Look at that background, though. Of all the backgrounds to stand against,
it's because she's like right. She's probably walking to the stage.
Still, I would ask her to. I don't know. Something bothers me.
Okay, so look at David Beckham, bro.
All right, let me
something
see.
for the gays. Come on.
Well,
dude, I saw a document. I thought, what? You know, I thought this would be something good to talk about. I thought this would be something good to talk about.
But when he starts talking, he's going to talk all British and proper and everything, and I'm going to lose my boner.
Bro, no homo.
If I saw him in a porn shoot, I would linger. I would.
He's pretty freaking decent. But he wasted his body with these stupid tattoos, nice all over.
Look.
He's all grown up now. Okay, so bad. Okay, I guess that's why you didn't mention the topic, because you think it sucks. See,
well, because there is no topic.
Yeah, that's why you should have said, "Oh, this is a stupid topic."
It's called open panel,
bro.
You bring the topic.
I brought the topic. You rejected the topic. No, you're not. You're like,
I
don't like David Beckham.
I'm doing every single thing you're asking me to.
No, you're not. Who's your favorite goddamn Spice Girl?
You get your
All right, you're
yeah,
frozen
okay.
again. You're frozen again. Maybe take a poll on YouTube. Who's your favorite Spice Girl? Can you name the Spice Girls?
Posh. I can only name it because there's a Survivor Alliance called the Spice Girls, and they named themselves after one of the Spice Girls. There's Baby Spice, Sporty Spice, Posh Spice, and don't tell me, Scary Spice.
Scary Spice. I think there's
She's
another one.
Yeah.
And Ginger
They only have
Spice.
4, right?
It's 5.
Oh, there's
Ginger
5.
Spice.
Oh, oh yeah, her. And the RuPaul drag queens are constantly doing Spice Girl imitations.
All right, so who's your favorite Spice? If gun to your head and you have to have sex with one of them, who are you
Scary
picking?
Spice is the colored one, right?
Yes.
And Posh is the brunette.
The one we just saw.
All right. I don't know any of the others.
Well, Sporty Spice, I think.
How do you have a favorite Spice Girl, the group, that you don't even know any of them?
What are you
That's
talking
like
about?
asking a kid these days who their favorite go-go was. They're not going to know. They're
No,
not
it's
going to know.
not because you lived through the freaking Spice Girls, dum dum. You and me, I don't even know how old you are, but I think you're more or less same age as me.
Yeah, but that was not my gay pop music was not my genre. I heard enough of that at the clubs. I didn't bother to learn it.
Okay, you just
Chad, the first comment of yours that I saw is this one. That's the first one. Oh, wait, actually no. Hang on. This one.
I don't. What is that?
I don't know, but that's the first one that showed up.
Is that the shit that's on my leg?
I don't know. It might be the booty shorts you were wearing.
Because I know what poison ivy is. It's 3 leaves.
Actually,
bro.
she was on the Surreal Life, and it turns out she's kind of woke and feminist. She's very womany, like a lot sensitive about a lot of things. Oh, oh, that's priceless.
I don't even know what he's trying to say. My name is nice, or Spice Girls are not. What is he saying? You have to have live chat. Someone needs to translate this. Here I am, guy.
I get it through StreamYard. I'm not on YouTube. It all comes through StreamYard. So the live chat is automatic.
All right, you want to talk about food?
I've eaten, but it sounds like you do. Did you cook?
Bro, I mean, what do you want to talk about? Why are you so, it's just like pushing back on my topics? Like, I try to bring topics. You don't like any of them. You don't even acknowledge my topics in your freaking Discord.
I don't know if you've seen my streams lately, but my patience for games has worn very thin.
Oh, you're going to ban me? And
no, I'm not going to
kick me off like Chris?
What?
Is this how Chris got banned?
Well, let's see.
All right. Am I bad?
I didn't know what it was, so I didn't notice. I didn't know it was a follow-up comment at all. I had no idea what you were typing.
Are you going to fire me, Jeff?
Are you trying to provoke me into like projective identification?
No, I have low self-esteem.
No,
I
feel
like I'm letting you down, and I think you're going to fire me.
No, you're absolutely not.
Which you
I think
could.
we're capable.
I'll take it like a man.
Of better than this.
So Spice Girls are out. David Beckham's a no. Food is lame. Okay.
We could talk about food. I asked you what you cooked.
I want to talk about Lamart. You ever heard of that?
Lamart? No.
Yeah, I don't know if you have it where you live.
See, we don't know anything in common.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't know?
You know what I think
David
you're
Beckham
good at,
and
though?
Posh Spice?
This is where I think you
what up,
have
Lindsay?
Potential. You and I both.
Okay, what is it?
You're very good at the men's stuff.
Men's stuff.
Issues, men's mental health, life from a male perspective, etc.
Okay. Well, something happened in the news. It's kind of a serious topic. Do you want to talk about that? Doesn't affect us because we're too old, but do you want to guess, or should I just tell you, or is this boring already?
Something related to men?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Was it a Supreme Court ruling?
No.
Tell me. I'm not going to guess it. Or it's a bill that Congress is trying to pass.
So there used to be, for some reason, when we turned 18, we had to sign up for selective service, fill out some stupid card.
Yep, I remember that at the post
Seemed
office.
kind of weird. I'm like, my dad's like, you got to fill this out. I was like,
I always
okay,
knew
Dad.
you would. Like, even as a kid, I knew I was going to have to do it when I turned 18. So I was well prepared for it. They didn't prepare me for puberty, but they prepared me that I was going to have to sign up for the draft at some point.
I mean, you had sex ed. I mean, that's a lie. They did prepare
No,
you.
we did not. Not in our.
Did you go to Catholic school?
No, it was a Catholic town, but nobody taught us anything. Nobody. The birds and the bees. I didn't know. I thought they were talking about birds and bees. They had that song, "The birds and the bees and the
flowers and the trees.
And I thought they were
Moon
singing
up
about
above.
birds
That's the thing called love.
flying around and bees flying around and flower. I thought it was like a song about nature. I didn't have a clue.
Oh, hold on. Itchamal is for bites and poison. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Here I am. Yeah, I'm kind of. I do appreciate that. Maybe I need to get some of that, or just man up. But you never had sex ed.
I taught sex ed when I was a teacher. I had to teach the special ed class, sex ed, and they had these workbooks that we had to go through, and I learned more from those workbooks than I ever wanted to know in my entire life. They went into so much detail. I learned things about my own body that I didn't even know from teaching that sex ed class.
Okay, can I tell you my immediate reaction to that? It might sound hurtful or whatever. Just like a thought that I got. And I don't have kids, right? But it's just, yeah. There's no nice way of saying this, Jeff.
I like bluntness.
It just seems like if I saw you teaching sex ed to special needs kids, it just screams immediate. Special ed is the same thing as special needs. It just screams PDF file.
Oh,
it's
no,
like, why? It's like, why is this gay man teaching these special needs?
Well,
special
I'll tell you why. This is my
about their penis. It just seems like
this is my hypothesis, and it's not. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I have no way of proving this, but I think the teacher deliberately missed that day because she did not want to be the one to have to teach this to the kids, and
of course
me to do it instead as a substitute. Because I was not scheduled for that class. It was like a last minute thing. And I got pulled into doing it. And I think she just didn't want to teach the unit.
I wouldn't want to teach the unit either, lol. I remember taking sex ed, and I'll tell you one thing. They always said, I didn't understand what they were saying. They always said, some people masturbate and some people don't. And then the you had to, like, it was like multiple choice or whatever, multiple choice or something. It's like, what is masturbation? I knew that it was stimulation of one's genitals, but I had no clue what that really meant. Does that make sense? Of course, I was masturbating. No.
Grade was sex ed.
6th grade. No, I've been masturbating since I was like
6th grade. I thought you were talking high school.
No, but no. I
guess the
listen. Let me rephrase this. Of course, I was masturbating since I was like 8, right?
Okay.
But I didn't understand what the term meant, and just to a stupid 6th grader, stimulation of one's genitals. It makes no freaking sense. Does that make sense? Like, those are big words.
Know what the words meant? Like, you were doing it the whole time. You just didn't know that's what it was called.
Yes. Oh.
So it was educating you then.
No.
Or I guess not if you got it wrong.
Well, my mom. It was me and my mom and my sister, 4 years older. We were in the truck. Mom drove a truck. And she said, she talked about some couple, and they're like, they decided to have a kid. And I was in elementary school. And then I thought for a second, and I was like, it was pretty much like, where do babies come from? And I was like, how do you decide to have a kid? And then, like, my sister was like, I guess, embarrassed. I mean, what an embarrassing thing. So then my mom, the next day, of course, we had Encyclopedia Britannica set. She's like, she taught me sex ed, like, years before 6th grade, like in elementary school. Like, my mom taught me.
Well, that sounds very responsible of her.
She's fucking solid as it comes, dude. Mom is great. What can you say? but I remember my question was like, she was trying to explain like sperm, and I was like, you know, and was I masturbating back then? Probably. I don't know actually. Maybe I wasn't. I was very young actually. I think it's before I like busted a nut, honestly. And I was like so confused, like how does pee not come out? It's like,
Yeah.
I remember that was my question. I was so
thought it was
confused. I asked my
snot.
mom.
I was very freaked out.
But so mom taught me. Shout out to mom, love you. And then 6th grade we had Mrs. Kennedy, but I was like, some stupid little
we didn't
know-it-all.
have
I
that.
thought, but still didn't understand this term masturbation.
But I was sexually active at 7th grade anyway, so I learned it all. I taught it to myself anyway.
You were having sex with
But there's
dudes?
things that like
Whoa,
heterosexuals need to learn.
Whoa, stop. You were having sex with other people at
yeah, I was sexually
at
active
how old?
13.
What up, Lindsay? With who, Jeff?
Don't you be worried.
No, this is exciting. Let's talk about this.
It doesn't matter who. With a guy, another guy in the neighborhood, my age.
You found another gay dude?
It was a small town. Yes. Gays know how to find each other.
The gaydar?
We're good at that. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, you're not going to get out of this one.
Yeah. No, let's talk about this.
Well, I'm not going to go into detail.
Why not?
Your show.
Why not?
About it that I need to say.
This is pretty exciting.
It is
but the point is I
interest.
had lived experience. I didn't need to be taught sex ed, but with gay people it's different because there's things that straight people sex is more dangerous between straight people. There's more consequences between. I mean, ours was AIDS. It was during the AIDS epidemic. That was our big consequence. But straight people have specific things they need to know that gay people don't necessarily need to know.
I mean, dude, I thought I was going to get AIDS the way they preached it to us.
Yeah, I was always.
So you were 16, right? In your first experience, Jeff?
Me, 13.
No, he's 13.
13. Okay, that's what confused me. I thought it was 16, but when it's 13, it's like, how do you know?
Well, I had puberty at 11.
Did he have was there a certain characteristic about him that made him feel safer to approach than, say, some other guy his same
I think
age?
it was just opportunity. That was going to happen with very few people, statistically. So
what did you?
the fact that there was even that one was lucky.
And what did you? Let's give us all the gory details.
I'm not going to.
He doesn't want to.
No, you can watch.
That's okay.
You can look up gay porn. It's not hard to imagine what two guys would do together.
I'm gonna pass on the gay porn, but thanks for it.
But my point is, when I taught sex ed, none of that was relevant to what these kids were learning in sex ed or needed to learn. All about the woman's part. Do y'all know they have 3 holes? Did you know that?
I'm a nurse. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they had to color it, and the woman's part, all the stuff about the woman, that was all new to me, and even stuff about the man and how sperm is made and how it comes out. That was kind of new too. It's very complex and elegant nature, the way she does things.
And shopping too.
I think they teach more nowadays. I don't think they taught about beads, and I'm pretty sure they teach about butt sex.
It was
how babies are made.
Protection, how babies are made, and stressing protection and STDs and that kind. It was more sexual safety and awareness than anything else. But they did go into a lot of anatomical detail.
I mean, we didn't get any of that, but they all told us we were going to get AIDS.
Yeah,
which is pretty horrifying. So
they have a way of scaring the shit out of kids.
That was all over the media. No one needed to tell us because it was in the movies, the TV shows. It was on the news all the time.
It was on 21 Jump Street.
Yeah, all of that. It was just everywhere in the air.
Isn't it weird how prevalent homosexuality is, and how little it's talked about, how little there is education about it? I mean, I don't know how much of the population is gay. Pardon?
What do people need to know?
Well, okay, there's a little bit of bias here. When usually they teach sex ed, they talk about sex between man and a woman, but they don't talk about sex between a woman and a man and a man. But that's because that's not the norm. I understand that, but would it be terrible if they taught people about homosexuality? Would it lead to them being necessarily guided in that territory, or
I think it's fine to probably teach about anal sex generally, like in the sex ed class, because that could apply to any.
What are some good lessons on that, Jeff?
I, I don't know how I don't know how I would
Tell me.
approach it.
he likes
Tell
making
me.
you feel awkward? Can't you tell? He
No.
loves it.
No, I really want to know what are some good lessons.
He wants
I
to
don't know,
giggle.
like if a little gay boy came to me and asked me about anal sex, I'd probably say go ask your dad or something. Like I wouldn't want to be the one trying to explain that to him.
I mean, should
Yeah.
we teach now? Let's teach our millions of fans, Jeff.
It's not
okay.
hard to figure out, especially if you're gay. I would say use a condom still because I know they have HIV. They have like all kind of treatments for it now. But there's other things out there, and I think it's a good habit to get into. So I would still counsel the safer sex thing, but it's not that hard to figure out. I mean, we figured it out as kids. It really was not that hard.
If you're special ed kid, it
I
might
was a
be.
special ed kid. I figured it out.
But what about like let's do like not the
I
101,
would
but
say
the
in the
201.
internet age, there are probably resources out there that will give you, probably maybe even on the CDC site itself, that will give you better information that I could try to come up with.
I had the
I
opposite
could
experience.
show someone if I needed to, but that's not a stream topic, a stream thing.
Wait, are you offering classes?
Do what?
In-person training?
No, I'm just saying it's easier for me to show than to explain, but that's not something you could like demonstrate to just anyone. You could use I guess a doll or something, but
And
we don't need that.
What about poppers, Jeff? Have you ever used those?
No, I hate poppers. I don't use them. I don't see.
You tried it?
It's like huffing, turpentine, like paint or something. Like
Yeah, I've read all about them. I've seen them in the sex shops. I don't want to get anally penetrated. So, is there any other benefit there?
are you sure? You try it.
Yeah.
You might like it.
I don't know.
I'm going to pass on that.
That's the first drug I ever did. They used to call it Rush.
Jeff,
Like,
are
one
you
of my first
uncomfortable?
nights at
Just
the
be
gay
honest.
bar, and one of the guys had a little bottle. And he's like, "Hey man, you want to try some Rush?" And I said, "What does it do?" He's like, "You just sniff it, and it gives you makes your head light or something." And I'm like, "That sounds stupid. Why would someone want that? Like that doesn't sound fun." But
I thought it makes your butt. I thought it makes your butthole loose. That's a smooth muscle relaxant. It's a butthole. That's what it says.
You
It's
know
kind
how,
of like a
when you
roofie.
hang upside down for a while, then you get back up, and that rush, that like blood rush to your head. It kind of feels like that with the chemical smell to it.
Wait,
And
have you
that's
tried
all it was.
poppers, Lindsay?
I did not ever see it.
No, I didn't even know what they were.
The point
They
where
sell 'em at
Lindsay
the-
showed up, or the point where we started talking about this, or was that the same point?
You got to go to a sex shop, and they're behind there, and they
I had a
look-
friend that worked at a sex shop. He worked at the Dirty Bookstore in Austin. I used to go hang out with him. He worked the graveyard shift, the night shift, so I used to go hang out and keep him company and watch all the customers come in.
Jeff, can you hear me loud and clear?
Mm-hmm.
If you're uncomfortable, which I'm thinking you are, but don't know, so I have to ask. You don't have to answer these questions.
I know I haven't been. I've been answering the ones I want to answer, and I've been not answering the ones that I.
Okay. I was just going to relieve you somehow by the pressure. Probably a poor choice of words right now.
I don't feel
Okay.
pressure.
Well, I was just going to share with you.
I mean, I am very aware of what I am going to say on the stream and what I'm not. So he can go as close to that line as he wants, but it's not going to move.
Yeah, I was just making sure.
I
wanted
was
to
never
tell
a
you
kiss
that,
and tell type of person. Even like at the gay bars, everybody would do that girl talk. They talk about all their sexcapades, and that always turned me off. I always thought that was so trashy.
What were you gonna say, Lindsay? You getting ready to say something?
Yeah, my story juxtaposed with kind of your both of your stories where it made super unclear to you what sex is the way it was told to you by your parents. There was my mom who is not afraid, she's outspoken, she's not afraid to talk about anything. She'll tell you in greater detail than you want. She tried to use metaphors on me when I asked her about sex, and I remember I was 8, and I remember being terrified. She explained it to me like this: there's a butter knife on the table and a sugar bowl. And she said, what happens is the butter knife sinks into the sugar bowl, stabs it, and the sugar bowl is the woman and the knife is the man. And I was really upset, and I said, why would a man stab a woman like that he loves?
With a butter knife.
Yeah, with his butter knife, right? That's gotta hurt. And then she said, oh, everyone does it eventually when they're older. And I said, you and dad? And she says, yes. And I said, dad's a jerk. I can't believe he's going around stabbing you like that. And so she had to explain the whole thing, like, well, it's enjoyable. That's how babies are made, et cetera, et cetera. But I just kept thinking of
How
this
old
guy
were you?
stabbing this girl, 8, over and over again. And I didn't want to hear it anymore. And in fact, I was so grossed out and repulsed by my dad for a while. It's
Wow.
like I could do without the metaphors of the sugar bowl and the knife. The knife just doesn't work for me.
Did you think it was the butt?
It, no, no, I
Oh.
thought he was stabbing her in the vagina,
Oh, in the vagina. Okay.
right, and that it was going to hurt. And it was a mean thing for him to do, but he had to do it.
Yeah, I could definitely see how a child's mind would
Yeah.
would turn the butter knife analogy into that.
And then she tried to draw the inside of a woman's cervix, the vagina itself, the whole thing, and the whole inner workings. And
Like
I
Georgia
just,
O'Keeffe style.
yeah, kind of outside and inside. It did not make sense to me. It did not make sense. And I think I didn't even ask her what sperm is, because it's just like, I'm already overwhelmed. It's disgusting.
I was so
Anyway,
protected from all that. I didn't have a clue what that was. Puberty took me completely by surprise.
yeah, I'm thinking he stabs her and then sperm comes out. It's like, I've never heard of this concept before. It sounds like a National Geographic horror film or something. It's just confusing for everyone. Well, not anymore, but
See, don't give up on the topics here, bro. Logic.
What am I? No, I'm not. I got lots to say. I guess. I don't know. I mean, we could.
I think you should do it,
Certain
Midnight.
experience.
Huh?
I think you should tell us what's on your mind.
I had a friend who was Catholic, and he was dating this Catholic girl, and he seemed like he really seemed like they were like one of those couples that was pretty much in love, and I never really asked much for whatever reason. And then later on, sure enough, he told me they just had butt sex all the time because she wanted to keep her virginity because she was Catholic.
And that counted?
No, it does. It doesn't count. That's the thing.
Did they think it counted, or were they just rationalizing it to themselves?
No, it's she was saving her vagina for her wedding night, but they had butt sex
That's
like
gonna
all
be
the
like
time.
anticlimactic at that point.
And then and then I was like shocked because of course I didn't have any anal sex, and I was like, how'd you do it? He's like, I just put some hand lotion on the end of it. And I was like, what? And then come to find out, like all Catholic girls do that.
One thing that I didn't know about homosexuals that I learned later in life is that they're not as into anal sex as they are into oral sex. Am I right? In general, that the
I think
favorite
it would
activity of
depend on the
homosexuals is
gaze.
by far oral sex than anal. Am I right?
I don't know. I'm a bad spokesperson for the gays. I think it would depend on the individual gaze. The only thing I could think is that maybe oral sex is just easier. Like it's more convenient, easier to access. You could do it in a car, public restroom, etc. Anal sex takes a little more coordination and planning. maybe. I don't know.
It's one of those things you can't ask people, and so I'm just kind
It's
of throwing that up in
arbitrary.
the air, not you specifically.
Lindsay, I have a good story for you. So when I was in New York,
Your first anal?
no, I I got this roommate.
First.
Ended up being this old gay queen, and we had the same freaking birthday, and he turned 50 when I turned 25. It was like so weird.
Oh,
And like I met him online through like roommates.com. This is like in the I don't know, late 90s. And then we turned out to be pretty good friends, man. And he was the best roommate I ever had. And he would tell me, he said I'm not, he said he doesn't, he just wasn't into the butt stuff. And he says he just loved to suck dick. And he said his love for sucking dick saved his life, and he didn't get AIDS, but like all his friends died of AIDS, even his like partner. So oral sex saves lives. I mean, I guess it's not really funny, but kind of is. To kind of answer your question,
well,
Lindsay.
the risk is low. The risk was a lot lower.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one more component on the side of oral. Sure. I had a friend who had AIDS, got it from his boyfriend. They had broken up. His boyfriend started going out with someone else and another man and got AIDS, contracted AIDS. And he still wanted his boyfriend back, who's my friend. And so he went ahead and tried to sleep with him and seduce him, etc. And eventually they wound up back in bed, and he gave him AIDS. So now my friend has AIDS and he has AIDS. And I said, how do you keep from wanting to kill him? And he said, well, I can't hate him because it will eat me up inside. I already have AIDS. It's done. I was just amazed that he'd gotten over the anger. He has AIDS for life now. You can live longer. But just the fact that his boyfriend who loved him did that to him on purpose was so astounding.
I would question the loved part. But how did he get over that anger? Because he makes it sound so easy, like, oh, it's just not worth hanging on to. Well, hell, if it was, yes, I know it's not, but that doesn't mean I could just make mine go away.
Yeah, he said he didn't even punch him or anything. He was just kind of resigned to the fact, I have this and I can't stand the anger inside me. And I have to live the rest of my life, and I want it to be happy, so I have to let it go. And frankly, I don't know, because there's a lot of people who forgive their, children's killers, for example.
I don't know.
And they just say I would go crazy if I didn't, but
oh, is he? Are you
I don't
still
know.
in touch with your friend?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
wonder if you can ask him how he's doing it. That I would love. I'm in
Well,
the same boat. I just don't know how to just make it go away like that.
Do you want his contact information?
I don't know. Or he could just show up here one day if he wants.
Okay.
Is he on Discord?
I don't think that he is. He has a lot of social networking he does. And I believe he's in San Francisco. And so he'll be available online, but somewhere. But I haven't talked to him in a while. He'll be really easy to look up. Yeah, forgiveness
I'd be
is
interested to know because I have a lot of rage.
me too.
A lot myself too. That's part of what makes it so hard because it's yourself you have to forgive as well.
you have it? You have it, Jeff?
No, I don't. I was very fortunate.
We would love to talk to him. He's very cool, very personable, funny, fun.
Reindeer story.
But the thing is, I mean, it's not called AIDS unless it's in the end, Lindsay. So maybe
I know, but I'm from the old.
Okay, should we say HIV positive?
Yeah, that's. Well, I don't know what.
Either way, I mean, I know what y'all were talking about.
But
Uh-huh.
But then there's the other thing. It's like, does he know 100% he got it from him?
Absolutely, I mean, he takes medication for it.
No, but
yes, like he does.
You don't know until like 6 months. It might it takes up to 6 months later.
But if that was the only guy he was with, he would know.
I can ask him if he wants to come and talk to the room because he's not shy about anything.
Ryan's medication.
Okay.
This is a reminder.
I will arrange
Ryan's
that.
medication.
Especially how he let the anger go, because that was my very first thought. That was the same one you had. How can you not
Yeah.
want to kill him?
Right. And I don't have a similar circumstance at all, but I can understand with my own anger and feelings of indignation and bitterness and the things that happened in my life, that forgiveness just seems impossible at some point. So asking him and finding out how he was able to get those would be really valuable.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you
I
gonna
can
do?
do it in little
What else are you
moments,
gonna do?
but
You might as
I
well
can't make it stick.
Some people like to wallow.
just.
You said, what else are you going to do? Some people like to or need to wallow or just can't get over the resentment.
Yeah, they
Ask,
just don't know
ask
anything
Jeff.
else.
No, I can
They get
understand
stuck in
that,
that
but
story, or that story keeps coming back.
you
That
know,
means it's unresolved.
if you're with someone and you love them and whatever, oh well, then you both got it. It is what it is.
But that would change the love. Like that would change. That would be like, I thought I loved him, but now this changes even the feeling that I thought was there. So it's not even just about a medical.
I think you could love somebody and give them a disease like
Not
that.
if they gave me. Not if they knowingly did something like that to me.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't know how you reconcile that with love, because I know I've loved people before, and there's no way that I could do that, expose them to that, if that love was there. It just wouldn't.
Well, then if it isn't love, what is it? I can't have you, so no one can have you, so therefore I'm going to give you this condition. What is it?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I also think it's
Your
cruel.
friend didn't know.
No, he didn't
know
tell
at the
him.
time.
He said he recently got it.
That alone is just deceptive to me.
I thought that he would never forgive him. I said, I don't know how you can do it. He has support groups. He talks about it. He's very involved in the community. He doesn't hold it inside. Maybe that's part of it. But yeah, it's a good question. How could you hurt someone like that? Hurt someone that you loved so much like that? Some people say you can cheat on someone you love. That would be a similar situation because it's an ultimate betrayal, right? So maybe you didn't love them if you cheated?
I could not. Like I've loved before. That love, it's impossible to be conscious of that love and go through the cognitive process you need to go to engage in cheating. One would interfere with the other at some point.
Well, with the cognitive dissonance and impulse control, lack of it, you make these rash decisions just in order to feel good at the moment. Right?
When you love someone, you
people do.
You set that to a larger context where it's not just you living in the moment. You're part of something bigger than yourself that you have a responsibility to.
If you are a responsible, very in-tuned person, you would do that. If you're messed up and have issues, then you would betray, right?
Yeah, I guess. So it's not even about the betrayal. It's the person was, like, their dysfunction was going to come out one way or the other at some point.
I'm not excusing, right, but I'm not excusing their behavior. I'm kind of trying to understand it, but reasons are no excuse.
Right. And I know that it happens, like animal lust or passion takes over. I just, when you're deeply in love with someone, I question how vulnerable you would be to that. It seemed like it would be harder for that to take over if that love were there.
Maybe it wasn't in the way that you had it. There's always, in a relationship, doesn't matter what gender, etc., there's always a power dynamic. And the person who loves the most has the least power, right? Because they're more willing to acquiesce to the needs of the one in power. So did you feel like that was kind of how it was? Like you had to please him or, cave into his
No,
whims mostly?
it was very equal. It was like perfectly balanced,
It couldn't
and
have
that's what
been.
made it work so well. Because we worked very hard to not make it that way. But then the one I came up here for, there was that sense of power differential, and that's what threw everything off.
Great question. Great. I
And I
really have
did
no
well.
answer.
Here's the thing: I saw the path you're talking about, where if you want to stay in this relationship, you're gonna have to do this, this, and this, and make these compromises, and this, and this, because the other person's not, and so you're gonna have to be the one to decide to do that, and it's gonna be lopsided. But that's the price of being in this relationship. And I stepped back for about half a second, and I said, "Nope, can't do it. Not gonna." And I said that I need to get out of this relationship because that's what it's going to require because of that power differential. And I was not willing to do it. But I saw the vision of what I needed to do if I wanted to have the relationship, and I just could not.
Okay. So would it be something that involved
So I
sacrificing your
left.
integrity?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
It's sacrificing a lot about myself that I was not willing to. And not even just once. Like once you start that process, I was going to be the one constantly making those sacrifices.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That goes with my theory about relationships. I'm not saying I'm an old wise sage expert, whatever, but I have what I am offering is that I have this theory that I've been working on for a little while, and it's basically that when two people are together in a romantic relationship, there's about 5 or so main things that are important in the relationship. Other things are too, but these are like the top 5. And usually it falls under finances, um, friends and family, how they're treated, how often you guys see your friends and family, those relationships. Um, what are common ones? Um, Hobbies and activities you like to do together. Each
Mm-hmm.
couple is going to have their own 5 most important things that keep them together most solidly, and the other things just complementarily or secondarily. And if there's anything wrong or remiss about one of those 5 most important things, the relationship is going to crumble. With you had a problem with sacrificing your integrity. Who wouldn't, right? That would be one of those huge top 5s. Maybe one of them was being faithful, one of them was being honest, and you get the whole picture. Religion, whatever you shared in common, that was most
Mm-hmm.
important. So when there's something wrong in even just one of those categories, the whole relationship could fall apart or a partner could stray.
Oh, well, I have my own alternate hypothesis on romantic relationships. I believe that romantic relationships are just mutual coercion.
We're all ears.
Well, what's the romance part in that?
The romance is just people looping together. People play it up as like it's super important, super good, but it's just the dysfunction and just they're just laying against each other.
I
Just
think it is super important and super good. I think
yeah,
it's something that has positive benefits and can help us become better people.
You're talking about the
and why there's
romantic
so many
husband?
crappy people in relationships?
I don't know
They're not getting any better.
that mystifies me. I don't know why they're making the choices they're making, but they seem to be choosing those crappy relationships. And
Have you
as
ever?
one who has chosen a few myself, once I realize how crappy they are, I don't stay in them.
Yeah, well,
So
other
I don't know
people
why people
prefer
make
to
the
be in
choice to
them. That
continue to stay in one or go back to it.
yeah, but some people rather be in a crap relationship than to be in no relationship at all.
True.
That's
Yeah,
most
I
people.
think just think people are complex and they're
What we
in it
tend to
for
do,
reasons that are not always rational.
right? And we forgive
Not
a lot
usually
too.
rational. In fact, usually irrational.
Yeah, maybe it's like childhood stuff.
I I'm on the thing, the childhood's explanation for everything, the forwarding doesn't make much sense because we have people go taking different routes, get to the same destination. So I don't accept the premise.
Well, I don't know if they're all at the same destination. I think they're at whatever destination their particular childhood pattern leads them to.
And
Like,
it's
like
not
the
like
imprinting. We're all trying to re-find our mother or our father and all the issues that grew up between them.
but I don't want to re-find my mother. I didn't like her, so that makes sense.
So maybe that's part of you.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
that's
part
one
of
of your
it.
barriers. You have mommy issues.
We seek to master things, and then we pick
I have
out.
society issues.
Never mind.
I have society issues. That's what I have.
Okay.
Yeah, that could be another factor. Misanthropy might not be as sexy as it sounds.
But sexy is physical attributes. That's
There's intangible qualities that can be sexy that are not necessarily physical.
yeah, money.
That's tangible.
No,
There's
the
charisma,
currency is tangible. Money's not tangible.
charm, intelligence, ruggedness,
Yes,
masculinity.
and the prettier your faces, the better those are.
The what?
The more pretty your faces, the better those are.
But I've dated guys that were average and I was not necessarily like strongly attracted to them, but as we got to know each other, their personality became attractive, and then it made them like the physical attraction kicked in after their personality emerged. So I have had that happen, where personality can actually enhance or override somebody's physical appearance.
And sometimes their physical attractiveness can ruin their attractiveness.
Yeah,
because they get very haughty and step
their
up.
personality can. Oh, absolutely. Oh,
right.
God, yes.
Their physical beauty or attractiveness can actually ruin their overall attractiveness, depending on how they view
like
themselves.
If they're too beautiful.
I've seen gorgeous women that are still very cool and very nice, but the ones that are haughty and speak down to people and they're gorgeous are ugly, right?
Yeah, because their personality
right
ruins their looks. Yeah, I've had
same with men.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and it doesn't take long at all.
No.
Yeah, but with men, well, you pretty much every girl says, "Oh, we have a man who's a narcissist," and then, well, you picked him because you look good.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of it because I'm attracted to narcissists and sociopaths. Like my attraction, my imprinting is.
There's your answer right there as to why you could love somebody who's a sociopath.
Is going to find a narcissist more attractive for some reason than a regular person.
Maybe you're trying to master some relationship that you had.
Yeah, that's just what I'm normed for from childhood. And like people that didn't grow up with narcissism would be able to filter that out, so they wouldn't be as attracted to the narcissist because they would be imprinted with like a healthier attraction. Oh, I remember that movie. Who was the girl? Was it Gwyneth Paltrow or Kate? Somebody?
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
She wears a fat suit.
Yeah.
Paltrow, Gwyneth.
One of them skinny blondies.
Well, you've been kind of quiet midlife. What's your thoughts?
It just took a serious turn, and I know that I'm kind of a jerk off, and I didn't want to like come in like a bull in a china shop.
Were you doing?
Change the topic then. Who cares?
Well, no.
Maybe Jeff cares.
It's okay to panel daddy here.
The topic is good. It's fine. I was thinking of cracking these. I bought these clams at Lamart at 50 cents a piece. These big fuckers.
What?
And I liked it.
That's what you thought would be more interesting.
Well, no, I was getting ready to find an angle to be like, yo, I'm gonna bust some clams open with some little hot sauce and lemon juice, and I was just gonna tell you, hey, I'm still in the show. I'm just not in my office,
Oh, okay.
kitchen, so I could like
Well, we could
listen
go with that.
and participate. But since you guys want to change the topic,
We can go silly. I don't mind. I'm not the ruler of the panel.
You know, I can roll with just about any topic as long as it's interesting.
We can talk about clams. It's okay.
well, no, I was just going to get them. There's not much to say there. I mean, do you eat raw clams there? This is not a sexual joke.
I don't.
You don't.
No, not a clam fan.
Yeah, you know, everyone prefers the oyster, but I like the clam, and I got a good price, 50 cents for these huge freaking clams, and I haven't cracked on yet. So
Clam sauce is good. I've had that. You just kind of
sauce?
put it in. Yeah, you put it. I feel weird talking about this.
I don't know.
It could be like a pasta on top of pasta, and it tastes really good.
Oh yeah, but I just want to eat the raw clam.
Clams, oysters, mussels, I eat them all.
You eat them raw, Hank?
No, I cook them.
The only one eating raw clam here is you.
Yeah, they say the oyster is good for your penis because it's got zinc.
Oysters?
Rocky Mountain oysters, yeah, I've had them. They're gross. They're
No.
they're famously bull testicles. Disgusting.
Yeah.
I did like Forrest Gump too. I grilled them, fried them, basted them. Grill, fry, poach, confit. I did like everything, and they're just gross.
Did you
Didn't your
marinate
house-
them? Did you remember to marinate them though?
Actually, I didn't. Good point.
Maybe
But I'm
that's it.
done. I'm not eating them bull balls anymore.
My
Days I
friend,
went
growing up, my sister had a friend, and we'd go play at her house, and her dad was always frying cow brains in the Fry Daddy, and those things stank so bad. He'd put them like on a plate, on a paper towel, on a plate on the counter, and like, here's some cow brains if anybody wants them, fresh out of the fryer.
It's just
I remember
flesh
the
on the
smell
frying
to this
pan.
day. We couldn't even stay in the house; it smelled so bad.
Mm-hmm. Disgusting.
Ooh,
My great grandma liked cow tongue.
y'all are nasty. See, that's my sensitivities.
And chorizo. Isn't chorizo like
That's that sausage.
intestines? Yeah.
Oh,
I like that sausage, it's pork
There's
sausage.
that menudo.
I like chorizo. Then I order chorizo chicken from Mexican places now.
Menudo is just Mexican meatballs. I don't think it's any.
Austin had this Mexican
Awful
restaurant.
part.
They do a Mexican breakfast, and they had all that stuff. It was chorizo,
Yeah.
menudo, and
That's intestines.
oh my god! I grew up with all that stuff. It was
menudo.
as a child.
Like other sausage, which is
No, I'm an expert actually. I'm an expert. So sausage is chorizo, and it can be all kinds of sausage. Of course, the casing on all sausages, even American sausages, are intestines, right?
I thought they were synthetic now because they used to say the same thing about boudin, but we have synthetic casings now. It's
Oh,
not
do they?
an asshole.
If that happened, then I'm unaware. But menudo is that soup, and they use tripe, and tripe is, of course, famously the inside.
Tripe, that's what it is.
Is the inside of the cow's like second
That's the stuff
stomach
they
or
put
something?
blood in.
And I can eat menudo, but I can't rock with if it has too much tripe. And then also they have it in pho. The Vietnamese, they like to use it in that traditional, but just like little pieces.
I love pho.
They eat baby bird. What's it called?
No,
Yeah,
you-
dairy baby bird too. Not. Do you want to see a YouTube video?
I mean, you mean quails? No, the Filipinos
No.
eat the duck and the egg.
Balut?
Balut.
Balut or something?
Yes.
Balut?
I've had that, and it's just the
Yeah,
worst.
they eat and crunch on the baby bird inside the egg
It's a
with
duck.
the beak and all.
It's a duck. It's gross. I've had it
Yeah.
twice, and I threw up.
Both
No.
times?
No, just the second time.
Ready to throw
Mm.
it
First
out.
time. But the thing is, you can get it at different phases of gestation. Like you can get, it's kind of like it's like an aborted duck fetus in an egg. It's it's like late term abortion balut, or like first 6 weeks or whatever, whatever a duck gestation in an egg is. And it's, oh man, I had the one that had like feathers on it and the beak, and it was all crunchy, and I was like, bro, this is the worst thing ever.
Disgusting.
It really is.
What about just like a simple chicken egg with 2 egg yolks in it? Even that alone freaks me out. It's just it's just too much of a reminder that you're eating a fetus or a gamete or whatever you want to call it.
A gay mate. Lol.
No, I don't know.
Chicken
That's what it's called. It's called gay mate.
I thought it was gamete.
It is.
No, no,
Okay, he's being a gay mate right now.
no. The pronunciation is gay mate. Look it up. Look it up.
Oh,
Jack.
let's do it.
Okay, you do it, Hank. It'll be your job.
Listen, I'm gonna crack 6 clams. I'm gonna be listening.
Why don't you do them live? We could have a
Yeah.
cracking feature.
Do you have a special clam fork?
Okay.
Unless
Maybe.
it's
Oh yeah.
gross,
Maybe I'll
it's
set. I'll
don't
set it up.
matter.
I'll set it up. Let me. I'm gonna log out and I'll log back in on my phone in the kitchen. Okay.
Clam chunks.
Clam chunks, indeed. All right. Let's do it. All right. All right, everybody. A little impromptu cooking instructional video coming at you in about 3 minutes. Peace.
Excellent. My brother had, he was a survivalist trainer at one point, and he had a group of guys, about 7 Army guys or something, and they were talking about how to survive in the wild, when in the wilderness, when everything had gone wrong, there was nothing to eat, et cetera, et cetera. So he talked about how you could eat lizards and insects and stuff like that, and they're like, yeah, right, like you'd really eat one. And he didn't, of course, my brother didn't want to eat one, but the whole point is you got to illustrate this to these guys. So they said, we'll bet you $50 you don't eat this lizard. He took a baby lizard and he put it on his tongue, and they took a picture, and he crunched on it, he chewed on it, and he crunched on it and swallowed it all the way down. There was a picture of it on our refrigerator for a very long time.
Of picture what?
A picture of the lizard on his tongue.
Oh, on his tongue.
Right. So it was a cute little baby lizard on his tongue, but it was like as long as his tongue, so it wasn't that small. And just to prove his point and get $50, he chewed and crunched on it. It's like the balut thing, or however you say that, the bird and the egg. He did the same thing with a lizard. And I've never heard anything so gross, but I know people eat, like at the fair, they eat disgusting things like fried alligator and stuff like that.
Oh,
So
yeah, they have that in New Orleans. Alligator.
Yeah,
on steak.
fried alligator and that trick.
what does fried alligator taste like?
I've
Chicken.
Never had it, actually.
Oh,
Chicken
yeah?
is what I've heard, because it's reptile.
A little barbecue sauce, maybe?
Yeah.
I've never had it.
I won't eat it. You
would
said
try
you're
it.
vegetarian, right? So
I'm
if
not.
you haven't eaten meat in a long time and you cook it in your house, it smells disgusting. You're welcome for the topic.
Well, I don't cook, so I won't ever have that problem.
What do you eat for a typical dinner? Like what'd you have tonight?
Whatever I could throw in the microwave and press the button. I know how to do that. Hi, Rick, whoever you are.
Hank, what did you have?
We are talking about
Today I
Disgusting.
just
disgusting food, and
And-
Barney's about to open some clams. And before that, we were talking about sex.
can't find.
hmm
I
We started getting kind of serious and talking about how to forgive. And then I guess Barney freaked out.
And how to let go of anger when somebody's
Right.
hurt you really badly, like done some really fucked up shit to you.
It does.
I just hold a grudge.
Yeah, but if you want to transcend that and be more enlightened and spiritualized and healthy, because it is healthier. I know from letting go of past anger toward other people that it is healthier when you're able to do that. I just can't figure out how to do it. Provo, let me see your beautiful, radiant, spiritual,
Biochemically, it shortens your
charming
life.
face if you're going to come backstage. I need to know that
Forgiveness,
you're not
absolutely.
that other person. All right. Okay, we have Jesus here to weigh in on things. What does Christ have to say about all this?
Continue talking. Go ahead. Share your thoughts. Honestly, I only came up here for Hank.
Oh,
Okay, do what you
well, have
want.
at him.
I'm trying to look for the right genetic term because it looks like
Honestly, Hank, I just came up to say you're a great person. I like you. It's nice to see you
I do
again.
too.
That's it. That's all I had to say.
are you sure about that?
Thank you for stopping in.
So what if it's a form, if you can look at it as a form of PTSD of sorts? Not as, histrionic, if you want to say,
Forgiving
not as
people?
severe. But yeah, what if you treated it like PTSD and
It is.
with
I do treat it that way.
PTSD, they say that it's basically unprocessed pain and anger. So if that means somehow you have to process this stuff, how do you process your anger and get it out
That's
Physically.
15-year-old question. Because I have
physically?
dissociation as well. I haven't
Yes.
felt my body in 15 years, and that's part of it's a reaction to that trauma. So once I unlock that trauma and figure that out, my mind's protecting me from something. So once I figure that out, then I'll get my body back.
I know what we're told. I just don't know if it works, and that's cognitive behavioral therapy, where your cognitions or your thoughts determine your behaviors, and sometimes your thoughts are unhealthy, irrational, and downright mean, the things that you say to yourself, etc. So if you could change the way that you look at the situation, you would change the way that you react to it, which would mean you would be less stressed out if you saw it in a certain way. The trouble is, you feel like it's absolutely red, the color red, and everyone else is telling you, no, look at it like it's yellow. It's yellow. So it takes a little bit of convincing yourself, you know what? I am going to look at this other way, even though it seems absolutely perfectly red. I think I can be able to see that it's yellow sometimes. And then you sort of train your body physiologically and emotionally to handle this by looking at it in a different, healthier way.
So Lindsay has autism.
Oh, okay. It's
No.
another
Go
one.
ahead. This is
But yeah, CBT just
No, I
feels
don't.
like me paying someone
Yeah,
to
it sounds
gaslight
like you
me.
do.
Yes.
Why?
Oh,
You're not just like the
You're
rest
just
of us.
you are
I don't
autistic. Sorry,
think
Lindsay. It's not a clinical
autistic,
diagnosis, but
particularly autistic from her.
I think
Yeah, she probably is.
you're proud.
Why?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you.
Uh,
I don't understand that comment. I've never been told
here's
that.
my advice: go talk to a medical professional, and that's the best course of avenue. But
And
my
tell
personal
Provo thinks
experience
you're
is
autistic.
you're autistic.
I never heard that in my life.
Well,
I
you're
know what
talking to an autistic expert.
Can you at
More
least
than-
give me
hey,
an
hey.
example?
I know autism better than these two autistic people above me. That's how
Can you
much
at
I love
least give me an
autism.
example of why you would think that about me? I've never been told that. Can you give me just one?
What was your
Can you?
conversation you were discussing
I was talking about cognitive behavioral therapy,
in relation to?
processing
letting go of anger.
grief and anger,
There you go.
and PTSD.
And PTSD. So that works in with everything because you're looking for information, and that form of therapy is primarily used to treat autistic people.
No, it's
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
No.
it is. Absolutely.
There's
he's
also
showing me
Absolutely.
words. I don't know why
Absolutely
he's
it is.
wanting to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't work for me though.
Oh, wait. So
Just because I
doesn't work for
mentioned
Hank, doesn't work
a
for
form
Hank,
of-
but it doesn't work for James. But it is associated with autism, by the way. Whether these two
that has
guys like
nothing
it
to
or
He
not.
do.
doesn't know what he's talking about.
It is. Look it
Yeah.
up.
It could
That
be
doesn't mean I'm
associated, but
autistic
it's
because
not
I
the
talked
same
about
Look
thing.
it up.
It's not the same thing. So the
It-
stuff
look
she's
it
talking
up.
about
Look it
is
up.
used for many things outside
You're
of
on a
autism.
computer. You look it up.
Who is solo? Undo your. I can't see your face.
Look it up.
You're on a computer.
You have to
You're
show
on a
your
computer,
face.
Hank.
I have to be able to see
I'm
your
trying to
face
look
in the
up
back.
Ganymede in relation to the genetics.
Yeah, well, type
Well, your whole
faster,
face,
Hank.
not.
We're
I
all
think he's a
autistic.
little
No,
mistaken.
no,
typing
Lindsay,
is not finding
Lindsay,
the
go
actual
go
reference.
talk
I
to a
can't find it.
doctor, Lindsay.
Okay, you bet you. And
I
then
think,
there's
I
also
think Provo's being the Spurg right now.
No, you got midlife autism. It happens.
There's also dialectical behavioral therapy that therapists use.
Yeah.
And
I think you're autistic, but that's just an uneducated, stupid
Just
opinion.
pull your
it is,
mask down for a
because
second.
I'm definitely not.
Chilling. I'm just saying. I think you're autistic.
You know, I doubt her
I
autism.
do.
I doubt it.
Look at her. What's not autistic
Okay,
about her?
we heard your opinion. You think she's autistic.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So she could
Hank,
move on
just
with her life
because-
from there.
Look, honestly, Hank, I'm more attractive than her.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm just
agree.
telling you, just because people can be beautiful doesn't mean they can't be autistic.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
All right,
with
I'm
more
just
attractive
saying-
than-
I'm just saying, even if I went to trans female, I'd still be better looking than her. I'm just telling you, good looking people can be autistic.
Yeah, Hank and I both know that.
All right, cool. Some people don't know that.
Well, I want to let you on, but you have to show me your face because we have some trolls that have been trying to get on stage lately. So.
Yeah, just the fair trolls.
I am the autistic expert.
And
Absolutely.
Hank and I are both.
That's me. Bring him
spectrum
up.
too. He's
Hey,
an
do
expert
a
in
blank
his own
background. Let
self.
me talk to this guy.
No,
Let me
not
talk
till I see who he
autism.
is.
Let's do
You can
I
have
think
one
you
on the
must be
show.
drinking. Are you drinking by chance?
Only water. Are you kidding?
All right.
So, Lindsay, getting
Hey,
back
Lindsay,
to what you,
didn't you? So here's the thing, Lindsay. When you pry into people's sensitivities, so maybe I'm drinking, but what have you done lately? Hold on. Here's the pocket you reach for. Lindsay, do you want to
this is a
talk about
friendly-
yourself
All right,
for
hang
10
on,
minutes?
y'all.
This is a friendly
Hang on. I'm
conversation.
gonna try this.
All right, Lindsay. Hey,
Hang on.
Lindsay, what do you do?
I don't want.
Hey, I have a
to-
beer. Hey,
We're
Lindsay,
going
I
to
have a
solo
beer,
layout.
but what do you do?
Hello, I am not
There's
a
an
troll.
echo, Solo.
Oh shit! Oh.
Whoops.
We have Solo. who wanted
Oh,
to
this
come
guy
on.
drinks, but I
Do you know
send
him?
nudes to a married man.
Do you know him?
Okay. Yeah, I have a beer. You send nudies to a married man. You're crazy. Get out of here.
What's up, Solo?
I'm just chilling, man. The one dude said that he was an autism expert, and
That's right. That's
people
Hank.
have suggested that I may be autistic. So I wanted to
All
get
right.
see if maybe he thought I was autistic or not.
Well, I don't give clinical diagnoses at all.
Unless
This
you're
isn't
Lindsay.
medical
Do
information.
you think you are?
We're just having a performance artist contest.
I don't know.
Right now.
I don't fully understand autism. I know that it's a spectrum. You know, it's like, of course, some things.
Yeah, obviously by your background, you know what I mean? I'd say you got a preference towards autism.
Why
Yeah,
why do people
Well,
think
okay,
you're
that's
autistic?
great, dude. That's
And then you ask why. There's three things that usually people associate with autism, which might be communication, preferred interest, and there's another thing. But here's the thing. Here's your preferred interest: racism. So I can already see within you, like most
I-
autistic people, you have a preferred subject of interest, and you
Could be
can't deviate
because
from
of
it.
the South.
Well,
That is a highly autistic trait you have. I can just look
that's
at your
very
background.
interesting. So you think
I can look at
racism-
everything about you and your background. You're somebody who can't take their eyes off the target. You are autistic in my uneducated, unmedical, just comical
Unsober.
idea.
Okay, so- Okay,
you
so
are
what's your
autistic.
definition
You
of-
have one
what's your
thought in your
definition?
head, and you paint every corner in your wall that thought. You are autistic. You have a problem.
Okay, you're becoming extremely repetitive.
Yeah, well, look
already
at your
said that,
background. You got four
what about-
flags. You
They-
got four flags painted over each other. That's repetitive.
They're not painted. Oh,
You
number
have
one, they're
a-
not painted.
Whatever. It's repetitive, just like your background. You
Just go
are.
to the DSM and look up what the qualifications are if you're
What-
curious.
I'm more interested in what
Well,
other
I've looked
people
up. I have
think
looked
you
up the
are.
qualifications. That's the thing. I
So
want
what
to
do you
talk to
think?
someone who actually knows.
Well,
But see, this
I
guy-
can maybe help you. Why do other people or why are they saying
got
you're
a
autistic?
racist
What are
on
they
panel.
going
That's
off
crazy.
of?
It's not right, dude. I am not. So okay, racism. You are an extremely unintelligent person. That's what you are.
That's right.
It's
Just
not racist
just
when I-
ignore him. He's trying to incite.
He's a
It's
troll.
lame.
He's a troll.
I'm
Just
not a
ignore it.
troll. I'm not the guy with four Confederate
Whatever
flags
you-
behind me.
So it could be
All-
Southern pride.
all,
It doesn't.
all
always
you
mean
see, you see
racism.
one thing. Do you not see the
Yeah.
African mask that are
What
worth
those
a
plans?
shitload of fucking money? Do you not see my Afro wig, but there's multiple. You could say there's multiple
Looks like a Rachel
races,
Dolezal wig.
Crazy.
but you're gonna say racist. Like you don't even, dude. Your definition.
Why don't
of
you ask Jeff?
I'm not assuming racism at all. I'm from the South. Those flags are all over the place. I'm more interested
That's
in the
racist,
autism, like
actually.
why people are thinking you're autistic. Are they saying things to you about things?
But,
they
well,
notice?
I'm definitely different. I've always been
Yeah,
different.
look at him.
That's good enough. That's some kind of
He's
neurodivergence.
fucking autistic as fuck. Look at his environment. Look at everything around him. It's
He looks
not
like
normal.
a normal paneler, except for the.
Okay,
But
abnormality-
it doesn't look like my environment.
abnormality does not equal autism, does it? Just because someone's abnormal and extremely unusual doesn't make them autistic,
It's
right?
so-
No, but
associated
it
with it,
probably
I would
indicates
imagine.
some form of neurodivergence. It may not be autism specific.
You could just
Doesn't
look
sound
at his
autistic to
background.
me.
Like Hank.
It sounds 88.
Here's the thing. Hank and this guy's background are very familiar. Even you, Gen X, very like you and Hank, very clean. But this guy, I preferred.
I'm very
and
dirty.
Hank's,
But
you
he's
can
a
see Hank's
grown
preferred
person. He
interest.
can have
His
room whenever he
hats.
wants.
You see Hank's preferred interest. It's his hats and everything about Hank. This guy's preferred interest is Confederate flags. You is Satanism. You and your horns. Your autism is very evident to anyone who has eyes. It's repetitive and it's all around you, but you can't fucking see it.
Here's
So,
the,
dude,
here's the issue.
I don't
Here's
fully
the
understand.
issue.
Borny autistic.
I don't fully understand autism, so I'm trying to. You know,
Look at these guys.
Provo,
Mhm.
your hypothesis. There's a problem with your hypothesis.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
That's
So
all
you
my
can see
preferred
every-
interest. It's
Every
just
one
the
of your
style.
preferred interests.
It's just the
through your
style. I
background.
barely talk about my hats. I barely
Solo,
talk about my
but-
hats.
No, that's a lie, Hank.
Dude, having
That's a lie.
hats,
No.
liking
You
hats
can just go
doesn't
to the
make you
press.
autistic.
Oh,
No,
I
it
don't.
doesn't.
No, each one of his hats matches an outfit. An outfit is how he presents himself on his stream. It's all coordinated. It's all thought out. It's his personality. It's his preferred interest.
It's not,
Just
it's
like a
not-
transgender person whose preferred interest is transgenderism, which is why autism people are 7 more times likely to be transgender. No, Hank, you're not
What?
different.
The issue
What's
is.
your
Let's get back to
The
Solo.
style is not the same.
Solo
Hey,
came in here with a
you're
question.
not
Talk
different.
about the style. I mean, I don't even
Yeah.
have a video on my style.
Lindsay's
guy.
right. Hey,
I don't have it.
hey, everyone. Solo's new. We're gonna help him out a little bit. So the best way I've found to learn about autism is to just keep hanging out with autistic people, and you'll
That's me.
eventually start noticing things.
Yeah, what I don't.
But this guy,
Neurodivergence is
have you ever
this-
said the N-word, Solo?
yes, neurodivergence as a positive trait to me.
Yeah,
No.
me too.
The
Well, I mean,
real N-word.
it
Have you ever
depends
looked
on
at
the
the guy
trait
above
and
you
the
and said that
context for it.
guy's an N-word? And you're on.
No.
That doesn't allow
No.
it here.
What the
No,
hell?
I would not say that.
Well, he's
I
got
said-
Confederate
I
flags
said that-
behind him.
Provo, you're
He's
the
got
only
Confederate
one obsessed
flags.
with racism
You
here
guys
right
are
now.
just-
I have said that I am the.
Imagine-
Nobody else
That's
cares.
Wait, hold on,
crazy.
hold on.
That's crazy.
No,
You
no,
guys
no.
don't
Black
look
people
at this
don't
guy
care.
and not assume he doesn't look at black people like they're less than them. You
No,
guys have
dude,
to be
okay,
autistic.
Provo, you are
Yeah.
extremely midget when it comes to intellect. Provo, you are a middle.
Well, I can still be autistic, but you can't be rude. These autistic
No,
people
that's-
around
no,
me don't
that's the
see you
truth.
being racist. This
You're-
is crazy.
I didn't think he's racist just because.
Look at
Solo,
that.
do you? Solo, do you
It's
have?
just tapestry,
Confederate
Provo.
flags?
It's tapestry. Why are you afraid of tapestry?
And even if he's racist,
Yeah, you don't-
people
you're
are
not
allowed
talk-
to be racist in America. It's
That's
not
a wig.
crime to be
He's
He's talking
actually wearing a wig, and you fucking autistic people on
I'm a
panel
wig splitter.
don't even realize it. He's
I'm a wig
wearing
splitter,
a
Provo.
wig.
Doesn't
Trans
scare me at
racist,
all.
trans
He's
racial.
wearing a wig and mocking everything you think he's talking about. He's
I'm not-
I'm
wearing
not
Guys,
afraid of
I'm not
tapestry.
mocking that.
I'm a
I'm
wig
not-
splitter.
I
He's
am
wearing
Why are you so
a
proud of
fucking
Provo?
wig and making fun of your culture, everything about you,
Oh,
Hank.
No,
And you
no,
don't even
dude.
see it.
Provo,
You don't-
Provo,
you
you
don't
don't
even see
comprehend
it.
my
dude.
You don't
Provo,
even
you-
see it, Hank.
So you're wrong.
Hey,
You're way
Hank,
off.
he's mocking you, and you don't even see it, Hank.
No, I'm not mocking anyone. The Confederate flag stands for rebellion.
Take off the
Rebellion
wig.
against evil and
Take
wickedness.
off the afro.
Hold it.
Racist.
Hold it. You're not even
wig.
on camera right now.
Take off
Okay,
the
Provo.
afro.
Yeah,
Racist.
Okay,
you
Provo,
wig.
Provo, you're beginning to become extremely fucking annoying, dude.
Y'all drove our
Yeah,
boobs
because I'm
away.
calling out your bullshit.
Let me
I
let
don't-
me check Robo
racist.
channel. Maybe it's not,
I
maybe it's
don't
not
like
this-
racists. I don't like people like
You don't know that
who
he's
don't
racist.
like
people
like
if, you,
Hank.
if you don't like
I
racists,
like
get off
Hank.
the panel.
I like Hank. And I don't like
Dude.
people like you who put a
Dude,
racist
my
afro
first-
on your
dude,
head
my first
and mock
girlfriend
him
was black.
openly.
No,
I don't
dude,
allow
shut
you
the-
to
shut
mock
up.
Hank.
Jeff, mute this dude
openly.
for a second. This
Fuck
dude's a fucking idiot.
you.
My
Fuck
first girlfriend
you.
was black. I've
Fuck
had
you
multiple black
for that.
girlfriends, dude.
I'm
I
not
love-
fooled by your
I
racist
like black people
antics.
better than white
Go
people. I'm not
fuck
denying
yourself.
being racist.
You're
If I am
racist.
racist, I'm racist.
I don't like
against white
racists. I don't like people like
You're an
you.
idiot.
You're
Provo,
fucking racist.
I
can
hate
see it all
idiots.
about
Provo,
you.
You're a fucking
Go
idiot.
fuck
and I hate
yourself.
fucking idiots.
You want to
Hey,
talk
Solo,
shit on
Solo.
Hank?
Let
Provo,
me give you,
you're a
let me
fucking
give you some
idiot.
No,
points.
fuck you. You're racist.
Solo, let me
He's
help
got an
you.
afro. Tell him
Provo,
to take the
you
wig
are
off.
a
What you should
fucking
say
moron.
is,
He's
no,
a racist.
coming more. Ask him
This is
ask
the
him what your
Spurg out.
password is.
How
He's
are
a
the clams
racist.
coming?
Provo thinks he can read your mind. Ask him what your password is.
I don't like
We gotta
racists.
check it on our clams. Y'all
I don't
keep
like
going.
racists.
Ooh.
Give
Have you,
Provo
have
a
you
challenge
ever,
question.
Provo,
Solo.
have you ever had a black girlfriend?
I don't
Is
like
that a
racists.
cloth
That's what
or
I
some
like. I don't like people
tortillas?
like you who don't
Provo,
like
you're
people like
dumb.
Hank. Look,
Provo, you're extremely dumb.
I like
dude.
Hank. I like Hank. He's a nice person. I don't like people like you who are
A
racist.
flag, dude,
who
a
do
flag
tropes
doesn't
of
equal
afros.
racist.
Take the wig off. Stop pretending
Come on,
to
all
be
right,
something
All
you're
right,
not.
man. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know
You're
how much longer I
racist,
can stand
And
this
the fact that
Provo.
Gen X Jeff allows you on here is despicable. It's
Well,
Dude,
then
the
fucking
fact that
Provo,
he allows
stupid.
your
leave.
ignorant
No,
ass to
with
fuck
keep
your
running
you.
your fucking mouth
You're a
is disgusting.
racist piece of shit.
You're fucking
Fuck you.
stupid, dude.
Fuck you.
You're a redundant fucking imbecile,
Fuck
dude.
you racist piece of shit.
Okay.
Fuck
I'm not, dude.
You're
I love
racist,
people of
and I
all
don't like
races.
you. I don't like racists like you. Don't like
Okay.
them. Don't like racists like
So
he
you.
says
leave
the
the
same.
panel.
If
Why are
he
you on a
repeats
panel
the
with
same
him?
Piece
Just
of
thing
shit.
go.
6
I can
times in a
tell
row,
it.
you got to
I
put
can
him on
tell
mute.
you're a racist.
I'm not gonna be able to tolerate this dude's idiocy.
Yeah, take off the
That's a good
wig.
point.
Take off the
Thank you, Solo. That's
mockery.
great advice. I'm
Don't
getting
be
out of here.
racist. Oh, you kicked? Did you kick Hank?
No, you drove him. You drove Hank off.
Because he
Well, I'm
can't
out of
stand
here.
you. He
That's-
You
can't
can
stand
hang out
you
with your
being
racist,
repetitive,
Gen X,
dude.
Jeff.
That's
Because
not
he
what you
knows-
say there.
You're bullshit, Gen
Because,
X.
dude, I love black people. I love African culture. That's why I have $40,000 worth of African mask on my wall, you fucking moron. But thank you. Yeah, that's much better. Now listen to
Yeah,
idiot.
I don't.
You know, he said the same thing over and over again. And I'm being serious. I have been said that I'm suggested that I'm autistic.
Were you
Plus-
like? Did anybody catch anything in school? Were you in?
When I was a child, I went to the doctor, but it was like they didn't know exactly. I think they suggested to put me on like one of those low grade speeds.
Like
But
Ritalin or something?
yeah,
Or, what's the other one? Adderall.
and I'm not new. You know, I've been on here, but I've talked to you about this before. I've talked to you about autism before. But you know, I played the new card there for a little bit.
Oh, you've been on here before.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely not racist, and that does piss me off because
I didn't
I
think.
mean-
I didn't assume that you were. I mean, you can understand why people would say that, but I didn't
No.
make that assumption.
well, I can understand why idiots would say that, you know. But can you not see that there's those masks are from Africa? You know, the other shit is just fucking and there's stories behind this shit. That's not just a fucking mask. There's long stories behind that shit.
I got my shit too. People
The shit
judge
that people
me
get
for-
hung up on is a fucking $2 pizza cloth. They don't
Yeah.
see the shit that's like extremely valuable. They're sitting there staring at him, and he's, you know, whatever, dude.
Yeah, it's
Look,
a
you shouldn't have
powerful
got so
symbol.
mad. He wasn't even on camera.
Right.
I even checked his channel. He wasn't on camera there either. So
He's just doing his panel bit, his conflict content, whatever.
yeah. And if you want great conflict, he would have been up against me, the strongest panelist. So I guess he still needs to train.
Meanwhile, Barney's out there calmly opening clams for our entertainment and amusement. What is that?
Dude, I love clams, dude. and seafood.
Bro, I mean, you're in luck. I just got 6. Crack them right now. Right for the show. It's a new first. Turning into a cooking channel.
Sweet.
Good.
You eat them
Let's
raw
get
or
some
not?
Cook it in here.
Yes, I love sashimi, sushi.
You're the man.
I
Okay.
prefer it. I actually prefer it raw. You know, of course, if it's from salt water or marine.
Yeah, I like sushi.
Solo, you have a channel?
I have lots of channels.
You have one you want to promote?
Well, yeah. Well, I have a group of channels related to this channel. It's I was fairly popular underneath the name Proud Babylonian. I changed it to Tribe Exodus in various languages.
Yeah.
You've known me as who was I was Cheyenne, I think. Cheyenne.
Yeah. Yeah, a while back. Okay, I do remember. You want me to promote the
You can. It's
Is it Babylonian?
I mean,
2?
I'm trying to try. I'm sort of like in a transitional period, like kind of like went to war with these one people, and I kind of want to leave that like in the past. But at the same time, I don't know if it's like a weird. And I believe like, the people that I want to appeal to, my target audience, will always be turned off as long as I'm connected to that shit in the past. So it's like a weird, I don't know.
Who'd you get in a fight with?
Well, it's a certain group of people that
Because there's a few troll gangs running the streets for what I hear.
well, they're porn bombers. One of the things they do is they're porn bombers, and they have criminals that were arrested and convicted and imprisoned is also part of these people.
Dang. Hank, do you know about these?
Yeah, do not threaten me. I mean, I stream to Twitter. That means the video's gonna stay up. Elon don't care about porn.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
If you give me 1 sub, I'll have 666 subs. Does that excite you?
It does. It would excite me more if it was happening on my channel, but I am very proud of you. That is a milestone. Here.
Tell this new
Somebody out
guy to
there
sub to me.
could do Satan a solid today and get this man up to 666.
Unless I lost a sub from that last video. Totally
And I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with porn. That was just like the one thing I could say. I don't want to say. I'm intentionally avoiding saying that one thing, but so yeah, I probably shouldn't even talk about it because
Did you were you able to take it down or like protect your channel from it at least?
Well, I make a lot of shit private. Yeah, I've got most of my shit is private. Like
Oh,
one
you're like no Jack. Yeah, he's a.
Well, I made predictions. Like, okay, I became like semi-famous by making sports predictions. One of the crazy predictions I made was whenever Israel Adesanya fight Paulo Costa, like he dominated Paulo Costa in the ring and did like he dry humped him after he dominated and defeated him in the ring. And I predicted immediately after he climbed up off of his behind that he would lose his next fight, and I was right. And that's only one of the crazy, insane predictions that I've made.
That's raw clams. What is that? A lemon? Wow.
But I'm into the way that I make a lot of these predictions is through divination. And I've recently come across some information on the methods of divination, the same way that I know the hardcore forms of divination that revealed to me a 2-year sequence of events that could be potentially very profitable.
Will
But
it involve
it's
me getting 200 subscribers? That's a
no.
prediction.
Well, it could be that could be a side effect. You getting tons of subscribers could be a side effect. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I've got several. I got 3 decks. I got Rider Waite. I've got Animal Messages, and I just got a new one called. It's from a certain group of people. I can't remember what they're called. They were called.
Yeah, I also have 3 decks.
awesome, dude. Yeah, tarot cards are super cool. You know,
Yes.
very interesting.
Yeah.
And I've like the new deck I got, I barely even use it, and like they're like the cards are like so thick, it's like pieces of wood almost.
Dang. What deck is that?
Let me go. Should I try to remember? Let me try to remember. You know, Aeon War, Samuel Aeon Ware. It's
Yeah.
his deck. Yeah, it's his deck. I don't know what it's called, but the group, the nonprofit organization that he founded, their deck. That's my newest deck. And it's
look.
This is my favorite tarot
Alright.
deck. This is the
Thanks. Here. Hopefully it'll.
wait. So put that up there again.
Chibi Tarot. That's my favorite tarot deck.
Wait, let me see.
Oh, that looks interesting.
Mhm.
Cool.
I got
Is it
from
like
Walmart.
An anime tarot?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't even know that they sold them.
Yeah. I got it from Walmart.
Wow.
At Walmart. In the
Yes.
tarot aisle.
In the book aisle.
Oh.
Yep. But it's an ancient. I can't like.
It's medieval.
Oh, it's
Like,
not that. It's not that ancient. I actually got
love-
Orly Stewart's Tarot Mastery class, so it's not. It's not that old. It's like 300
Yeah,
years
it's not
old.
as old as people think. But still, I mean, it's centuries.
And it started by first was just a card game, a children's card game. Then Christian priests started using it to tell stories. Then it got picked up by the mystics.
Yeah, well, divination is, people, they want to know, they want to see the future, they want to know. And words is all we have to communicate is like words. We have body language, we have, sign language, we have,
Pictures, audio.
yes, okay. Oh, there goes symbols. Pictures are symbols. So yeah, that's actually the most archaic form of communication is pictures, pictographs, the symbology. But there's certain methodologies that you can use. It's just like you have to like that. There's a reason that it's like underground and shit because the real shit. There's a reason they only share the real shit with certain people.
No, it's false.
What's
you just
the
go
real
and
shit?
find it. You just go and find it. I mean, if it's so underground, why would Walmart sell it?
Well,
You just
Well, yeah, no.
go and go and get it.
I can agree with you.
It's clear.
Like if you seek, you're gonna find, right?
Yeah, and it won't take you that long because at Walmart. I mean, this still that comes up.
Yeah, but you have, but can you do the readings and get accurate readings fairly easily?
Well, here's the thing: it's a story, so the accuracy is kind of good, depending on the context. So, depending on how limited your context is gonna limit your accuracy. Like if you're gonna try to use the tarot cards to guess the lottery numbers, you probably have to go through a whole lot of cards to guess them right. So,
Yeah. That's yes, and I have attempted to use divination for sports gambling, sports speculation, and I've like I said, I've used divination to predict sports outcomes, and people hate me for it because I got this shit right, and they're professionals. I'm some crazy dude living in the woods with the Confederate flags and African mask. They hate the fact that I'm able to predict all this shit. But I haven't been doing it lately.
how convenient.
Are you doubting that I'm the real one?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Well, You should be skeptical. But in time, if you could get proven wrong. I'm telling you, I am that one, dude. I'm him, dude. I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucking around.
We've reached the next layer of weirdness.
What's your channel, bro?
Well, it's not in English. I can't pronounce it.
It's in Spanish.
What
Do you
language?
have a link?
What
Yeah,
language is
let
it?
me post a link, dude, look, because it's not even in English right now.
All
What
right.
language is it?
The hardest one to read.
Chinese.
Ching
No.
chong?
Japanese.
Arabic?
No, dude, those are weak, dude. Those aren't hard to read. What the fuck?
Bushman. Click language.
Do you know somebody named
Is
Hydra?
it tongues?
You two guys
You know,
are like,
tongues doesn't even have a written format, so
best
must be
friends or
tongues.
arch enemies.
All right, I'm gonna post my shit.
I had her tape with Elton John. That's what friends are for. Keep smiling, keep shining. That
Wait, so what's the name of this channel again?
Outliers in Exile or
All
George
right.
Jeff.
It's called Gen
Oh yeah,
X.
Gen X. Yeah.
Either
You
one.
change the goddamn name because you can't maintain co-hosts.
Okay.
he doesn't need. Here's the thing, it's an open panel, so people can just wander in. So he always has someone to host with.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like there's
I
my
have a
channel, dude. That's
rotating
me. There's
cast
my
of
channel.
co-hosts.
That's me. But and I'm not bullshitting, dude. I am not fucking bullshitting. And
Can you give me lottery numbers,
That's
bro?
what
I want
all
to be
the
rich.
bullshitters.
No, okay, dude. Lottery numbers? Are you serious? You know, dude. We can talk about lottery numbers. I've done lottery numbers. I've done all these.
Hold it. Before we go too far,
What did you type
post
in?
the
'Cause I don't
link to
see
your
it. Post
channel
the
in the
link.
private chat, please. Link to your channel
Did
in the
you
private
see
chat
it?
so I can just use it.
No, it didn't show up.
No, you didn't. You're just crazy, dude.
Oh, dude, you blocked me, dude. You didn't see. You can't see
No,
it.
post it in the
I
private
don't have
chat.
you blocked.
No,
Do
no.
I?
Post it in the private chat so the link goes through.
I can't imagine why I'd have you blocked. Let me look.
No, well, YouTube automatically blocks links to prevent scammers.
Why do you have a
That's
mask
the
on?
wrench.
That's an interesting question.
And his hood is at the cleaners.
Why? You have a mask on too. You don't even have a mask on. You just have like you could at least put a mask on, dude. Like
Me?
what? But that's a great question, dude. That is a great question.
I have a mask.
I mean, just go to my channel. You can see my face if you really want to.
No, I respect the question. A little bit, not a whole lot.
You gonna answer it? You don't have to respect it. Are you gonna answer it?
It's not an odd question.
Yeah, in time,
Is
I
it for
may.
anonymity?
No,
Oh, is it for COVID?
it's for style. Well, yes, style. Oh, the thing I liked the most about COVID was it was a style, fashion statement. I like to wear my mask as part of a fashion statement. I knew COVID was bullshit, but I still like the idea of wearing masks. So,
Do you wear your sunglasses at night?
absolutely.
That would really complete the look, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I often do wear sunglasses with this outfit or similar outfits to this.
All right. Well, sub to my channel, bro. I need subs.
What is it? Okay, what's your channel?
Midlife Bro Logic. I just subbed to you. Sub me back.
Bro Logic. I saw you earlier. Oh, Midlife Bro Logic. All right, I will. I like subbing to new people and shit.
Appreciate it.
Here, I'll go ahead. And do this.
I mean, you are a bit scary though. Don't kill me or anything, please.
Why?
Stop
Well,
it.
how is he scary? He's scared of everybody.
He's got like a mask on, a wig.
Oh.
He's delusional and crazy. I mean, he's scary.
Dude, I'm not delusional. I am crazy. I might be crazy. There's lots of different types of crazy. There's a lot of good types of crazy.
There's only two kinds: dangerous and not dangerous.
There's fun crazy. There's dangerous.
But
crazy.
okay. And you definitely want to be the dangerous type of crazy. There would be no point in being crazy and not dangerous. If you're going to be crazy, you better just go ahead and be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Why the
No,
fuck
that's
would
wrong.
you
You're
No.
so
get
you've
all
never been
crazy,
wrong.
Why would
dude,
you-
and not be dangerous? Dude, I am mucho
Men are already
peligro
dangerous
aquí,
enough.
güey.
I agree with Solo.
Mucho
I'm all
peligro
for-
aquí, güey.
Yeah, bro, you're not Mexican.
I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican.
No, you're not.
Are you
You-
Mexican?
you-
Actually,
European.
I am technically Mexican.
No, you're not.
Are you technically skinny?
I am technically fat, but I identify as
Fat. What,
buff.
what makes you fat?
My body, my BMI.
Why can I get to midlife bros? Oh, because I'm not a fucking moderator in the channel. That's why I can't get to it.
All right, so
I don't-
are you
honestly-
gonna give me some lottery numbers, bro? Make
That,
me rich.
dude, that's not okay, dude. You're
I
showing
got
that
stuff for you.
you're asking for lottery
Five.
numbers. Okay, dude,
Five.
listen. We gotta
Five.
we gotta chill, dude.
5, 7.
Yeah, just throw out random.
Dude, that's not how it works,
It's only
dude.
$1.
Like, that's not how it works, dude. That's like beating off to like the worst kind of porn, dude. That's not how it works.
What's the worst kind of
Which
porn?
should I beat off to you?
What's the worst kind?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say, dude.
I mean, the only thing that gets me off
AI
nowadays
porn
is like
so far is the worst.
2 girls, 1 cup.
Should I beat off the Bible Black or not?
To what?
Bible Black, should I?
What is he
I
saying?
don't know, dude. That sounds interesting, though.
Hank, what are you
What
saying?
what is it again, dude?
Bible Black. I'll write it for you.
Oh, on the panel?
Is that porn?
Yes.
I don't know. I kind of
Yeah.
want to see it, dude. My interest is peaked.
I'm up for it.
It's called Bible Black porn.
Yep.
All right, let's check it out. You don't mind if I beat off?
Well, not right now. You don't want to do it right now, but
I need to know. Maybe it'll get me off.
Just Google it then.
so how? Okay, midlife bro logic. May I ask how old you are?
47.
That's my exact fucking age too.
You're
If I remember
47?
I was born in 1976. How old I am? I don't know how the fuck old I was born in 1976, so it's somewhere around there.
Yeah. Coming up with 48.
But
Yeah,
like, okay,
you just seem younger.
dude, okay, no, let's be okay. No, hold up, time out. You're asking for lottery numbers. The most lottery numbers that I've gotten is by asking everyone their age, and by getting a wide range of people's ages in a wide range of locations. That's the most lottery numbers I've ever gotten correct.
That's like something a scammer would say. That wanted to collect data.
Dude, that's a true story, dude. That's a true story. It's not a.
Dude,
That's not a.
hold on. Can we talk about this? Do you mind if I interrupt? I want to talk about this porn, Hank. And bro, this is like hentai or whatever. You actually beat off to this, Hank?
Yes.
You would
Yes.
but it's cartoons, bro. It's so weird.
That was my next question, but it's cartoons. But then it's also Hank.
Is this what Looney Tunes beats off to too, or what?
I'm not him. Go ask him.
I don't want to. He makes me.
But it's the artistic. Cartoons are like a representation, and in the mind, it boils down to like mathematics and symmetry and shit.
Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna beat up. Thanks for letting me know, Hank.
The sacred geometry of Hindu.
But that's not
Yeah.
gonna work for me. That's not gonna work for me.
Well, I have Brazzers subscription right now.
What's
and
your
I-
kind of porn?
Yeah, what is it?
The only thing that gets me off now is 2 girls, 1 cup.
Dude, that's bad, dude. You need
Likes
help.
the poo-poo.
Why?
You need help.
Bro Logic likes the poo poo.
I'm willing to help you since you're willing to be honest.
I just want the lottery numbers, bro. That's the only help I need.
Okay, and yeah, I was actually telling you like real shit about that, but y'all didn't want to hear it. See, that's the thing. When it comes to the real shit, people really don't want to do. You got to put in work. I mean, there's work to put in. Even tarot card readings.
Nemesis? Are you sure you're not MC Nemesis?
Are you kidding me? Oh, Jeff.
Okay.
Jeff. If you were here right now, I would subject you to physical pain.
Oh no!
You're saying
I just
that.
got threatened violence by a
No,
racist.
that's not a threat. I said that's a fact. If you were to, I'm sorry. I would have to introduce
I'm
pain to you.
interested in this.
I would have to.
Well,
I would have to introduce you to a little bit of physical pain for asking if I'm MC Nemesis. Of course, I would have to hurt you. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
I don't even know what that is.
To see how that plays out.
I mean, nothing life-threatening. Just a little pinch or something.
I don't know why this is so
What
funny.
kind of pain? What form would the pain take? Of
I don't know, dude. I would just like I'd probably just
hanging behind his head.
Hey,
I would
Jeff,
I'd probably just give you a pinch or something.
Like a
Jeff,
noogie.
let me. No, I'm gonna
Don't
guess.
say that to me, bro.
I bet it's a blowjob. He's
Don't
just
make me
gonna,
take my antlers off.
I bet it's a blowjob. That's the kind of pain skits that Jeff eats. You would like that, right, Jeff?
What?
Wait, say again.
I bet it's a blowjob, Jeff.
That's not a pain, dude. That's not pain.
Well,
It is if you do it well enough.
Oh, this is the next level, boy. No, that's not what I had in
Was
mind.
that a sex thing? I just got it. Was he making a pass? Is that what he meant?
Yes, he's making.
I'm gonna have to
making a
pretend
pass.
to have to direct aggression at you, but it's actually myself.
Oh,
Do you want to have sex with
good
Jeff?
looking dude. You're a good looking dude, but like, yeah, I wouldn't. Wasn't a pass, dude. Like, I am offended and hurt that you think I'm MC Nemesis. You know what I'm saying?
Do you see? Do you see any similar?
That's like, dude. That's like the hardest. That's like a hardcore diss, dude. You
It's
dissed
not
me
the
like
craziest
hardcore.
association to make in the world. If you look
Yes, it is. Yes, it is the craziest associate. Because I'm a real motherfucker. MC Nemesis is fake as
Now I'm
fuck.
starting to wonder. Your defensive has me wondering even more.
Yeah, and like,
Physical
dude, I might have to pull out like the paddle that they fucking drill holes in and
Oh,
then fucking,
my.
Yeah, my principal used that on me in like
Yeah,
second or
dude.
third grade. Oh, is
Yeah,
my
man.
volume low? Let me make sure I'm.
will you take the pain? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna inflict the pain on me. Ask me if I'm MC Nemesis. Like, you know, will I give it to you? You know, I'll give it back. You know.
I mean, bro, like no one takes you seriously. You don't take your mask off, you know.
That's fine, dude. That's fine, dude.
Jeff is
But-
not getting down
okay.
to bed.
Okay, no. Okay, you say no one,
Yeah.
but in real life, people take me serious because I'm a serious motherfucker. You know,
You're not.
We're just here on the
You're not.
internet fucking around.
Well, I mean, we're having a serious show here.
Jordan.
Maybe the best show ever. It was a culinary show. We talked about HIV. We're talking some real serious topics here tonight.
I'm
Talking about
And that's the reason I chimed in because I am a serious motherfucker.
Test.
I'm a real motherfucker, dude. I'm the realest of the real. That's a fucking fact. That's
Show
the
your
reason I.
face.
The realest of the
That's the reason I
real,
chimed
the
in.
baddest.
Show your face, dude.
Uh,
How did you find the show?
He's been on here before. He said, "Is
Dude,
that better, Shelby?" I don't know how high to put it.
I didn't just find it tonight, dude. I've been subscribed to this channel for fucking like half a year or some shit.
Oh
at
my
least.
God! Thank you, a loyal subscriber. Finally, thank you. You could be racist. You could even threaten violence. Thank
Dude,
you.
He's getting
Okay,
good time,
okay,
Jeff.
okay.
What's it going to
Okay.
take you to take the mask off? I mean, seriously, let's start there.
That's
Or the
What's it
wig.
going to take?
that's extremely gay, dude.
Take the mask off? Well, this is a gay
Yeah.
channel.
It's you don't know midlife very well yet, do you?
I mean, you know, Hank is bi-curious. Jeff is Gold Star gay. And I like David Beckham and Posh Spice. So, bro,
Yeah, that's a lot more adjectives that you threw in there. I just said simply gay, dude. You like talked about. Hey, wait, say that again, dude.
Hank is bi-curious. Gen X Jeff is a Gold Star homosexual. And I like Posh Spice and David Beckham. So this is pretty gay panel, bro.
No,
take
so
the mask off.
there's only one gay person, and it's midlife bro logic. But I'm fucking happy as fuck, dude. You know, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy as fuck, dude.
I think he just impugned your masculinity.
Oh, he totally did. And I'm also going to follow up with also appearing masculinity to pro logic. So,
Okay, thank you. But can you take your mask off now that you had your digs, sir? Solo?
you know, I'm going to put a mask on solidarity. Let me put it in mask.
Or can you just like say no, I'm not going to take the mask off, or yes, I'm going to take the mask off? Like, Just take it off.
He did take it. He flashed it to come on panel, so he did do it backstage, and that's all that I had asked.
It's just like silent.
It's
You know.
fashion, dude. It's like girls put on makeup. You know, you can put on a mask.
I
You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
I get it. I wouldn't ask him to violate his fashion.
All right. Well,
As a
okay. What are we gonna
former
talk about,
conquest.
Jeff? I don't know. This solo guy, it's too much. What do you think? Did you watch the David Beckham documentary, Solo?
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Who's your favorite Spice Girl?
I don't have one. The black one.
Scary.
All right. Okay. It's okay. At least
have
it's
a
an
Scary
answer. That's
Spice
Scary
wig on.
Spice. Okay. Next question is a Beatles or Rolling Stones?
Hang on.
Sounds gonna clip this.
Well, I used to like the Beatles, but I've begun to lean more towards the Rolling Stones.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Stones. Yes, you're leaning in the right direction, sir.
Okay. Here goes another one. Gun to your head. Whose dick are you gonna suck? David Beckham's. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Who is that?
Tom Cruise.
Is he
Or
that guy
Brad
on
Pitt.
Project Runway?
That's a great fucking question. It really is. It's a fantastic fucking question, but
Keep in mind,
I'm not going to suck. But I don't
one of them
suck
is
dick.
British,
you
one
know.
is
Well, then you're gonna get killed.
Fine, but dude, that's a
Gun
great fun question. You
I'll
know,
have to
like
go
okay,
with
but no,
America.
let me think, dude. Wait, Brad, did you say Brad Pitt?
No, Tom
I
Cruise,
said-
the Scientologist.
You didn't.
Tom
Oh,
Cruise.
he didn't say Brad Pitt.
I did.
Oh,
Is that whose dick you'd suck?
Oh, you
if there
did
was a
say
gun to
Brad
your
Pitt?
mother's
Oh,
head?
I wouldn't suck any dick. I'm just saying, but
Bullshit.
I mean, what if there was a gun to your mother's?
Brad Pitt is a good-looking man. Yes.
Okay, so I know your answer. Thank you. He'd rather suck Brad Pitt's dick than have his mother killed. That's a good choice. Okay, no problem there.
But I'll say who else? Oh, you said Brad Pitt. Did you say Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yeah, said him. David Beckham, the other soccer guy.
I don't. David Beckham doesn't do anything for me. But okay, I can see like Cristiano Ronaldo has a very virile. There's something about him. He's very virile.
What does that word mean?
There's just something about Cristiano Ronaldo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're gay for him.
He made
I
viral.
got it. Virile. Okay. Yeah, he be careful. He's so virile he could impregnate your butt. So be careful.
No, there's no butt has ever been impregnated ever. That's never happened.
It could happen if there's a
Butt
fistula.
No, dude. You're calling me delusional, and you're saying that a butt could get impregnated. I'm telling you that no, butts cannot be
They
impregnated.
can now get
Listen.
with the times.
Listen.
They surely can.
There's
No,
something.
dude.
Listen, let me tell you a story.
No, I'm here for the real shit,
You
dude.
come up
Let me
here
tell
to
you a
Seattle
real
and
story.
say that kind
Let
of
me
shit.
tell you a real story. I was a nurse for over 10 years, mostly ER, sometimes ICU. This is a real story. We were cleaning this bedridden patient, this woman, and she was basically a goner. I don't remember really what was what. It wasn't my patient. It was my partner's patient. So we would help each other out. And and she defecated, of course. So we were cleaning her poo poo. And then we kept cleaning and wiping, and then more kept coming out, which that's normal. And then we waited, and then more kept coming out, and then we kept looking. I swear to God, she was pooping out of her vagina. This is not a joke, bro. She had a fistula, which is like an unnatural passageway from her rectum into her vagina. There's poop coming out of her vagina. It was pretty awful. So that being said, it is maybe possible to get impregnated through butt.
Okay, dude. All right, midlife bro logic, dude. That's pretty interesting, dude. That's biology. You're breaking down biology, like where the turds, the rivers of turds and fucking urination, come together, get crossed, and get fucked up. I mean, that's hardcore.
Yeah. Okay, let me get some more questions for you here. Or I don't know. Tell me something. Give me those lottery numbers. I need them.
Okay, dude. But see, you want the shit right here, right now. I was actually telling you. I actually began to explain how I've got the most lottery numbers correct. I am a real motherfucker. I'm into divination more hardcore than anyone you fucking know. You understand that? Look, and when I talk of there's certain shit that I said, look, like okay, I'll just read I was the lottery numbers. Are you serious about winning the lottery?
Unfortunately, no.
Are you
I'm
just
stuck
bumping
here.
your gums, dude? Like you want to win the lottery? There's shit you can do to win the
See,
fucking
this is
lottery.
where I think you MC Nemesis, because he does all this this over promising and under delivering. It's a
Yeah,
similar
that's perfect.
pattern.
Oh no, but see, MC Nemesis is
Are y'all
overweight. MC Nemesis is overweight and under intellect. I'm over intellect. You know what I'm saying?
Jeff, the show's better with your camera on, dude.
I'm
You're the fucking host.
You want to talk?
I'm not the host.
Bro,
you
midlife
fired me today.
Dude, could put your camera on midlife bro logic, dude. What the fuck? Of course it's better. Jeff is gorgeous. He's got these deer antlers. He's super sexy. What midlife bro logic? What are you doing, dude? You got some big fat retard as your shit, and you're complaining. Dude, put your shit on, dude. Come on, dude. The fuck? Put your shit on, dude.
Hold on. Sometime in the hood. Give me a minute.
Fuck, you're complaining about Jeff.
Happy Juneteenth, by the way. So we have less than an hour. We can ring in Juneteenth together.
Oh, you're a good looking dude. You have no reason to hide. You're not. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you have no reason to hide.
I mean, gun to your head. Gun to your mom's head. Who you sucking off? Jeff, me, or Hank?
Who's Hank?
The black dude that you scared away with your rebel flag.
Definitely the black dude. I'm into black. I like black people. I'm definitely racist.
You're definitely racist.
I like black dick. Yes.
Okay. Well, thanks for the answer. Appreciate it.
So in the end, I am racist. You understand?
Okay. What's that all about?
It's fucking funny, dude.
What are you drinking?
Why would I smoke a Vienna sausage when I can get me one of those big fucking dark?
That's Carlo Ross.
Those dark
So gross.
Fuck. We used to get
European
that
hog
in
legs.
Vegas. Okay, I know who you are because somebody was on the other day drinking some Carlo Rossi. I just don't.
You're
remember.
so gross, bro.
No, that's
47 and you
I'm not
drink that
kidding. You used
shit?
to get it at the Rite Aid for like $5.99 a gallon of it.
Oh, dude, high class restaurants used to use Carlo Rossi as their table wine.
Is Hank coming back or what? Hank,
No,
can you please come back?
He spurred quit. He does that.
All right, yeah, overpromise, underdeliver. That's what it is. Okay, so let's look at your channel.
So you're not serious about divination. You're more interested in sucking dick or getting a
That was
blowjob.
Hank was the divination.
I don't even know what divination is. What, God? Like, no, I'm not interested in that.
No,
I'll
like
fake.
reading tarot cards.
Oh no,
He's only interested in the sucking of dong. That's interesting. But if you were into divination, you get so much money, you get all the dick sucked that you wanted to.
I've never felt less gay in my life than hanging out in this paddleverse.
Isn't that fucking cool? Like, we're gonna make you straight, dude. You're gonna start banging bitches fucking real quick.
No, y'all can have them. We have been banging in quite different ways. Hey, Axe.
That was a joke, but I thought it was funny.
Nope, they're all yours. I do not envy that part at all.
My crazy ex-girlfriend was a tarot card reader and a lawyer, and she went insane. She has schizophrenia, and now she's homeless. I'm not kidding.
That sounds like a good story, dude.
No,
Dude, that could be a good story. I am an author, and maybe we should talk about that. That could be a part of one of my books.
No, I don't know you. I don't trust you. You don't even show your face. You're weird. I'm scared of you. So Thanks for the offer, but no thanks.
Hydra never came back. Hydra, if you're
But
out
you
there, drop by.
you want the money, but you don't want to put in the effort.
I mean, I don't trust. I can't have a serious conversation with someone who can't even see their face. So,
All right, okay, that's fine, dude. Like I respect you for your feelings. That's fine, dude.
she had a successful YouTube show, actually.
But do you have to respect the fact that I have fucking pieces of wood inside of a piece of shit trailer that probably costs more than one of the cars that's in your driveway? You got to respect that.
I don't.
Right?
What
Nope.
is he talking about?
I don't.
But then you talk about scary, and you don't understand what scary means.
Yeah, I do actually. And you didn't sub to me either, so you're a dick. So, give me some subs, bro.
Okay, dude. Yeah, but you're like one of those. Wait.
Bro, if you can't even sub to me, like you don't have to watch. Just sub and
Dude,
don't pay anything.
All right, I would, dude. I told you I tried to find you, dude. I couldn't find it if I didn't do it. I think I did sub, dude. What?
No, you didn't. Like, bro, I'm desperate for subs. I'm a total whore.
Me too. What
I'm
are
not-
we gonna
I'm not
do?
Beyond
You're at
beg.
least
I mean, like,
monetized.
Okay. Oh, you got Spock, dude. Are you serious? Is that you? Holy shit! It is you.
yeah.
Oh God, yes, I subbed. Amen. Wrong.
Okay, thanks. All right, now the conversation can move forward just a little bit after I confirm.
That's crazy, dude. Like that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Is this a joke? Or is this some type of joke or what, dude?
Is what a joke.
Never mind. Never mind, dude. Never mind. I won't talk about it if you don't want to talk about it. But I thought this might be some type of joke and shit.
What are you talking about? Was my channel a joke?
Oh no. Never mind. Forget about that. Let's move. Let's keep going forward. Like what they call it, ever moving forward. When the sun keeps rising in the east and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with your channel? Like, how should I go about looking at your channel?
There's no instructions. It's definitely different. I'm extremely different. I'm an unusual individual. And did you say you had a wife?
No.
Oh. My channel has no instructions, dude.
Jeff, can you get back here, Jeff? Don't leave me alone with this weirdo, man. Between this guy and Hydra, I don't know about this channel.
I'm here. What's up with Hydra?
He's too weird for me. Like, you can handle him.
I'm
That's
weird.
Cool. Bro, like, I don't know what it is with these weirdos, man. I thought I was weird. I'm the most normal person on your weirdo
I know.
show.
I'm the same. Oh my god.
Yeah, midlife
the
bro
same
logic. You look
experience.
pretty normal, dude. You look pretty normal. You sound pretty normal. Yes, normal questions.
Yeah.
And that blows, and that sucks fucking dick, doesn't it?
We're elders now. I think maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, now that I'm old, it's like I just want to. It's not too bad, actually.
What's he a phony about?
Hydra's not a phony. He believes what he's saying.
I mean,
He believes it.
he's at that age. That's how I
It's a
see
solo
it.
guy. I don't know what
remember
this solo
reading.
guy believes. I mean, he can't even show his face, so he's a phony. But at least he subbed, so that's cool. I gotta be nice now. I don't want him to unsub.
No, you don't have to be nice, dude. That would be phony. I'm not phony, dude.
Yeah.
You are phony. You don't even show your face.
Not showing my face doesn't make me phony. I'm not phony. The
Aren't
thing
we
is,
all playing a role?
I cannot show my face and be more realer than 90.9 and not percent of motherfuckers out there. You understand?
Jeff, I got an idea for a bit for your show. And what happened to your lighting, Jeff? Like, why?
I was trying to match y'all. So are we?
Oh, it looks good. Oh, it looks
coming
good,
out of
dude.
the
I like.
shadows?
No,
Well,
Jeff, your lighting looked cool, Jeff. That actually looked
I think
cool.
it did,
I
too.
liked it.
It's
I
too
thought it
bright.
looked.
I think
No,
it
it's
did
not
too. It
bad.
looks like haunted, like black light a little bit.
Yeah, that looks tight. It looks tight, dude.
All right,
It looks tight.
Jeff, I think your show needs like a list of questions for noobs, right? like, you know, gun to your head, you have to suck a dick. That's a good question.
The AI
And then it's
could
like,
probably come
who-
up with something.
Who's
like,
your
God.
who's your favorite Spice Girl? Right? We need like a list of questions, standardized
black one.
questions. So, hey, at least he answered right.
The scary black one.
It's
No, I'm not a fake. I'm not a fucking fake, dude. Like, I mean, like, I wouldn't like suck a dick just because I'm not afraid to die, dude. I'm not. But like,
I said, if it was like at your mother's head, gun at your mother's head, you know.
well, I don't. That's not a good. That's not a good example for me. But
why not?
Because it's not. But like,
well, just somebody that you.
But yeah, I can tell if a dude is good looking or not. Like Brad Pitt is better looking than fucking. Fuck, I can't remember his name, dude. But some fucking retard motherfucker, like whoever, dude. You know what I'm saying? Brad Pitt is fucking hot. You know.
Yeah. All right. Here's another question. Would you rather have either a big, fat, ugly, stinky, morbidly obese girlfriend, or like a super hot tranny girlfriend? And that you can only have one or the other. A super hot.
Okay, I think my mind might interject. Say that again, so I make sure I'm listening to your question and not my mind.
Okay. You only get two choices, and you have to pick. Would you rather have a quote-unquote cisgendered female who is fat, gross, obese, smelly?
So okay, talk about
ugly real woman or a pretty fake woman?
Cisgender means it's vagina.
Yeah, normal. It means
but
normal.
She's not attractive.
But she's like gross. She's repulsive. She has a
she's the
coochie,
real thing.
but she stinks and she's really fat. She has like these fat folds with like yeast in between it, right? And sometimes she's so fat she doesn't want to get out of bed and she just pees herself because she's so fat, like that. I've had these patients. Would you rather have that or like a super hot, passable tranny with a little penis, and no one has to know that she has a penis?
You're really leading the witness now. Are y'all going back to?
So you're like talking about biology and anatomy. You're like on a real scientific level here. I mean, no. It is. This is a real analytical situation.
Or a trans person. Like,
no, he talked about micro.
We need to.
He talked about a micro penis. He talked about there's a lot of things.
I just said small. I didn't say micro. Jesus. Small, but with big gaping anus.
Vaginas?
They've got tight ones.
They get together. Is that a solution?
Maybe. But Solo, can you answer the question, please?
Well, I need, like I said, I don't know if I'm on the right channel, but I repeatedly said how slow that I was. I need time. I need time to reflect.
You're gay.
About
You have to seriously think.
I'm extremely happy. I have no problem. I'm happy. I'm very happy, dude. I'm joyous. I'm full of joy. I'm full of happiness.
Times are changing.
I'm gay, dude. I'm full of joy. I'm full of happiness. I have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you're talking about celibacy, is also an option. There's also something.
Not in this scenario. This is how this channel works, dude. You have to answer these questions.
Think of it like Saw.
Yes, it's Saw.
Dude, celibacy is an option, dude, in the real world. And you were just going on about the real world and delusions. Celibacy is an option. It is.
It's not.
It is.
Not in the thought experiment.
Not in the thought experiment.
You can't create your own options. As creative as it is.
Wait, okay, so you're like all hardcore gangster, real, and everything. Also now it's like you just imagine whatever you want.
No, it's not that simple, Jeff. It's super hot, passable tranny that looks like a beautiful woman with a small penis, or a disgusting, morbidly obese.
Oh, the tranny is a small penis.
But see, dude, that's
a plus, like for a straight guy.
Dude, well, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, could you imagine if you had a tranny girlfriend and their dick was bigger than yours? I mean, Jesus, that would be horrible. No, if they had a bigger dick than you, that would be horrible.
Yeah, that would be.
It'd be awful.
But human sexuality and gender is more complicated than a lot of people want to admit.
Yes, it is. That's part of the issue. It's,
No, and
we have
I'm
not
open
caught
to
up
that
to it
because
yet.
my
We're
eyes.
simple-minded humans.
Okay, serious question. Serious question. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Why do some people like to eat poop? I'm serious. Like, what do you think they went through in life where they
It's
like
a
to actually?
fetish.
Yeah, but what? Why would they have that fetish? What leads to that?
You could ask that about any fetish. They don't know. It's just something that happens.
Why do you just want to
But,
dismiss all my goddamn questions and ideas today, Jeff?
I'm trying to.
You're
No, but
I'm gonna go mute.
we have
Go
a
ahead.
biological
No, don't go on
aversion.
it.
We have a
Ask your
biological
shit
aversion to poop.
questions. I dated a scat daddy, by the way.
So
Once.
Oh,
Wait,
whoa,
you-
whoa, whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
know
whoa, whoa.
That's why we had
Solo.
to break it
Wait,
up
wait, wait.
because he would not
Solo,
stop
please
trying to
be quiet,
push
Solo.
past that very hard limit.
Solo, please stop. This is important. This is. Where's Lindsay at? This is
I'll
awesome.
go mute. Go ahead and ask your questions.
Okay, so wait a minute. Wait a minute. So he liked poop. Did he what? Bro, can you cam up, please? This is important. This is very exciting.
This is not. This will be our page. This will go on Patreon. This is not for stream because there's different types of the fetish.
What?
And different roles,
Please
like
tell
different
me.
handkerchief. It would be the brown handkerchief. So if you ever see,
I've seen
guy
that movie
walking
with
down-
De Niro or Pacino. I've seen that movie, Cruising, I think it's called, right? Explain it
with
all.
the brown if it can be in the left pocket or the right pocket, so that determines a lot. And I think he was more of the left pocket type.
Which means what? That he gives it or
The
receives
giver,
it?
yes.
Did he give it to you?
No, that's why we broke up because he wouldn't he kept trying to push. I'm like, I'm not into that. That's nasty.
Where did
It's
he want to
gross.
Cleveland steam you, or where did he want to put it?
I didn't ask for details because I knew none of it was ever going to happen. And he
I
kept
mean, would you be
pushing.
open to like a glass coffee table, perhaps?
No, I did never. Never went there. I know he
What-
wanted to do something in the bathtub.
What about saran wrap?
I didn't delve. I didn't dig deep.
You
That's a
broke up with him
satanic
'cause
prayer.
he
We
wanted
need
to-
one. Would you? Yes, please. We need a satanic prayer.
You broke up with him because
I
he
have
wanted
to
to
pee.
drop a
too.
deuce?
Speak it up.
Bro, he
That's
wanted
the
to
yellow
Cleveland
hanky, by the
steam you,
way.
man.
Huh?
He wanted to Cleveland steam you, bro.
I didn't. I just kept saying no. I didn't ask. Would you please tell me in detail what you do to me? The minute he would even hint at it, I would shut it down. So the conversation never had a chance to really fully come out. It really put a strain on the relationship. The
This
shit
is the
you have to
best
put
show
up with.
ever. This is the best show ever.
What?
You have to clip this. This is the best show on YouTube. I swear
It's
to God,
not. It's the biggest crap fest.
bro. Your puns are fucking so epic, bro. Bro, this is the best show ever. I can't believe it.
Well,
This is the
we
best
shut
show
Solo
ever.
down. We took our show back.
Finally shut him up. I know. God damn. I think he's turned on. I think he wants. So is it harder to find the brown in the right pocket?
I didn't.
Do we need more?
I had Hunter
brown
Green,
handkerchiefs
which
in
is
the right?
daddy's, and a couple of blues. One of them was cops.
What
I
are
had
blues?
a military, a camo one for military. That's all. I didn't have that nasty shit.
Let me get some cool sunglasses here. I mean, people actually do that. I thought that was just in that movie. It's real. They still do
They
that.
don't have to do it
Other
anymore.
ones were
back
way
in the
better,
day
dude.
before the internet. They did.
These are
Oh,
better.
you talking about the fetish itself? No, people do it.
No, I'm talking about the handkerchiefs.
Oh yeah, they used to. I
These
still
are
have
better?
a handkerchief somewhere.
Hell yeah, dude. Those are tight.
They
I
could
think
go
that
over your face too.
Too small for my big head. No. What do you think, Jeff? Don't I
Yeah,
look like a cool
Take your hat off.
No, I got a big ugly head, bald head. No.
That looks dumb,
no, I
dude. The
think
other
that looks
ones
good
look
for your
cool.
face shape.
The other ones look cool, dude.
Which ones, Jeff?
Oh, I didn't know there were two pair. Try the other one.
Okay.
I
See
like
this?
that one so far.
Yeah, I think these are cool. No one likes them but me, though. What about this?
I like them both. I think the other ones have the slight edge. That one
Well,
looks
the other
more
ones
like
make you look
one,
gay,
like
dude. The
George
other
the
ones make you
Forge.
look like you do want to suck a dick. Is that what you're going for?
See,
Is you want to suck
never-
some dick? Then yeah, you want the other ones. Then the
Have you
other
had a
ones say,
chance to
"I'm trying to suck
experiment
some
at
dick."
all and get some of that out?
You talking to me?
No, solo.
Wait, the who?
Have you had a chance to experiment with some of your feelings and interest?
I'm a very experienced. I'm almost 50 fucking years old. I've been to 100 million fucking raves.
Okay.
I'm extremely experienced.
Okay.
With gay butt sex?
I've come. Some of my best friends have come face to face with homosexual experiences, but we turned back.
What does that mean? I don't really know if I've come face to face with that. What can you describe that? What does that mean?
I could, but I think I'm an author and I write about it in a book. So, and like this dude is cheap on like he wants to know the lottery. He doesn't want to know how to get the lottery numbers. He just wants to be gay and get the lottery numbers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's like for like you know what I'm saying. That's like a next level shit.
Honestly, I just want to talk about your poop daddy. Like, how do you, like, maybe we should write a book, How to Convince Your Partner to Take a Cleveland Steamer. Like,
I don't know. I'm a bad one for someone to learn off of.
What could have convinced you to take
Nothing. I know myself. Bro, he wanted to pee on me in the bathtub too. I'm like, no.
You wouldn't give him that?
That's gross. He's like, you could shower. Like, you're in the tub. You just shower right afterwards. Like, no.
You wouldn't let him pee on you? Are you serious, bro? You're lame. You're lame. But listen, all right, let's talk about this. What if what if he had a glass coffee table and he was like,
I think
look,
he did.
Stop. I know you won't let me drop a shit on you, but can you lay under this glass coffee table and I take a shit on the coffee table? Would you would you do that?
He did not suggest it, and no, I would not have done that.
You wouldn't have done that? He's like, I want you to see poop coming out.
That's too close to that line.
That's
a level of intimacy I do not need.
What if you were wearing a raincoat underneath the glass coffee table?
No. Just being part of somebody's fetish, like that level of fetish, and you don't share the fetish. It's just voyeurism.
Yeah, but don't you sometimes do things for people that you don't necessarily like, but you know they like it, so you'll do it?
So, but that's what. So midlife bro logic. Are you into this type of urination, defecation type experiences?
I mean, honestly, I don't like talking about my sex life. But I like talking about other people's, like not on fucking YouTube.
Well, urine is used as a cleaning agent. You can actually piss and wash your hands. If your hands are dirty, you can piss on your hands.
It's coming out of your body for a reason. And I used to be a bedwetter. I was, I don't know, like 8 or 9 years old by the time I stopped wetting the bed. And so I woke up in my own piss constantly. It is not erotic. It's not something I associate with anything erotic. Like, we even had that alarm that my mom bought from Sears that you put under the mattress. And when you pee, like, it sets off an alarm in the middle of the night. Your whole family's standing over your bed. Watch it, like, waiting for you to get up and go pee.
And you said you're like 6'4" or something, right? You're big. You're like a big motherfucker, right?
A tall motherfucker.
You're 6'4", Jeff?
6'4" is a big motherfucker, dude.
Are you 6'4"? Hold on. Are you 6'4", Jeff?
I'm tall. 6'3".
Bro, that's pretty good, man. That's what bitches like. Too bad you don't like cooch.
This dude's a trip.
Bro, Jeff, how about this? Let's do scenarios on Jeff. Would you rather? I know you're gay. Would you rather wear a complete professional industrial grade like rain suit like fishermen wear and get peed on, or would you rather lay under a glass coffee table and look up, and you can see like the butt dilate.
Those are my two choices.
No, there's three.
Oh, so
I need to finish the scenario, Solo. Please, this is important.
All right.
This is important. Would you rather have the professional, like you're guaranteed not to get any pee on you, right? Promise, like a Fauci
I feel
kind
like it's
of
a setup.
like a radioactive
choice,
suit,
very
like
attractive.
you can wear like a space, or how about this?
Right.
Would you rather wear a
Like
space
hazmat,
suit?
like nuclear.
Yeah,
level.
hazmat, and get peed on in a spacesuit, right? Or be in a glass coffee table and getting his shit on the glass coffee table. And it's a huge glass coffee table, so there's no poop getting on you, none, right? And you can like have like a clip on your nose so you don't have to smell it. Or would you rather fuck any woman in the butt? Those are your three choices.
Is that it? Three?
Yes.
One of those three. Okay, I'll take door number one. I'll do the pea suit. That
Okay.
I feel
That's
okay about that.
That's good.
Especially being a
You're in the
former
piss.
bedwetter, I can
Okay.
I can weather that one.
We're finally making some headway here. I don't know. Maybe this solo is not so bad. We're really making some progress.
He's a good
finally
audience.
with you. Phew, man, I'm glad we figured that out. These really pressing issues of our
Just
time.
cathartic.
So you chose the suit, dude? What about the glass coffee table? Sounds good to me, dude.
No way, no. That's
Girl, you get to
garbage.
see it
You
all,
wanna-
dude. You get the
fucking
vision.
go
You
for
get
it.
this.
That's gross to me.
Okay, Solo.
I know.
I got one for you. I
I'm
got one for you.
I
didn't even
study
pick the
anatomy.
the
I
fact
study
was-
anatomy and like I'm an artist, so I would like the glass coffee table. Sounds good to me as an artist, as a
You
scientist,
would
and as,
sketch, like just sit there and sketch.
no to see because I thought midlife bro logic began to say some of the what I believe is the important points in this process that you want to witness, that you know what I'm saying, that actually is a great feeling to witness. And
Like Sistine Chapel level.
well yeah,
Like an aesthetic.
I'm not familiar with the Sistine Chapel, so I don't know, dude.
Okay.
It's just two hands touching, dude. Come on, you know.
Well, like some great piece of
It's
art.
when
I don't know,
David
the
touches
statue of
God or
David
whatever.
or some Mona Lisa
Well-
level of
Well, that
aesthetic
is
experience.
art. That is that's what art is. I mean, if we're gonna be honest, I mean,
I don't know. I have a little higher standards for art than
no. We're talking about a
somebody shitting on
glass table,
coffee
dude.
table.
And when you put the glass table in, the glass table, a table of glass is artwork by itself.
Yeah, which I could appreciate by itself. I don't need all the extra accoutrements.
But so it's only more artistic, dude, when you add in these other elements, dude.
What's artistic about that particular element?
Dude, so much, dude. There's so much to explore, dude. Are you kidding?
What's up, Freak?
Freak, yeah, thank you. We need you. And where's that prayer for Satan, by the way? We need that too. And you
Yeah,
might
but
want to bring
that's
in Jesus'
actually,
prayer.
dude. That's
We'll
actually a
probably do
very good
both.
point. There's a scientist can get behind this as well, because I work with the body of scientists that.
No, you don't.
That,
Yes,
don't.
I do.
what would a
You don't.
scientist have to
You
say
don't.
about the artistic value of shitting on a glass coffee table? I'm interested to hear this.
Well, there's the probability and the ability of the elasticity of the skin. There's the probability of the potential splatter patterns in relation to that.
That's funny. That's funny. Daniel's actually funny. Speaking of
So
Pukas,
it's 100% scientific. You might not understand the scientific, but you're used to hanging out with people like Mid-Bro Life Logic, but he's not as low as he's a little bit smarter than I thought he was.
speaking of Picasso, this is a serious question. Have you guys seen Picasso? Have you seen that, Jeff? Or
Is that a
Solo?
movie?
No, he's a real painter.
Oh, he paints with his
He paints with his dick, but he can really paint very well.
No, I have not seen him. I'm looking him up now.
It's real. The dude straight up paints with his dick. If I was rich, I'd probably hire him. I mean, it's pretty funny.
Hey, Busker, if you're in the back, can you flash your camera real quick so I know it's you?
Let's talk about this, Jeff. Who's the number one hottest person you want to, fuck?
The one from the other day. Who was it? I said I have a new celebrity crush. I forgot.
Hydra?
I don't remember. Somebody we saw. We looked up some celebrity the other day.
It's nice he's peeing, and you can hear that. I think he's trying to turn us on, but
it wasn't Hunter Biden. It was somebody else.
What if he said, "Hey, Jeff, I want to shit on you, and then you can have your way with me"? Would you do it?
No, I can get my way with people without going through that step. So I've never had to pay, and I've never had to let somebody shit on me. So
but what if it was the hottest person on earth, and they're like, "Bro, you can have me any way you want me, but I want to shit on you first."
Nope, there's no one that hot. No one is at that level of hotness. Hey, Busker,
how you doing?
What's up, Baltimore?
Join the madness.
How you doing, dude?
Good.
Like, there's a fucking. We got a Klansman with a gay man in this stat. What the fuck is this?
It's the weirdest shit ever.
It's one of them nights.
Well, like that's like the what was it? Not Klansman, but like he's got it all over his balls. What is that called?
Man.
Well, part of it could be like Southern pride too.
Yeah, that's like even like Louisiana, Texas.
Dixie.
It's actually
shit, man. It's good to see you guys.
Cotton.
Hey,
it's not as big of a deal as a lot of people.
I know exactly. I know. I know, dude. You're like it's fucking retarded. But like the South is bad. Oh my god, like
what's trapped in the closet?
It's that R. Kelly shit. It's R. Kelly.
R. Kelly.
His documentary.
Where's R. Kelly from?
Chicago. Right?
Niggerville. Oh,
hey. Okay, I'm gonna have to take you off. Sorry, Busker. I'll put you in the back for just a sec. Whoa. Am I gonna have my stream? Is that allowed?
Yes, it's allowed.
Okay.
Did you look up Picasso yet? It's pretty.
Well, YouTube.
I got distracted.
YouTube does shit differently for everybody, dude. So
plus,
YouTube
I'm a little nobody channel too. I have Picasso, Pric. Does he look like the Mad Hatter?
Yeah, he's pretty nuts.
Fuck. Yeah, he looks like one of them.
YouTube kind of does what it wants. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, he can do your portrait with his penis. It's amazing. Would it be gay of me to hire him for a party?
No, dude. That would make you an art enthusiast.
All of this was okay. I need to show.
Dude, no, it shows it. He really paints.
A dude that would make you like a next level motherfucker.
His genitals to paint portraits.
If you hired some dude to paint some shit with his dick, you'd be like, dude, you'd be famous and shit. You'd be fucking like.
I mean, you have to check him out. Like, he really paints with his dick.
Gallery, but it's not showing for some reason.
He's like super gay too.
So, but he has to have his. I mean, he has to either have an erection or he has to extend it himself, or just like
No,
you don't have to. You don't have. It doesn't have to be erect. You can like hold it like a finger.
I've seen him paint.
But that's very interesting. And like I said, I'm an artist first. I mean, like, you can call me all type of shit, and a lot of it's true, but I'm an artist first.
What kind
So
of art?
you know what I'm saying? That's where I'm coming from.
What kind of art?
All right, y'all watch. This is
Art.
all I could find so far. But
Lifestyle. My lifestyle is fucking art.
this was all painted with his.
Penis, man. He's really talented.
I see how it's drippy. other than that dog.
Picasso.
Dude, I can't even paint with my hands that good. The dude's really a
know,
genius.
I'm having all kind of complex thoughts. And
Watch a video of him
emotions
do
about
it, bro.
right now.
He's
Look
really
at this.
talented. It's amazing.
Did the dog pose the whole time while he's?
No, he probably had a picture, dum dum.
That's not even very good.
It's better than I could do. I mean, he did it with his dick. Give him a break.
I guess only because you're right. It's better than I could do. Fuck.
No, that's impressive, dude. That is definitely impressive. I've never painted anything with my dick. I mean, I've tagged a bunch of.
Well.
Oh right, that's a good point. Pink flamingos. I forgot about that.
Hey, Jeff, sorry about that, man.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not gonna flash my dick.
Well,
Well, are you sure?
it probably
Yeah, dude, I don't do
anticlimactic at
that
this
kind of
point.
stuff, man. Holy shit. Hallelujah.
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 Praise Satan. Hail Jesus.
Hail Satan. Hail Satan. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
So what's going on with you?
My foot is broken and I haven't gone to the damn doctor.
Are you going to?
Well, I guess by Monday I'm going to get my foot looked at and it's fractured and oh man, if it's broken, I'm just going to say no, I'm going to leave it cuz I don't want nobody putting pins in my goddamn bones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I
And
can
like
understand.
I was told by a fucking woman who was of the persuasion of oh god, she was
Don't say it.
and she
Go
said
ahead and say it. Go on ahead and say it, Mazer.
she said you're gonna need pins in that foot, and I'm like whoa no, wait a minute. I was told last time that it's just like you got to wrap it up and that's it. I was told that last time. Now they're telling, well, the person who is, well, I mean, like, I'm trying to put the right words to it.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, oh, yeah, you're going to have pins and, dude, fuck. I'm sorry.
Well, you don't have to. Oh, you don't have to listen to them, dude. You know that, right?
Yeah, man.
Hopefully,
Freak, look really closely
you
at his
decide,
background.
dude. You have autonomy over your body, dude. You have autonomy.
I know exactly. I know. Like, I mean, like, is the COVID bullshit jab, which I never took, and I'm never gonna take the goddamn foot fucking fracture fuckwad. Oh my god, I'm not gonna do this. Yeah, dude, man, I know that my foot is fractured, but I'm not gonna do the shit that all Americans would do.
I mean, you have the choice whether you want them to interfere or not with your healing. The body can heal itself. Whether you need some motherfucker to put some screws or not, it's up to you.
Well, no, I don't want any of that shit. But you know what? You're probably right because I've been healing myself for a long time, yet I'm not healing myself. I have MS. All right, so you don't know what that means.
What is MS? What does that mean?
Multiple sclerosis. It's a bad fucking jab. Bad, more worse than fucking Anthony Fauci's dick.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, dude. You're right. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck that means. You're right. You're right, dude. You
know
know
who
that.
Anthony Fauci is, right?
I think he likes to smoke a lot of dick, if I remember right. Wasn't
Well,
he
he
like?
probably does.
Oh,
He
that
probably
Anthony.
fucking does. Anyway, Jeff, how you doing, my friend? You still got the antlers on, brother?
Yeah, still got the antlers.
No, how
But
many times?
doesn't Fauci look like he especially likes to
Jump
smoke
in,
dick?
Barty. What were you gonna say?
If Fauci likes to smoke cock,
No, jump.
dude,
hard,
I know
yeah.
this.
Come
Now,
in,
now,
grab it.
tell me, Jeff, would you let Anthony Fauci smoke your cock?
No, probably not. No.
Good. Yes, my friend, you're right. You're right. You are right. God damn it.
That applies to most people. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna do something.
Oh,
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm just like I'm
happy
I'm
Juneteenth, by the way.
I'm sorry.
I wanted.
I'm just having fun with you guys.
Is
You guys
Juneteenth
need
is that like black? Like is that like black people thing? The Juneteenth and like a
Yeah,
black people
it's
thing.
when the slaves got freed. officially in
Juneteenth.
Texas.
Oh
What
yeah,
the
okay.
fuck is Juneteenth? I mean, come on, dude. What is Juneteenth? Oh my God, I'm a baby. I am Juneteenth.
Well, I thought, dude. I don't know, dude. I forget all type of shit, dude. I
Fucking
forget what day.
retarded. Juneteenth
It's the
is
it's the
retarded.
official end of slavery in the United States.
Wow, awesome. But you know that's a lie,
It's a
dude.
federal
We
holiday.
are
When
all,
was this, Jeff?
dude,
When was this?
everybody has anything is this. If you have something, you're enslaved, motherfucker. If you have anything, you're fucking enslaved. I got
Well,
shit.
the
I
real
am in
slavery,
fucking.
the-
I'm a
the
fucking
Civil War.
slave. And guess what? I'm more free. Listen, I'm walking the line, boy. I'm more free than anybody, but I'm just as enslaved as anybody.
Because you pay
You got a
taxes.
mask
Let me guess.
on, buddy. You got a
I got to
fucking
pay.
mask
I
on.
got to pay taxes. You think
You
I
got
got to
mask
pay? I gotta
on,
pay
dude.
taxes on shit. That's who I am. I got
Do you
taxes.
Oh
drive
my
without a
God! Oh my
license,
God! The
without tags?
fucking crossbars! Oh my God! You're fucking. All right, let's see your face, dude. You're not showing your face. You got like this mask on, like you're a faggot.
Is that what it's like? Like, yeah.
No, you got eyeballs, but you have no face. Let's see your face, man. You're a retard.
Yeah, maybe, dude.
And you got that shit behind your back, like you think you're something, dude. You don't know.
I know I'm something. The shit behind my
apparently
back.
you think you do.
No. The shit behind my back proves I'm something.
Oh yeah.
I got shit behind my back that proves who the fuck I am. That's what y'all are trifling. I got the proof.
You
That's
faggot.
the motherfucking proof, bitch.
You're a faggot, Hal Hitler. You faggot.
Look,
Shit on your fucking wall, dude. Dude, look at this shit on your wall.
Okay, my producer is signaling to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not working out. That's shit content. You know, the Cleveland Steamers, glass coffee tables. This is more, I think,
better content than this.
Yeah, better content. But the real question is, and I want to do something. I wanted to ask permission first because I think it's low tier.
This or what you want to do, like using this as a standard. What
well,
do you think?
I want to gossip about another channel on your channel.
Oh yeah, we do that here all the time. Who?
Okay. And I was on the Flow channel.
Oh, Flow State, yeah.
And he had some kind of Satan horns, bro, and
he had them before.
He filled up. He had so many panelists. I couldn't. I tried to ask him, but did you see them? Did he have to check in with you first?
No, he's had them before.
Okay.
I've always called him a crypto Satanist. So when I saw the horns, I was not surprised. I said they look good on him. His true self is finally emerging, and I think that's where we left it.
Do you want to try him on or like what?
I would wear them. Yeah, I would try them. But
They're
now
like
I feel like
ram
if he
statement.
has them now, though, if he's captured that particular look, I shouldn't really try to. I'll get my own horns.
Are you gonna change your?
But I do like.
Do you have more than one
the little
horns?
ones that he had coming out of his hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do,
They were
do you have more than the antlers, or what? What do you
I
have?
do,
going?
but these are the best ones. The other ones are kind of broken. They're the actual Satan horns, and they have some ram horns, but they don't really hang well.
I have a bear skull. Is that satanic?
That could be.
Not really.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm sure you could incorporate it into something if you wanted to.
Okay. Do you want to bring back those other guys?
Oh, are we? It's just solo, really.
Maybe they're asked right.
Okay.
Oh, Busker left. Midlife is weak. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the week, dude. That was cool, dude.
That was what?
That was the
no,
gossip.
dude, it's good. It's good, dude. I ain't trying to say.
I mean, I don't have good takes all the time, bro. It's like, I just do the
What?
best I can.
Everyone's human, dude. We're all human. We're just figuring it out together.
Yeah.
When does it get figured out?
Well, it may already be figured out, or it may not. We don't know yet.
I mean, I'm fine. I don't think that there's much to figure out. I'm fine with humans as they are. I've been having a good time.
Hey, Jeff, you got to turn yourself up, man. You're quiet.
People keep saying that. What the fuck is
I
wrong?
can hear Jeff. I can hear you just fine, Jeff.
No, I know you.
Remember the other day I checked
you got
the
headphones
setting and
on.
it
You
wasn't
got
on the right
headphones
mic?
on, dude.
The what?
You got headphones on. I can't hear him.
Yeah, but this
his
I'm using this mic.
headphones. Yeah, well, I can hear him.
Set to the right mic. I don't know why.
No, you're quiet, Jeff, and you gotta get yourself loud.
And
man.
the midlife bro logic might want to step in right
Is
now.
that better?
And,
I have it all the way up.
what do you think of midlife bro logic?
The guy with the cap has it all the way up. You don't have it all the way up with your head.
I just turned it all the way up on my.
Now you sound better. You sound better.
But I don't know why it was so low in the first place.
Well, that's interesting. Maybe it is different for different people. Who knows, dude? It might actually. Maybe he's being
If I'm
honest.
too loud in the comments, somebody let me know.
No,
I
no,
turned
you're
it all the way
great,
up.
dude. You're great right now.
But so many people lie. I mean, all the audio shit. Who can you know? Who's even? I get us all be full of shit, dude.
Well, like when you listen to something and you listen to it enough, you can figure it out.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Yep. Been doing that all my life.
So,
How Jeff? I'm just kidding.
You okay?
With your reindeer head. Oh my God, man. When
Baby
did that
reindeer
come
is grown
about?
up.
When did you grow the reindeer antlers?
A while ago.
Dude, he's been doing that
I had
for a
it
minute.
years.
Y'all see
I've
me
had
about
these
it,
since
dude.
before COVID.
Dude, yeah, I've been seeing Jeff putting them the horns on for the antlers for a while. The antlers is tight. Yeah, they look good.
Well, I mean, he's had them on for a long time, and he's had them on since before COVID, I guess.
You know why I keep them? Because believe it or not, it seems like people take me more seriously with them on.
Well,
I have
I mean,
a
like-
slight bit more credibility with them for some reason than without. So I keep
Well,
them.
I think I agree with that. From my perspective, I would think I would agree with that. I take you more serious with those on than without. I take you way more serious. I think that adds about 333% seriousness with them. If you take that off, dude, I think, honestly, dude, without the antlers, I think you're just a little punk. I think you might just be a little punk talking noise, you know what I'm saying? If you put the antlers on,
it softens me. Believe me, people do. They find me an arrogant, pompous, imperious, supercilious prick.
you know,
and the
you
horns
put the
kinda
antlers-
soften that.
you put the antlers on, like, oh, he's a big
It's
buck.
hard to be.
Dude, you don't know shit about him, man. He's a Cajun guy, dude. He can listen to Cajun music, dude. You don't
It's
know.
hard to
No.
pull off uppity when you wear that.
No, he
It really
puts the
is.
antlers on. He looks like a big
Louisiana,
buck.
Southwest Louisiana. That's my friend over here.
We do that
be
down
care-
there. Did you see True
Don't
Detective?
break nothing.
This is some of my
Southwest
people.
Louisiana. Yeah,
Be careful,
Jeff
dude.
is fucking rad. Dude, I
Okay,
got my
wrap up.
fucking
Don't oversell it.
dude.
Alright.
Check this out, Jeff. I got my Savoy accordion.
I
Yeah.
saw the video. Mark Savoy was playing an accordion that you made.
No, he made it and he sent it to me, and I got it.
Oh, I thought it was one you sent to him that he was playing. I'm like, oh, he's
No,
playing Busker's
no.
accordion.
No, I mean like I play I've fucked with accordions and I've mucked with them, but he made me a new accordion. My God, dude, this thing sounds so good, and it sounds like a barking dog. It's fucking awesome, dude. And that's right outside. That's right where you lived.
Yeah, right. Literally, that's exactly where I grew up.
I mean, that is so awesome, man. Like, how can I meet a person? Look, dude, I'm not gay, but how can I meet a friend who's from Southwest Louisiana and knows Mark Savoy? How the fuck has that happened?
And I don't know him because
No, but you do because
but
you're
like all
from that
my people
area.
know him, and we grew up in the same town.
Exactly.
But as a kid, he wasn't really. When I was growing up, I don't think he was as discovered as much as he is now.
Well, I mean, he was, but like he wasn't, but he was. Like, you knew who he was, and like, my God, I know who you are. Man, how the fuck does that happen? Yeah, I feel like I'm in
That's such a Cajun thing to happen.
I mean, like Cajun music. I mean, like anybody could say, "Oh my God, that's so bad." No, dude. Fucking once you play it on a Cajun accordion, you're gonna fucking rip somebody's head off. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, like Jeff knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, you right?
Well, I'm from close to the Louisiana border, so
Where are you from?
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Oh,
But-
yeah, that was the big city growing up. That's where we did all our partying and clubbing.
But you know,
They
I
have a
still
good
live
record
in
stores,
greater Southeast Texas. Yeah, Houston. Yeah, I'm from Houston.
Yeah.
I want to go there, man. Dude, I fucking hate Maryland. I fucking
It's-
hate it.
I think the cities are all kind of the same now.
No. Houston's probably different than any city they got in Maryland.
That's right.
Do they still have like the homeless and the drugs and all the stuff like the West Coast has?
Maryland? What does Maryland have?
It sucks dick. That's what it has.
It has midlife and busker. Half the
Houston,
Marijuana.
panel.
Timer, Montrose, fucking the
Yeah,
other shit. I
Montrose,
forget.
that's
There's
where all the
anything-
bars were and the
Cross Timbers, dude.
leather
Houston's big. Houston's a big black
Rawhide,
nigga. Houston big as fuck, boy.
Chain Drive.
Shit,
JR's.
man. You got that fucking flag behind you, dude. Dude, the niggers and fucking.
Okay, Busker, I'm gonna say goodnight.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean
I
to
know,
say that.
but
I
I
didn't mean
can't-
this.
I know. I don't think you meant it either. But
No,
the
that's
black,
fine.
the-
That's fine.
let's
It's
just-
okay, dude.
no,
There's
I'm,
a lot of different. There's
Look,
different people everywhere. You know, when you get
I'm gonna
when
say
you
goodnight.
explore-
It's cool, but I just
whenever
for tonight.
you explore, you're gonna find all types of people. You might find that type of person. You don't have to kick out Buster,
Busker's
whatever.
cool. We're cool. It's not about
And
Busker at all. It's,
when you're
it's about my
exploring-
stream and my channel and the audience
You
and all
could-
that. Busker and I are cool.
Oh, so you're mainstream. Is this a mainstream channel?
Yeah, we're trying to go
You
mainstream.
be
We
the
want to sell out.
judge.
We want to
You
go to
be the
Spotify.
judge.
Yes.
So is that why you're asking homosexual questions? Because you're trying to go mainstream?
We're trying to get on CNN.
We just want
Is
to know.
is the midlife bro Logic a mainstream homosexual? Did he sell his asshole for the mainstream? Is it like he has a wide?
Much better. I
Thanks.
think it's much
Listen.
better with you and I right now.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to talk to you about, since you're from wherever. You ever seen that movie, Southern Comfort?
That's the one you were gonna say. Yeah, with the Cajuns in it.
Music's pretty good, huh? I guess Busker's gone,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I think that was Beausoleil in the.
is that who you were talking about?
No, but one of the similar classic bands. Yeah, that's very much that scene where they're at the camp. We had a camp too. That's very much kind of how it was.
Like you had to take a boat to get there with all those trees and the
No,
water.
but
that
we had
kind
a
of-
lake with a boat on it that we could take until the levee broke and it dried up.
You eat the crayfish?
Yeah, crawfish.
You know, I eat them, but it's like, truth is, tell me the truth, man. Deep down, you know the shrimp are better than these fucking crawfish.
Well, shrimp, you have to do less work. I'd probably
Yes,
prefer
less
shrimp
work,
too
more
because you can do
shrimp,
more
and they're
with
like-
it.
It's like the crayfish meat. It's like, it seems to always kind of be a little bit mushy too,
Well,
right?
do you suck the heads?
No.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Am I supposed to?
If you want if you want to
Cajun
maximize all
experience?
the meat in the
No.
crawfish, then you could suck out the inside of the head. But I was happy with just the tail.
I mean, we had the blue crab out here. I love to eat the blue crab, but you have to find people that'll eat it.
I don't eat crab. I don't like crab.
You don't like the blue? Yeah, of course. Because
I tried as a kid and I got sick, and I've never eaten crab again.
you know, it's
Just
kind of
shrimp
annoying.
and crawfish and lobster. That's it. Nothing else
Like,
out of the
You know,
ocean.
my old lady, she's a sissy. She's not gonna eat the blue crab. My brother's a sissy. Even my freaking dad, before he died, kind of a
Well,
sissy.
good thing they have a studly masculine guy like you around to offset all that.
My mom will eat the crabs with me. So
Oh.
will my sister. But yeah, you know, the crayfish. It's like, the thing with the crayfish is, it looks so nice on a plate, right? Like if you're cooking like paella, man, and you have like the mussels sticking up, and you
Oh,
put,
like as a garnish to.
well, I mean, well, you eat it, but like you can
Yeah,
put the whole
but-
thing on, you know, and it's cool, man. It looks so nice, and like like in a boil, or like a risotto or jambalaya or something, like a nice sausage, mussels, clams open up, you know what I mean? And then you have like a couple crayfish thrown in. It looks so nice, but they always let me down.
Taste wise,
Yeah, taste and
yeah,
texture.
because you don't cook just 2 or 3 crawfish. There's a whole art to making the boil.
No, I've had tons of crayfish, bro. Like, I get it. The flavor's okay, but the texture is like, I want that like shrimp where it's like you bite it and it's like poppy. You know what I mean? It's like pop, like, and it's you know, that's what's up.
Well, it depends on how you season it. Same with crawfish and shrimp. Both depend on what you do with it, how you flavor it, and like with crawfish, it's the boil. That's a chance to add flavor if you do it right, and then the dipping. So whatever you dip the tails in is another chance, and then you can also étouffee and fry it and do all kind of other stuff with it.
What do you know about
Crawfish
the roux?
pies.
You know about roux?
Yeah,
You know how to spell it?
ROUX.
What else do you know about roux? This test.
I
Pop
grew
quiz.
up with it. Like, I know
Tell me
that
about
most you can make your own, but most people buy the jarred roux, either Carrie's or Savoy's.
You buy a jar of roux? That sounds pathetic, bro.
And
Never.
then you
I didn't even knew
scoop
such a
out,
product
like
existed.
you get one of those big tablespoons. You scoop out like the big kitchen spoons, and you scoop out like however many plops of that. You just put it at the bottom of the pot. But then, if you want to make your roux, it's a little hard. You have to burn the flour in just the right way because there's an art, and it can overburn if you do it wrong. And so most people don't go through the trouble of making their own roux.
Well, in that etouffee and all that Cajun shit, like you're supposed to use like a dark roux, which actually thickens less.
I mean,
And it's
depends
like
on
the
what
only
you're trying to
time I
make.
know. And what else do they make? It's jambalaya, etouffee,
Jambalaya, etouffee, catfish courgouillon,
catfish
gumbo,
courgouillon. Now that I never had.
courgouillon. It's spelled court bouillon, but it's pronounced courgouillon.
Oh, court
And,
bouillon. Yeah, no, I know what court bouillon is.
Yeah, that catfish. And we did not invent the black and red fish or whatever. That was a specific chef from where I'm from, named Paul Prudhomme, that invented that particular dish, but somehow it got associated to something that Cajuns cook and eat.
Paul Prudhomme did not invent that shit.
He
Shut the
invented
fuck up.
the blackened redfish or whatever.
There we go. Hold on. Captain
And
Coyote
it
is
became a
DaFreak.
staple.
Hold on. He says, "You and Tommy collaborating." Who's Tommy, DaFreak? Am I collaborating with
Have
somebody?
you had
named
the? Are
Tommy?
you like one of the only people in the Panelverse that has not had the pleasure of Tommy yet?
Oh, Illuma Tommy?
Yeah,
Is that what he's
Tommy.
saying? Oh. We're not collaborating. No, I just go in there and tell him to get me subs, and he tells me I'm stupid and gay.
I asked him the other day. Yeah, he told me the same thing. He's like, I'm not gonna. I asked him for subs, and he's like, I'm not gonna go on your gay ass panel. Like that, he'd have to come on the panel to get me subs. I didn't mean come on my panel. And I said you couldn't come on the panel anyway. I would never let you on. So
Why
that's
not?
that.
I mean, he's weird.
He's too much of a spurg. He has no control over. He has no impulse control or executive control at all. He's a complete disrupt. He makes these two look like tea ladies at high tea.
He's got quite an ability to talk nonstop. It's so
the
impressive.
spurgery. It's his brain. It just,
Like there's no dead air. Dead air makes me just so uncomfortable. So to that, I salute him.
He just data dumps.
I don't know. I still don't understand what the fuck his channel is about, but for some reason I'm starting to like it. Should we just talk about other channels again? We
Yeah.
can do that.
Who else is in the gossip list? I haven't really. I don't go on other panels because there's every time I try to, there's drama. So I stay in my little corner where I could at least be responsible for the drama.
Well, everyone. I went on. Why does everyone hate Jack Talcott? Like I went on a show. Like what is the? Did we talk about this already? Like what's the problem?
Yeah, I
with
was
this
on
guy?
there earlier today. Margot was on.
Oh, she tortures him. Like I don't know what her deal is.
Yes.
She just loves to torture this
I think
guy.
he's a masochist.
I don't understand her and him or her at all. But Jack seemed cool, man. It seems like he's starting a cult, and it seems like it's catching on. It's like pretty dope.
I don't think most people are at Jack's out of following him. I think they're mostly hate watchers or people that go for the drama.
Bro, I think he's got legit followers, man. Like, why? I don't understand why they hate him. The dude's just like some cult leader.
Jack. Jack and I have always
He's
had
cool.
enjoyable, stimulating, engaging conversations. Collegial. I've never had an issue with Jack. Now he does get grumpy sometimes if you trigger him the wrong way, like bring up the wrong things. But
He
it's
just
not
seems like he just wants to preach positivity, and yeah, he's all spiritual and Bible.
like I don't think his
I don't believe all that
message.
shit.
There's
But
not
it
anything.
seems like he's got a good message there.
I think he's like he's not realistic. But he has the same message lived. They have this little happy, peace and love utopia. But I've said this before, he's no different than John Lennon. Like he's like basically John Lennon in the modern age. There's nothing about Jack Talcott that you didn't encounter before in John Lennon, and it was as harmless then as it is now.
He even has a cool name, Talcott.
Yeah.
What a cool name. Busker doesn't like him. Talcott's
You don't
got
like
such a
Jack?
cool apparently Busker doesn't. He's whacked.
No,
What's up with this new guy,
I
man?
think Jack's
What's his problem? What's up
doing
with the
a good
mask?
thing. I'd like to see him succeed, take off.
What's up with the guy you just kicked off? Like, what's his deal?
Oh,
What do you think
Busker.
about that?
He's cool.
No, not
He's
Busker.
just-
Not Busker. The other
I
guy.
don't know. Solo.
Yeah.
I met him today for the first time. He says he's been on the panel before under another name, but I don't know who he is.
He's all masked up with a wig. I mean, it's kind of weird, no?
He's one of the panel denizens.
What's that word denizen mean? I know it's like a denizen is a guy.
Like,
Should I
don't know,
Google it?
Resident or people that frequent a location.
Why is it called denizen?
What
I
the
mean,
panel
denizen's
haunts,
he's like
an
one of those.
inhabitant, a resident, one that frequents a particular place, an
Oh,
animal or plant naturalized in a region.
okay. The busker wants up again. Well, I don't know. Well,
I don't know if I want to risk it again for the third time, Busker.
all right. So,
Rain.
so are you going to You have to sub to my channel first, Busker, in order to be considered.
Yeah, and then come back tomorrow.
Sub to Midlife Bro Logic, bro. I need subs, man. I'm a total whore. Sub to that.
And me too. We got to get me to 500
Right
so
there.
we can collaborate more. We can monetize our collaborations.
I mean, bro, like I'm down. Like I'm sitting here. I like you. So I
Well,
wanted
we
to
talked
talk
about Miss Jenny. We talked about
I
our
wanted.
little movie dates.
Yeah, but we never. It's like, bro, I need a premise. I like Jenny. I know she's a, zealot, but I don't want you.
You
I don't
can't
want it
just
to just
turn a
fight.
camera on and because you have to make thumbnails and cute little titles and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
I
Because
would go
Jenny-
the Satanist,
Jeff, let me tell
crazy
you something.
Christian route.
Let me tell you something. Jenny is kind of a star. Like people like, in the religious YouTubes, because she's,
I don't
she's
even know if
pretty.
that's what I want to draw over
She's-
here. All the crazy Christians.
Well, they'll probably like hate you and say you're going to go to hell. I mean, she's going to try to convert
I know,
you,
but like
maybe.
that, how that only goes
Like-
so far. How many times can you loop that somebody's going to hell before you don't have a show? It's not content.
That's why I'm hesitant to like start it. We need to like a premise. We need. What if it's just like, okay, you're going to go to hell because you're gay, Leviticus.
I thought I would destroy her. And
I don't want
annihilate
you
her
to destroy her
and
because I
leave
like her.
leave her
Just
like ash and embers.
no, that's not. Gonna
But I'm
happen.
thinking another way might be to try to win her over and like
Yes.
like create a friendship with her despite the fact that she has these
Yes.
crazy beliefs about
Yes, that's yes. Okay, now we're okay.
Satanist wins over crazy Christian fun radical or something. Like that's the concept. You could work on the wording, but
But I can't put the title. That's like
I'll
that's
use
like
my
the,
satanic
that's the
charm.
ultimate outcome. I had to have like a it's because we don't know what's going to happen aside from what we know is going to happen. So that's a. Oh fuck!
Well,
I
yeah,
had a
you're
better
right,
idea.
and it could go either way because if she trips me, I'm gonna go the
Yeah, like
attack.
maybe you're like, oh my god, I'm
Her
going to burn in
wig
hell.
is not safe at that point.
Midlife. What do you want? What are you trying to say? Is he making jokes or is he trying to say
Midlife,
midlife?
I don't know. I don't know if he likes you.
He might not, but that's unfortunate if he doesn't. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
I don't know what MEP is.
Is
What
that
are
a
you doing?
YouTuber?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know either.
Oh, get me
Oh,
up.
get
Oh,
me.
let's see if he's hold on. If he subbed, we'll get him up. Hold on. Okay, you gotta let him up. Sorry, he subbed. There you go.
Hello. I'm
Hey, thanks for
sorry,
subbing.
Jeff. I'm sorry I pissed you off, dude.
But it's just not something I want on my channel, and it's happened twice already.
What?
I said it's not something I want on my channel, and it's already happened twice. So I'm concerned.
I didn't. Well, I'm sorry. How you doing, Jeff?
I'm okay. Did you subscribe to Midlife?
He did.
All right.
Yes, I did, man.
Appreciate that.
I guess that's redemption.
And Jeff, you need to raise your volume.
Still?
Yeah.
Why is it doing this? It's all the way
Not-
up.
You sound good now, but like before, you were like a little tiny reindeer. I'm sorry, dude. You were quiet as shit.
Well,
But now you sound good, man. Just keep
it's turned
yelling.
up full blast, and it's aligned with the Windows microphone. So I don't know why it's
Windows sucks dick. That's all I know. I mean Windows. I mean fucking Jeff. What's his name? Not Jeff Bezos. What the fuck is his name? The motherfucker who wants to rule all of us.
I don't know who that is. Is that better?
He's the one who wants to put jabs in everybody.
That's
Fauci.
another thing I don't want on the channel.
Well, Fauci's yes, that is right. But the one who says he's a philanthropist, and dude, like philanthropy,
Is this better?
Fucking, and he's as tall as a fucking he's like a big bird. What's his name? Damn it, I'm so bad with names.
Bill Gates. Bill Gates. Thank you.
Yes, Bill Gates. I want to kill Bill Gates. Oh my god. Oh, dude.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Busker, I'm gonna get you off today.
Yeah.
No, we're done for tonight. Seriously, just get some rest. You have a lot of anger coming out, and it's coming out in some very risky ways for my channel. And
Yeah, we're not
I'm
gonna get
gonna take
monetized
the
that
risk
way.
anymore. Hey, freak.
Fellas.
Yeah, I wanted to get a hang on. I want to get a look.
Freak
at this
is cammed up. What's up, Freak?
What's up, man?
Are those rope lights?
They're just LED lights.
Oh, okay.
Pretty
Yeah.
dope. Yeah, rope
like
lights.
that.
I want to show you something on my yesterday I found a like one of these pimple popping YouTube videos, you know, where
Love
like
it.
the medical people, they go in and they dig these like infections out of the skin. And like today my whole feed has been like, I don't know if you can see it. Like all these like they're
Just
gross.
from that one
man.
video?
Just from like one video, like my whole feed today has been like just like blackheads and like, you know, ear infections, like, and it's like,
Oh.
dude, some of these things that they look like volcanoes erupting and stuff. It's like so gross, but it's like intriguing. It's just weird.
I've been watching they suck the earwax out. I love that.
Yeah,
And I
that
really
too.
like the ingrown toenails since I get them.
Oh my
They're
god.
Oh
so
my
painful.
god,
And
I
then
haven't seen those yet.
I've been pulling out my own ingrown toenails for
They didn't
decades
take
now.
it out permanently?
No, because it grows.
I had to take my. I kept getting them too, and they took my toenail out.
They got rid of your toenail.
Yeah, they took the whole thing out.
Oh wow! No, I
Stopped
like
it 'cause it
even
kept
now. Look,
happening. They said if this just keeps happening, we're gonna have to take the toenail out.
I just yanked one out tonight, man. I do it myself.
It was
Gross. See?
No, move it to the
Do you go to a doctor?
No, I do it myself.
You might want to
man.
look at it. It hurts
Huh?
though. They don't. They stick a needle like this thick into the bone of your toe to anesthetize it, and that fucking hurt. They need to anesthetize me to stick the needle in to anesthetize. It hurts so much. And then after that, you don't feel anything. But if you can handle the big giant needle going into the bone of your toe,
just
then
recovered from
and
a
then they
power
cauterize
outage.
it afterwards. They burn it so that it doesn't grow back.
You had that done?
Yeah. When I was younger.
Ouch.
I know. I didn't know what I was getting into. It was like a little office procedure, so I thought, oh, it's no big deal. Just gonna dull the area and clip or something. Oh no, I should have been under.
Well,
So
it's
you can't
dangerous,
kick
dude.
you can't kick a sucker ball, and
No, I'm
With any, like,
constantly
real-
stubbing my toe with no toenail on it. It hurts.
You stubbed your toe more now that you don't have a toenail.
Well, there's no toenail, so there's nothing to protect. Like, so when it hits the wall or
It hurts
door or
more.
corner or anything, it hits right on the toe.
Oh. This is just no winning. I mean, bro.
We all have our challenges and our struggles. If that's my worst one for now, which is not. But I'm just
Okay.
saying,
Bro,
the
there's
whole
this
point of all
one-
this is you can probably get that taken care of if you go see some medical experts and trust them.
No, dude, when I was a kid, I was like, Mom, my toe hurts. And they went to the fucking thing. We did it, and I was like, "This is bullshit, man." And I was always like, "Man,
They had those big
just watch them
pliers that
videos."
they clip with.
Man, I got all kinds of shit, bro. I got it on my damn desk. I got my forceps, right?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. You used to be a nurse.
Yeah, I'm a nurse, right? I got this fucking thing. This thing is dope right here.
That thing reminded me of those videos.
It's like a fucking angled. It's like a sushi knife, but
To
tiny.
get under there.
What is that on it? No, it's a knife. It's a one-sided knife.
What's it supposed to be for? Is it for toe extraction?
Probably not. I'm not sure what it's for. I got it in this kit. One of these.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess
What's
it
up
is
with
for, like,
you tonight, freak?
toes and shit.
Man, just trying to get my everything's a mess right now, and then I just had a power outage, and then got came back on and saw you guys. So
Oh, was there?
otherwise,
regular-
just regular run of the mill, nothing really. I'm still
working
waiting
the
to
streets?
still waiting to get back into the nursing home that I go to, but I haven't really heard from them, and I guess they're still renovating or whatever. But
What's it?
I should
What
probably,
kind of nursing home?
it's like assisted living, like pre-hospice, like assisted living for adults.
You're in that?
No, well, I minister there usually, like
Oh,
regularly.
I thought you were a
You
patient
minister?
client.
Yeah.
You're like a preacher?
I minister, like I don't do well in like large groups or anything. So but like 2 or 3 or small groups, I'm okay.
Oh, right on.
But yeah. So talk about God, talk about the Bible, talk about Jesus, all that stuff.
Nice.
Most of them by then are usually they have something going on. Like they're willing to open their minds a little, but sometimes there's always the unbeliever and just whoever wants to talk or whatever. So it works out pretty good. But
Because this is like a nursing home, so they're not all guaranteed to be Christian. It's just
No.
the ones that want to participate.
like in a Bible study, yeah, that sure. Usually that's the way it goes, but once in a while, like a newbie will be in or whatever, and if they're atheists, let's say, they like to bring up all the questions and they'll use any little baby excuse to disqualify God altogether and throw the whole thing away. Like oh well, look at you know just any little thing, like
They don't even.
and they're
need
willing to
that.
throw away their whole eternal future for a little error in the Bible or something. It's to me
You
it's
think
insane.
God would do that?
I don't know. I know they'll probably be judged, and some of them will probably be judged righteous. So,
And they
but
shouldn't.
I know that if you want to know that you're going to heaven right now, you have to put faith in Jesus Christ.
I don't want to go to
That's
heaven.
the only surety that we have. Otherwise, you'll be judged.
In
Do you
fact,
know
I'm
Miss
scared
Jenny?
I might accidentally put faith in him and end up in heaven.
Do you
that's
know
where
Miss
want to go,
Jenny,
though.
the freak?
That's what
Miss
we should
Jenny.
do. We should get DaFreak involved, and he could like moderate. He's like a sane-based Christian.
It's kind of biased, man.
Do you know Miss Jenny?
Do you know Miss
No.
Jenny, the freak?
I
Check
don't
out that channel.
She's some crazy Christian lady who thinks
She,
everybody's going
she
to
says she
hell.
puts the fun and fundamental. I like her. I mean,
And
she's
he
a zealot.
wants us to debate, but I don't know what the debate would be.
I don't
other
want to
than you
debate.
going
I
to
just want a
hell.
discussion. I don't know. I like both of you very much. I don't want like some nasty little fight, but she is real. She's going to be reckless with her mouth. She's going to say all this, Matthew, where you're supposed to
Well,
kill
I'll
homosexuals
do
or
my
some
best
stuff.
in response, but I can't promise to be less reckless.
But
Do you think there's a Christ energy? Like
Christ
I
energy.
know what satanic energy is. Like when I need to tap into the energy of Satan. Do you think there's a similar energy
Yeah, I think
of
so.
Christ that people can tap into, even if they're not
Yeah, that would
necessarily
be the actual.
believers?
That would be the actual Holy Spirit. So yes, that would entail everything of the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is Jesus Christ Unlimited.
So it's if when I'm talking about Christ energy, I can think of that as the Holy Spirit. It would be the same thing. So I don't have to necessarily
Yes.
focus on Christ himself. I could focus on the Spirit.
Yeah, but when you focus on Christ, it's actually inviting and welcoming in the Spirit. They both they go hand in hand, basically.
So I could do both.
Yeah, you can do both. The only thing that God Himself glorifies is Jesus Christ.
Man, they make it confusing. Is that part of the like if we make it too
Um,
easy, everybody will be getting in?
yeah, that I think sometimes I think maybe it is the case because it's like, well, if it was easy, then you would say He's not God because He's too simple.
Yeah.
But then it's like, well, people are just gonna find any little thing to basically deny being judged. They don't want the flesh does not want to be judged ultimately, except by itself.
I've never mind being judged. I've never cared. I mean, people can judge me all they want as long as they don't have the power to do anything.
That's yeah. He's got.
But
the
I guess he
judgment on the-
would. God would have
Yeah.
that power.
Yes, yes, he does. But he's not. The thing is, like, we're all like kind of. I don't know. Like maybe it's just a cultural. I don't know how it is, but it's like you think of God and you think of like boring or like like he's gonna get you in trouble or he's the disciplinarian is no fun, that kind of baseball bat swinging God that doesn't let you have any fun or do anything, but it's really not like that.
That's what he seems like in the Old Testament.
Yeah, I mean,
Yahweh.
in
That's
that
hard to get
case,
around.
dealing with Israel, that
Yeah,
was
even
the
before that.
case because of everything and like the flesh and
He
the
flooded
fall
the
and
world.
blah blah blah. But it's not really a matter of morality at this point. It's a matter of authority. You know, God knows that if you don't accept His authority here, you won't accept it there, and then it's a whole nother eternal cycle of purging darkness.
So does that mean you're like? Normally, I don't accept authority if it's not. How do I want to say this? If I could envision something better than what the authorities try to get me to accept, then it's harder to accept the authority. So if humans can now envision a better life or a better way to relate to each other than what God himself put forth in the Old Testament, accepting his authority becomes more irrational. And so if the point is just to accept authority, even if it's inferior, I mean, that's authoritarianism. It doesn't seem, I don't know what people gain from that, like spiritually or religiously.
Well, basically, if we didn't have at least one boss in heaven, we would destroy the place. Ultimately,
You think so?
Absolutely.
Even if
We
the
destroy
boss
everything.
is like not the best leader
Not the
that
best.
could be. He's just the authority, but that doesn't necessarily make him the best or the most. He's just the one in power. So we have to listen to him.
See, but the thing is, the best includes everything. There's only a few things that get discarded, and that's like death and hell and those. So he's perfect, but eventually a few things do get discarded. Now, within his perfectness, you could leave his presence and do what you want in the flesh, but most people usually don't do that once you're in his presence. But it is an option. You don't have that option in hell.
Well, I definitely don't want to go to hell. And on that note, I'm tired and I gotta go. But DaFreak, it's great talking to you, my dude. Thank you for the positive message.
Yeah.
And
Seeing you again.
All right. Well, we'll free you from this hell for tonight.
I'll see you around. I'll let you know if I try to go to Tommy's. I mean, most of the time he won't let me out or he kicks me off. And Jeff, happy Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth.
Party on, my dudes. Peace.
We'll have to do something black tomorrow, I guess, or today, tomorrow.
It's only 12:30. It seems later though, for some reason.
It does.
Maybe it's that power outage.
Where y'all having power outages at? Is there a weather thing,
Well,
or is it local?
my apartment here.
Oh, so just like a little local something.
Yeah, I don't know how widespread it was, but yeah, it definitely hit. It was only for a little bit, but it was like I was right in the middle of trying to sort through stuff because I was doing crap all day, and then um, getting some dinner going or whatever, and then boom, and it's like so now everything's a mess. I don't know. I'll attend to it, but anyway, midlife's growing on me. Like, so before I saw it was like, not, but he's like one of the slow and steady, like he gains traction on me. You know what I mean? Like he's
Yeah.
what do you call it? What do you call it in school when you would have a crush on someone, but it was like a delayed crush, like I forgot what it was called, but anyhow,
I don't know if I had those. Like, you didn't know you had a crush at first?
it's like it was a sneak up on you crush. You didn't think like there was the hot girl, the hot girl, and then there was like the homely girl that was a
Oh,
sweet
and
girl,
eventually
whatever.
over time she suddenly becomes
Yeah,
attractive as you get to know. Yeah, I've had that happen as an adult, but not as a
there's
kid.
a word for that or a
Oh,
saying, but I
really?
forgot what the heck it was. So they grow on you or something. I think something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Anyhow,
I know the phenomena. I didn't know the term. Like a delayed infatuation or something.
Daniel says the boss has sat by for thousands of years watching his creations do horrendous things to one another without intervening to stop it. That is a
And
sadist.
he did horrendous things himself, so they're not doing anything that he didn't set a precedence for.
Well, the
That's what
thing
I'm saying.
is,
Like, on the one hand, you have God as love, and then on the other hand, you have, yeah, he's not the best, but he's authority, so we should still listen to him. And those two things don't cohere to me. There seems to be they're in contradiction.
okay, well, you don't get to the love until you submit to the authority, and
That's
it's a matter of order. Like I said, if we were in heaven without a boss, we would destroy the thing. We would
so
we'd
he
destroy everything.
withholds the love until we submit to the order and authority, and then we get the love.
Once you accept him, as you basically you have to acknowledge to him that he's God and you're not. Okay, once that happens, then he's able to pour into you, pour his love into you, and reveal himself. But until we have that, I'm not God moment, he basically, we're not even really on his radar for the most part. You could say, but it's a matter of order. It's just a matter of housekeeping and order in the place. If that
You
makes any
really
sense.
think we would all tear it down?
Absolutely, I know we would. Humans destroy everything we touch.
I would. I mean, if I tore it down at all, it would be out of boredom. But I'd probably just try to find a way to leave.
Try to find a way to leave. Yeah, well, you could do
Yeah,
that. I
instead
mean,
of
as
like,
soon
I'm
as you
not the
think of
tear
it.
down type. If I don't like something, I just go somewhere else, find something I do like.
Well, do you like love?
Yeah,
Well, then you would probably not want to leave, or you would want to leave too far.
but I mean, the love I'm talking about is like with specific people, so it's hard for me to
Yeah, I am.
extrapolate that into like something like God or heaven.
Anything you could think of that you think of as love, whether it be you and your partner, or you and a pet that you might have had, or something. I mean, anything that you can kind of equate with that. It's even more than that. I mean, it's not even describable. But the thing is, when they ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, we're actually witnessing. We're witnessing the fallout from that. We are witnessing the good and the evil. We are establishing it by witnessing it, and then it can be judged going forward in eternity, if that makes sense. So that's why there's no intervention. That's why there's bad things that happen. That's why we kill each other, and it seems like there's no justice. we are witnesses of everything that had to happen in terms of full knowledge of good and evil.
But the whole tree thing seemed like a setup to begin with.
Maybe, but how else are you going to gain full knowledge of good and evil?
But why did he have to go through all that if he's like, if he's
Maybe he
God?
didn't.
What
Yeah,
would
maybe
he
he
already
didn't.
have? Oh, you mean for humans to gain the knowledge?
For
He
us,
could
for
just
him,
implant it in us automatically.
maybe, but also everything has to be witnessed in order to be established. Otherwise, it could be an imagination, a delusion, a fairy tale, or whatever. Whereas if you have eyewitness testimony and actual, it's established in the linear timeline, and even in eternity, it's sealed. We're going to be able to go back to a certain point in time and say God did this then, and it's always going to be that way. That's what happened. There's no changing it. That's the way he wants it, because he wants it. He wants us to be. He wants to establish himself in truth that is revisionist.
Well, why doesn't he do all that?
I mean, we're living through it, man. It's just we're in the prison
I
of linear
guess why
time
is
right
it a
now.
process instead of just a final outcome? If he has the power to just make it happen, why does it have to have this extended process to it instead? When he could just instantly get his result.
Yeah, I think everything has to be witnessed. First of all, well, not first of all, but this is a place where souls are created. He wants a lot of humans in heaven. He's, there's it's the size of the place is just immense, and then uh, the establishment of good and evil is something that we are doing. And if you look at like Revelation 21, shoot, let me find it, 21 something, it talks about the tabernacle of God is with men. Basically, we're very close to him in terms of like our position in the eternal realm with God, because there's other created beings, but like Jesus established us in like his arms. We're like arm's length from God. Not everyone is like that.
I don't know what that means.
uh uh
It's
where is
kind of
it?
like he's the parent or he's the adult
Yeah.
and we're the children, so more of the responsibility should fall on him, not on us.
Yeah, I mean, it's his responsibility, but what are you going to do? He's God. What are you?
Right.
I mean,
That's
you can
but he
object.
may not be a good God or a loving God or as loving or as good or as perfect as people want us to believe. So
Well, if
yes,
that
he
were
is
true, he wouldn't have
ultimately
sent Jesus
God, but that
Christ.
doesn't, like, even Zeus was God to the Greeks, but they never saw him as perfect. He had a lot of flaws and faults. So someone can be God and in power and not necessarily be the best God that there could be.
That's definitely not the case with the Most High God, because of love. God is the spirit of love, also the light, and all the other things that he describes himself as in the Bible. But love is the only thing that could endure everything else. It's the last thing, concept, whatever. It's the last thing that could actually survive everything else and still live. So just by that measure, he has to be good, and he is good. But we're just living through the knowledge of the good and the evil. And if he wasn't good, he wouldn't have sent Jesus Christ.
But again, I just go back to he didn't have to do any of that. He could have just had the good from the start.
Well, yeah, but then it's just his delusion of his own grand delusions, or whatever they call it. Delusions of grandeur. Like, yeah, it wasn't real. In other words, it was a simulation. It wasn't something that was witnessed with free will, and this is more fun to him, I guess. I don't know. He is like a big time drama queen.
So there is a mystery to it then.
There's definitely mystery to it, and there'll always be like that. We'll never know everything about him, but we can get pretty close. I mean, we can get really close.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna think about some of this.
Excellent.
Yeah. I've been thinking of Satan and Christ as two complementary beings.
Like the Mormons, the brother Mormons or whatever
Oh, do they
say
think
that.
that?
Yeah, they have like a Jesus Satan theory, like they're brothers or something.
Yeah, like they're the shadow side of each other or something. But to the two of them together expands your possibilities more than any one of them. And so, as I'm exploring the Satan, I'm kind of seeing what that other side of it is that Christ would bring in, that Satan, because like Satan can give you certain things that Christ can, and vice versa. But if you want all of it, you have to like eventually bring both of them in.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've just
I
been
see what you're
thinking along
saying.
those lines. But then I'm not sure with the Christ stuff what exactly I'm working with. And that's why I'd asked about the Christ energy. And you said the Holy Spirit.
Yeah. So think of it in terms of like the Satan would be a black hole. Darkness, a black hole. Everything kind of absorbed
Well, I
into
think
it,
your
and
bias is showing, but I could go with that for our purposes.
I mean it's just like darkness and light. Okay,
Sure.
so in the
Yeah.
in the spirit in the eternal spirit realm, where like the final reality lies. Eventually the light purges out all the darkness, and that is the expulsion of hell and death and Satan. I don't know what else, but those
And
things
then
for
so it's
sure.
just the like a light, a eternity of nothing but light.
um, there's no more darkness is the best way I can explain it. The darkness was
That's what
purged
seems
completely.
boring. It just seems like infinite whiteness.
The thing is, I mean, in heaven you have options you can go to a star system or whatever that you can think of, in your mind. You can go to Porn Planet if you want to go back into your flesh and have those desires met or whatever. Once you're in his presence, you probably won't have those. You don't even care. But if it's something that you carry
See, that's why
over,
you need
you
Satan.
could do that. Whereas if you're in hell, you're just in the darkness by yourself, wondering when the hell this is going to end, basically. And that's on a good day.
There's all kind of things you can do
So,
in hell.
like what? Be alone and wait in the darkness and hope someone shows up. That's about the
No,
best you're
there's
going to
there's
get.
all kind of there's all kind of sinning you could indulge in.
Not really. I mean, you're not going to, why, if you're in hell, why would God or why would Satan give you the pleasure of interacting with other people whatsoever at all? It's supposed to be a place of torment. You're going to be alone in darkness, wondering what the hell when am I going to wake up?
So
You
basically, I
know,
have to pick: do I want to be alone in an eternity of darkness or eternity of light, like infinite whiteness or infinite darkness?
right. But you're not
I'll
alone
probably
in
pick the
eternity.
darkness. It just seems less boring. For some reason, white, a whole bunch of white, psychologically seems more boring. And
Well,
like,
the thing is, I mean, what's more boring than sitting there with yourself and your own thoughts, condemning yourself in eternity for how many bad decisions that you made or whatever? That's pretty. I mean, maybe it's not boring, but it sure as hell ain't fun. If you're in the light, if you're in eternity, you have all your friends, you have your family, you can interact with people, you can do all those other things. That's really what. So yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of the light or the darkness. and usually the way that's determined is by a person's heart. Like, I think you've got a good heart, I think you would be a good Christian. I told you before, because you don't lie, and you're
Well,
like,
that's what I'm
you
worried
know,
about.
you're worried about it. You're saying that, like, to me, you're saying that. It's like you're saying it in jest, like,
I would
like,
not make a good Christian because I would be non-theistic, just like the Satanism. It would be cultural Christianity, but not. It would.
Yeah.
I wouldn't actually believe in it. So when I'm around other Christians that sincerely believe it, I would be conscious that I don't believe it as much as they do, and it would feel phony.
I'm not. Listen, whenever I go to a church or whatever, I get rejected outright most of the time as soon as I show up. Like, they
Really?
don't like me. Yeah, I'm not a. I wasn't raised in
Pick a
church.
different church. You
I
might not
mean,
be in
dude,
the
how
right
much
church.
rejection can how much rejection from the church can anyone even stand? So, like, I don't even bother anymore. I just cultivate my relationship with the Lord Jesus Christ, and it works out. It works out okay, because a lot of these people, they're raised in church. Their parents would. They have this whole culture of of this church culture, the churchanese, the Christianese, the speak. The whole. And I don't know that, and I never really fit
You
in
didn't
with
grow
it,
up with that.
and yeah, so I'm like still an outsider, I'm still an outcast, whatever,
Oh,
I'm
I
not.
see. Yeah.
So
So
it's
there's
like,
like a
it
social
doesn't mean that I'm not.
element to Christianity as well.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, it's probably not as bad as the panel verse or prison politics, but it's it can be
Yeah,
pretty
but it's still
brutal.
kind of its own little subculture. And if you don't know how to code switch to it or pick up like all the little inner mores and etiquette and jargon that comes along with like a subgroup, that would
Yep.
make sense. But
Yeah,
then at the same
the
time,
social
it's their
experience.
job to show the hospitality required to bring other people in so that they can feel like they have a place there. They need diversity, equity, inclusion is what they need. You're not feeling included.
Be there. Can you hear me, Jeff?
Yeah, I think so. My signal went out.
All right. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened, but I lost audio for a second.
Oh yeah, it might have been me.
What were we saying?
Something about like
The social culture of
yeah,
church.
but yeah, the social culture, and if you don't have a way to pick up on that or become part of it culturally or socially, like
Yeah.
it takes more than just believing the same thing. I guess there's a whole set of. I run into this with some of my middle class friends. We all agree about the same things and politically and philosophically, but there's still something culturally that I'm just never going to feel a part of them, a part of the group, even though we're aligned on all of this intellectual stuff. And
Is it
it's
because they are
there's more
religious?
than just that keeps a group together. There's more than just shared beliefs.
Mhm. Is it because of the spiritual / religious aspect, or is it something more than that?
I
Or
think it's
different?
just middle class
Just middle class. Yeah.
value, like middle class. Each little group has different ways. Like different groups are going to have different manners and ways of doing things that you have to be able to pick up. It's like a dance, and
Mhm.
I think Christian groups or Christian churches or communities can fall into that too. And even if you come in as a believer, if you don't pick up on their little particular dance that they do with each other, then you're still going to end up feeling not completely part of that group.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And then there's politics on top of that.
Yeah.
Either people are jockeying for position in the church, or if they know that you believe like you have some sort of a belief that's like a Calvinist belief in there, Lutherans or something. It's gonna get out there, and then you're gonna and it's it can get really silly. It could be just as bad as a panel verse, I assume. But most of the time, there was only one church that actually accepted me, and I was there for a little while, and I got baptized and stuff. But once I left Florida again, I don't even bother because like the experience that I had, just like basically trying to find anywhere to like basically say that I love Jesus and I want to be part of the whole Christian thing, or whatever. It just didn't work out.
Is it them, like, or is it you leaving because you recognize that there's something's just not fitting, or are they telling you things that are incentivizing you to
Um,
leave?
I think it was like they would ask me questions and I would just honestly answer them, and it was just like we're good, basically like basically that was like don't come back, but yeah,
They
God
would tell
bless,
you don't come back.
yeah, pretty much. Like a couple times
Oh my
a couple
god.
times I literally mentioned Holy Spirit and they told me to get out basically.
Wait, this
Yeah,
is weird.
I'm,
This
I
this
know it is weird.
this were these normal Christian like, I don't know, Protestant denomination, like,
Yeah,
or were
I
these
mean,
like rattlesnake churches?
as far as I knew, they were like I guess you would say mid mainstream or Main Street middle class whatever churches.
So like an ordinary like Protestant church, like
Pretty much,
Methodist or
yeah, yeah.
Baptist or Luther, whatever. And they
Yeah,
were
not Catholic, but yeah.
okay. Here is my next question, because do you think it was about whatever they said it was, or do you think there was something like under the surface going on? Like you were coming across a certain way, or you just didn't fit in with their type of people, or something? That you were being
It's
judged
probably
on something like nonverbal.
probably a mixture of all that, Plus, a lot of Christians nowadays they don't believe in like the gifts of the Spirit in like First Corinthians 12. And so, like, if you mention anything like that, they're gonna basically think you're a, crazy snake handling, poison drinking, tongues talking, crazy, be healed in the name of Jesus, type,
You're
and
not
and
that.
not want you there, basically. You know,
Has Christianity just changed?
I can't, I really can't say yes or
Because
no
what you're
because I wasn't
describing just
raised.
sounds weird to me. If you're trying to grow
It
a
is kind of
church or a
weird.
community,
it,
unless there's
it is very
something
weird.
about you, like some vibe about you that you're
It
giving
might be
off,
me.
which
It might
which
be me.
happens a lot with people that come here.
It happens a lot to me. Either way,
Happens to
it
me
doesn't
too.
matter the setting. By the way, but I wasn't raised in the church, so I don't know if it was always like that. I was
Oh
like
right.
36 when I found God, so all this stuff was like totally foreign, alien to me. Altogether. So then when I went to go look for a place, it was like, yeah, I thought I would just, march up to the first church I found and Jesus would be right there and everyone would be like, "Oh, we knew you were on your way," and
Welcome,
and
brother.
I'd get baptized and it would be like kumbaya forever and once he's showing up, let's go to heaven, like, yeah, rejoice, but it was nothing like that. It was more rejection than anything.
You think it's just the cult? Like, was it middle class culture? Because that's kind of
Yeah,
how they do. They're very gatekeepy
yeah,
about
gatekeeping, yeah, that's a good
little, to
word.
me, non important things.
Yeah, I would say you know what I think. What it is gatekeeping is a good word. I think they're more worried about protecting their internal ideology nowadays, especially than than you know that's a really high priority. I would say influencing
So, like purity
what
of
happened to
thought,
me.
and each little denomination has their own
Yeah,
version they're trying to protect.
yeah, I would say it's like that. Any reason to disqualify you, like and like if you were dating a girl or something, they want to disqualify you.
That is Christianity. I need, like, growing up, we're always trying to bring in more people. Like they were
Yeah.
constantly. It's like we try to bring in as many people as we can.
Hmm.
And so
I
they
think it's still
found
like that.
reasons to include. They wanted you to come back. Like like you'd show up at a church and they do everything, even if they knew you weren't coming back. They would still pretend like, oh, we'll see you next Sunday, brother. We want you to come back. Come back. Like, that was the message. We're always here. Come, bring your friends. We want as big of a congregation as we can get. It wasn't this like a country club mentality where you have to be vetted and accepted and belong there before they fully let you in.
Right.
Unless it's the wrong, like unless you're going to the wrong churches, and it's just a matter of finding the ones that share the beliefs you do.
I think it is still like that. You know, they want the more the merrier kind of mentality. You know, but only to a certain level within the church social
Oh, so
interaction.
there's still a hierarchy.
So like you could show up for a service and like give a dono or whatever and just do that and you'd be just fine. But if you actually want to become integrated in with the social structure and like prayer teams or outreach, for like homeless or whatever, then you start getting into that other part of what's your
Oh,
ideology, will you fit in, do you know how to basically yield to my authority as a church elder. uh those kind of things come into play. But if you're just like a regular, like let's just say you're traveling, you're in town for a couple of weeks and you go to church a couple of times, that they're going to take, that's not a problem. That's when you are in the internal social network that you start getting scrutinized.
mm-hmm. That's why I say middle class, because that's how I feel about middle class culture in general, and church could just be another manifestation of that. But you said that like not having grown up in that culture and trying to come in at it from the outside as an adult, to me would be harder. Like they would notice that you're not one of them, like you didn't grow up one of them. And so that, I mean, that could be some of it too. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think that was part of it. They have certain phrases, and certain like cliche memory verses, that I wasn't hip on. I didn't know any of that stuff.
You're
And
being you're marginalized. That's what marginalization is.
yeah, it's just but and it's really tragic too. Like when I look at it, it's like a lot of people that are raised like in that manner, they only know that social emotional experience, that they have that connection to the church. They don't have a spiritual connection to the church, and I think that's the biggest reason why the whole thing is kind of crumbling, especially in Europe. You know, with the church and stuff. Like they're just not interested or whatever. Because heck, if you have to deal with like poison politics in the church, like that's the one place you should be able to not have to deal with that BS. Because you're dealing with it at work, you're dealing with it with your spouse, you're dealing with it with your kids.
Yeah.
Law
Well,
enforcement, whatever.
it's gonna be anywhere there's people. Unfortunately, I'm afraid.
I think absolutely. But
Like
that
I
doesn't mean that
just
an individual doesn't have a relationship with Jesus Christ. That doesn't take away from that at all. Now, it is better to fellowship if you can get in where you fit in. But if you can't, you're not damned or anything. It's just that you have to bear your cross alone for the most part, or just have a few other people that are believers, and that kind of thing.
I still want to believe there's a church there out there for you. It sounds like you're looking for more like a community of people that share a similar spiritual connection as you, not so much people from the same social background as you.
If it happens, I'd be okay with it. But when I was in that church and I found that church, I also gained a spiritual father, and he was a great man, a great soldier for Christ. Did outreach, did everything. He was really a man of God. And when he passed away, like I really feel like at this point in time, there's probably there might be maybe only a handful of people on earth that could actually take authority over me and Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. So you're kind of
So
okay, like walking the solo path for now.
yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Plus, I still like the nursing home, assisted living. I have fun there and stuff.
So that's just you
Um,
on your own. You're not part of a church or organization or group.
no,
Just,
it's I have like a ministry called Trinfinity, and
oh, okay.
so I do little ministry type things like I've been like formally presided over a funeral or done anything. I don't know how well I would do in that situation, but anything that I can provide or whatever
Are
that
you
I try to
ordained?
do. No, I'm not
No.
ordained. I probably should look into it, but I don't even know what's entailed. It probably just
Fatty
comes
might
with
be able
like
to tell you.
tests or
I know
something.
there's many denominations that can ordain people now.
Plus, I also try to bring Muslims into the kingdom, and talk to them about Jesus and stuff. And sometimes it goes well, but most of the time, they're not wanting it. They don't hear it. So, but I try to provide answers to them as best I can too, because I'm half Turkish, and so I was raised as a secular Muslim.
Oh, I didn't know
Basically
that.
meaning that we believed in all of the prophets, including Muhammad and all that other stuff. That each sect, basically they find pride in their sect, like they're the ones, and Muslims do the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think humans do that. That kind of tribalism. I
Yeah,
think our brains are wired for a certain amount of people, and we get thrown off. We have to scale beyond that.
a certain amount of people,
Yeah,
or you
like a
mean amount,
certain
or like type, or
no number, a certain number of people.
what do you mean
And
that?
so,
What do you mean by?
well, I think that we're people are loyal to groups because to these smaller groups, these little tribes, because that's our brain. Like our brain
Mhm.
is developed to deal with that scale of people, and we can't. It's harder to go beyond that, so we find reasons to stay in these little tribes
I see what you're
because
saying.
cognitively it's a big stress in our brains to process more. What's the Dunbar number? Is it 150, 250? There's a limit to the amount of people that the human brain can process as individual people, and beyond that, it it's it starts to struggle and break down. So people want to stay in groups that they can comfortably process, like small groups of a couple of hundred maybe.
Hmm.
And so
Yeah, that
as
makes
those groups grow, they're going to find reasons to keep like fracturing off into smaller and smaller little groups to keep that tribal sense going.
yeah. I think there's something to that. It's for me. I would say it's a matter of anxiety and insecurity, and how much I can process. Or like if you have a leader like Biden or Trump, they can handle much larger scale of making public speeches, being world stage leaders, blah blah blah. I don't do very well in the because I'm always like worried about what other people are thinking about me and stuff. So I don't do good in that situation. So I just stay where I know I'm effective basically, and I just try and stay in that lane.
How do you feel on the pedalverse?
Um, I think mostly good. I think my trolling skill is above average, so I think that carries me for the most part.
Yeah, yeah, your trolling definitely is your calling card. Yeah. But
So,
as far
but
as the anxiety or the self consciousness, is it helping
uh,
with some of that?
yeah, I mean there is some of that. I didn't realize like when it first started, like all of a sudden there was this whole panel versus politic aspect that came into it, like people were siding with other people about well, you were on this channel or that
I
channel, and
know.
it was like a whole politic thing that I had no awareness of. And I think I'm doing okay. Like it doesn't keep me up or anything, or anything like that. But it was like,
I
wow.
ignore it and I'm fine. So
Yeah, I think that's yeah. I pretty much ignore it. If I can, convince one or two people, maybe if I'm lucky, to put faith in Christ, then I figure I did something good.
yeah, and you probably have more potential than that too.
Possibly. I mean, there's the numbers, just the numbers. Um, there's a lot more than just in that assisted living facility.
Yeah, that's part of the
You
appeal
know,
for me too. Is the reach is far
yeah.
greater than my local level.
I certainly don't do good and up on a stage at a podium with a written speech and a bunch of spiel that I'm not going to I probably wouldn't get through. And so, it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Yeah. Here you don't have to see the audience, and you don't know how many are out there. By the way, hi to my ghost audience, Steven, if you're streaming, you and your 3,300 followers. Hello. I always forget about you guys. The girls, I guess. The harem, whatever you have. Yeah, you have no idea how many people are watching you right now, or who's like clipping, showing a little part of this to like 1,000 people. Like, y'all come look at this YouTube clip. Like, so you never know the amount of eyeballs that are going to be on this ever, or who they are. So you're protected from that. But even when you're on stage, like, I like the scale where you can connect to each other as an individual and get to know kind of each person. When you're at Biden's level, you can't give a speech connecting to individual humans. You have to give this generic speech just out into the air, and you can't bother to like individualize your presentation to a person. And that's what would throw me the most, is not
Joe
having
Talcott.
that sense of being able to connect with people as individuals.
Hmm. Yeah, I would just be sweating bullets, like, oh, they're, I'm short, my hair doesn't look right, my
Oh, like the
skin.
self-conscious stuff.
Yeah, the insecurities, that's what would eat me up. That's, do I sound stupid?
Most people don't care about that at all, or way less than you. You're gonna always care about that more than a person that's not you. And
Yeah.
somebody told me something once, and I don't know how true it is, but it still helps me to think this: that when you're in front of the like public speaking or on stage or theater or anything, people are there because they want to see a successful performance. So they are there. They want you to succeed. They are rooting for you, and they are there wanting you to do the best they can because they want to enjoy the best performance that they came out to see. And so they're actually not the ones that are looking for all these little faults and reasons to not like you. They are there giving you probably the most generous faith that you're gonna get, and they're actually on your side. And so like knowing that kind of helps me to, when I am on stage, it helps me to work with the crowd and their expectations instead of getting in my head about it and thinking that it's working against me.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Um, it seems to me like whenever I was in that situation, whenever I would try to deliver or really pound home a message or a catchphrase or a something, like an inspiring, like I just choke. I just don't have the charisma that those people have. Um, the only time I found that is like if I was up on stage and I was doing like a comedy bit or an impersonation or something, then I could do it. But then, as myself trying to preach a message or tell a message or like, anything, it just doesn't it just doesn't happen.
You have to get the spirit. The spirit has to hit
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I haven't mastered that yet, so I just try to stay where I think I'm effective.
you. Well, to me, you do fine, and if I could do it with the antlers and the articulation disorder and the Cajun speech and all that stuff, like I think you could pull something off that would get your message out to a lot of people?
Maybe. I tell you what, if I ever have to do that, do a dry run for you before I do
Oh
it, so you
yeah,
can tell me.
we could
Yeah.
workshop it on here. But seriously, like I know what you're saying about those thoughts, but I think less of it comes across to other people than you realize. And they don't, like 90% of what you think they know, they don't know. They can't tell. They're not even noticing. And that's nothing I had to learn. Is they people a lot of times when I first started streaming, the whole time I was streaming, I was noticing little things like, oh God, you fucked it up, so oh, that was awful, oh, that you delivered that so bad. And then I go back and watch it and I couldn't see any of that stuff as a viewer. All the stuff that was going through my head, none of it showed up on the stream. And once I did that enough times and I realized that no matter how bad I think it is in my head, 90% of that stuff is not going to be picked up by the audience. And so that helped me to relax about a lot of it too.
So it's just all pretty
your
much.
head is way worse of your enemy than you realize.
Yeah. So it's all basically an internal paranoid delusion, pretty much.
I think stage fright's a real thing. Like I think that the situation of being a lone human in front of a pack of hundreds or thousands of other humans, I think the anxiety that comes from that is a legitimate thing. But I think what we do with it in our head and how we manage it with the stories we tell about it and how much we magnify it or not, I think is not necessarily a fixed thing. And we have some wiggle room there. And so the situation makes sense, but I think the advanced part of our brain has ways to turn that situation to our advantage.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. So also, when you went back and you looked at, say, some of your old clips, and then you thought maybe you nailed it or it was good, and maybe it looked bad or whatever, but say that you probably gained and learned from those things to become basically a little bit better each time or something like that as a broadcaster.
I just learned to worry less. I think what happens is with practice, you two things happen. That anxiety lessens, so you become less worried about, because you're just comfortable with it now, and so you have less of that fear of, am I going to say, how am I going to come across, and the other thing that happens is you learn that you can do things with that feeling when it comes up. So you're not at the mercy of it. You can actually direct it a little bit and like learn to use that energy to kind of fuel your message or fuel your performance or fuel wherever you want to take the stream. And so part of it is it goes down, and the part that doesn't go down, you can learn to like play with and manage better. So
One
that's
thing
the
I could
two
say,
things that practice did, like just doing it over and over and over, eventually taught me.
Yeah.
Like I learned to do through that.
yeah. One thing I can definitely say is, like, since like that one time I went up on TMLs and really was like, I was kind of just like in a raging spur that one time. But then I went over to Paul's,
What? I
and
wish that would.
yeah, it was back. It wasn't too long ago, but I got triggered by something that happened. I was going to troll Snafu on OTWs and got triggered, and I spurred out on TMLs. Then I kind of started trickling into Paul's, and he really is like, dude, like, he could find your sore spot and really, like, just tap on it. So, like, even the other day he called me fat, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, yeah, I guess I am kind of fat, but you know what? I was always like a scrawny little runt. So, like, when I wrestled, I was in 103. The latest. So, like, now that I've got a little bit of meat, like, I don't mind the meat, but, like, then again, it's like I better not get too out of control, because I could be looking like Paul could make fun of me.
Did it bother? I would hardly call you fat. Did it bother you?
I was like, man, I had to check myself, like, because I don't want to get over a certain, size or whatever. But at the same time, like, I was always the lightweight, so
I mean,
like,
he's one to talk.
even a girl could push me, and I would actually, be like, now, like, I'm not gonna get moved that much, and I kind of like that, I was never like that, so, but I don't want to be unattractive either,
Well, I personally don't think you have to worry about that.
But it's just funny. It's just funny. Like the panelverse helps with, say, like if I had to go on stage tomorrow, excuse me, and deliver some BS or whatever, the panelverse kind of helps a little bit. Get over that a little bit because their eyes are looking. You know that people will see it in just views, not necessarily the live. So there's always going to be ongoing critique of you and a what do they call it? Like a like a Tommy video. There's always potential for a Tommy video on you.
Oh, yes, yeah. Or yes, there's several.
So
potentials. You're probably being watched and critiqued right now.
Probably
by a certain channel.
That's all right. Who? Yeah, I don't.
And
his day will come.
So that's 3,000. You're in front of 3,000 people right now, potentially 3,000 viewers.
Poor guy.
Being ripped apart second by second. So if you could survive, he's actually doing a great service to all of us. If you could survive that, your life on the public stage is Moose. What is up with you? I keep come on and give me the tea, or talk to me on Discord. I keep seeing your video.
He's been spotty lately. Like he hasn't been.
Your upcoming video. Did you take it down? The moving on. What's going on? I was waiting for it. You kept pushing it back.
So, did you? How early did you cut out on Jack Talcott?
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, with who did he have? Noelle and Margot and.
Did you see me up there?
No, you came in after?
Yeah.
I forgot what point I cut out on, but there was a definite point where I decided, this is the time to leave. I just don't remember because I was on several panels today. I had to cut out of most of them.
Yeah. Margot was kind of going in and out or whatever, and back and forth with Jack or whatever. And I just she said something, and I was just like, I have to address this, and so I went up there and they said what I thought was going on, and they were actually getting along there for a minute or two, and so who knows, but it was interesting. At least,
he was inviting her to his house for dinner.
Margot?
Yeah, she's like, Jack, I'm in Spokane. Oh, you'll have to come and have lunch with me. Oh, I don't know if I can, Jack. I'll have to check tomorrow, you say? Oh, I could maybe. Oh, you know what, Margot? I just remembered I had some. Could we possibly do it at like a few hours later? Oh, I'm sure.
My assistant. Call my assistant.
Yeah, that little dance.
Oh my God, you're so right. It was so obvious too, but it's got to be an ego thing, like I don't know, man. It's kind of fun to watch.
I stay out of grown folks.
Oh man, but no, it was funny. Jack was like, "Oh, I got this Spurg, anti-Spurg, panel verse class, something. I don't know what it was, some BS or whatever." And it's like, 10 o'clock's not going to work for me. How about 11 or whatever? And she's like, "Oh, well, I've got a lot of appointments. I'm here on business. I'll talk to my assistant." And I was like, just so funny, man. Just so funny.
Yeah, she's something else.
Who's
they got
this
a lot of
solo guy?
Well, Frank, you still awake? Are y'all up for another episode? I thought you'd be well in bed by now.
The solo
Moose,
guy.
I'm at least glad that you're Okay, well, I was a little worried, and just don't burn out. I guess that's all I have to say. I know you know how to take care of yourself pretty well, and if you need help or anything, let me know. Support. Just don't be afraid
Wait,
to use any of us.
Moose got struck from rebroadcasting Snafu's stream.
Yeah, he's. I guess he's trying to get his view hours, so he's broadcast. He's like, just like restreaming stuff from other channels, and he's been restreaming snafus, and he got 2 strikes. What are they while he was sleeping? Oh, okay.
So
So all the butt touching is over for the night. That's,
so wait a second. If Snafu is reporting, flagging, and they're all false flags, don't will they
ooh.
strike your channel?
See this? I think this is the start of it right here. That. Oh, okay.
So, like, if you're constantly reporting and flagging channels and they're
The
false
strikers
flags,
got struck.
yeah, I mean that could be a violation. I would
Yeah,
think, like
that was a risky partnership to begin with. Exactly, exactly
that would
what I was
happen.
trying to. Moose always has a way of coming out and saying it.
Wow.
Yes, that was a questionable uh, venture.
So
But
stuff
I
is
mean,
going to be
y'all are.
just making new
I
channels all the
understand that
time.
Snaps. What's his name? Snafu is
Yeah.
He's more like well-rounded than he appears on screen. That he actually is kind of a person and can have normal conversations with people. Burning the ship and moving on. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we don't lose you. I saw you were doing one the other day, and it was this black lady, and she was like out in the garden talking about planting onions, and I was enjoying her so much. That nothing special about her. She was just very.
New Orleans.
I don't even know if she was New Orleans. She was an ordinary person, and she just had this very matter of fact, easy, down home way of talking about planting onions. And I'm like, she was so relatable. She was just like an ordinary person. There was nothing remarkable about her, and she was just so relatable. And she had an aura about her. She was so gentle. And it was like an ASMR video. It was just so, there was something so relaxing about just watching her talk about planting onions. And he was restreaming her, and I'm like, this is some content that people could actually learn stuff from. It has like actual value.
Did you sub?
Not to her, but I guess I should have.
Well, I tell you what, man. A couple of those blackhead pimple video that showed up.
The
Like,
pimple popper.
there was this one, dude. I just gotta say, like, there was this one. It was so wicked. Like, this guy had a thing on his back, like shoulder, like right about here, and his wife took like a small little metal rod and like just like stuck it in there and and gave it a stir, and the thing started like erupting like a volcano, man. It was like,
I've seen those.
and it was like you could see it, like it was like, dude, it was wicked. I don't know how to explain it. It was like gross. But then you go in the comments and you look at some of the comments of these, like, these pus freaking poppers, and they're like, there's like people in there saying, yeah, you're crazy or you're sick when you can eat dinner and watch this stuff. What the hell?
I
And
guess so.
dude, I just, I never seen anything like that before. So it was like, it just,
Oh, really?
and
They used to do that in real life.
all my feed was like all like pimples all the time, like my whole feed today.
Oh, this is just today? Like, you're already in a
Yeah,
whole
like
new
from last
sector
night.
of YouTube?
Yeah, yeah. One showed up or whatever.
So
and
wait,
I
actually, this might be actually helpful. Tell me how you did it, because if I want to find specific type of panels, what do I have to do?
Well, I mean, I literally just, it was in my feed or whatever on my screen, and I clicked it. It was like basically it was like cleaning blackheads, a medical cleaning blackheads or something, procedure, and they get like the real zoom in, the real
Is this
times
like you're talking
25.
about the homepage, like the random videos that
No, yeah,
show?
yeah, like your homepage, like your regular, like I have the premium homepage or whatever, and
Okay.
it shows you the different posts, and it shows you the lives, and then the
Yeah.
shorts, and
Okay.
then
I
maybe the
hardly ever
movies.
look at that page. Let me see what's on there. So you found a video off of that page and you watched it.
Yeah, and then today, all basically three, if probably like 85% of my all my feeds were about like popping pimples, blackheads, earwax or something, something like the gross body stuff.
There's
There's
one
the
on
toenails, but
Marsha
I didn't
P.
watch that.
Johnson. I wonder if I should click it. So this is not a bad strategy. I'm gonna experiment with it, and like if a mental health video comes on, I'm gonna click it and see if it leads me to more mental health
Mhm.
channels, etc. I'm gonna try that as a.
Yeah, or like that gardening lady you were talking about. How did you? Was she? You just saw an obscure post and you just decided to click
No,
on it,
Moose
or
was restreaming her. Moose, do you know her channel? The Onion Lady, and she had a. I don't know if it was a MAGA hat or some T-shirt. There was something she was wearing that stood out too. I'm like, oh, that's a cool brand she has on. I don't know. I'll see if Moose has it.
so was that the first time that solo guy was up here?
He says that he's been on under another name, but and he seemed kind of familiar, but the first that I remember with the mask and the flags and all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, interesting. I was hoping to talk to him, but yeah, no,
Well, he kept trying to come back, but I didn't let him back on because he got kind of spastic at the end. But
yeah.
Solo, if you're watching, I don't mind having you on another night. Um, I just was trying to keep the temperature down so we could have a nice conversation.
How
And
long were
same
you
with
guys
you,
talking?
Busker.
Like,
Don't feel like you can't come back another day. Yeah, good night, Bex. Why don't we plan to do another episode in the morning, maybe? I'll be around. Well, I think I will wrap it up. Oh shit, I've been going almost 5 hours. That's good though. Is there anything you want to close with, or announce, or promote?
no,
You
we're
don't have a
good.
channel, do you?
I do, but I mean, I only have like a couple
Oh,
obscure
okay.
nothing. I'm a consumer basically.
Well, that's good. We thrive on consumers. We need consumers.
So yeah, say goodnight and thank you. Talk to you later.
You too. Cool. Thanks for coming up. Cool. All right. I guess that's. You know what? I never did check the news. Let me do that, and that'll put it the 5 hour mark. Ooh, Putin is going to North Korea. What the fuck? Didn't Trump go there? I wonder if that's just a troll. They're like, this is a good time to freak the rest of the world out. All right, what else is happening? What? More than 550 pilgrims die in Mecca from the heat? That's fucked up. Wow. That is grisly. Well, I don't know if I'm going to find anything more interesting than that. Let me check Twitter real quick. You know what? Let's check in with the satanic people. No, it looks kind of tame over in Satan World. Oh. Peel Leaders. There's a Peel Leader clip that showed up. Probably from the Shane Bugby thing that he does. Shane, if you're out there, or Peel Leader, either one. When are y'all going to come on? talk. Any Satanists out there, actually. I'm looking for more Satanists. More men, more men's mental health, more Satanists, more, I don't know, and less of something else. I haven't quite put my finger on it yet. All right. Oh, you can't, lead former 73. Oh, pill popper. No, this is, yeah. Pill Eater he's been on TMLs a few times, and somehow he teamed up with Shane Bugby, the Satanist, and they have a show together now. And I feel like Shane should be at least stop by and say hi on this one. He and Pill Eater are just such a strange combination. It seems like he'd do better on something like this. Okay, who is it? Lead Farmer 73. Yeah, that's her. Is it her? Oh, it's her. Is it her and her husband? Wait. Oh, this looks like him. Was she just helping him out? Well, she made the show to me. All right. Oh yeah, I can feel my eyes they're starting to burn from being open too long. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I changed my streaming plans. I really need to focus on real life stuff and getting something established here in person so I can keep this going. So I think I'm gonna do less of the day streams and just maybe do some spontaneous evening streams when I get the chance, like I did tonight. So basically, it's gonna be a little unpredictable until I get stabilized over here but I might be here tomorrow for coffee or midday or something, but I'm not gonna commit to it yet. So I'll see you when I see you. The best thing to do right now is just stay subscribed and get the notifications when they come up, and eventually I'll figure out something that works. But I think the evenings right now are going to be better for me to try to stream in, and that gives me the days to focus on the life, like the real life stuff. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, anytime, Moose. Absolutely, it'd be good to see you. Good to catch up. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. All right. Hurry, I gotta pee really badly. Oh, I'm trying. I might end up at the grocery store myself. We gotta find a way we can do better than grocery stores. I know we can. We gotta find a way I can do it short term, but I just believe in the potential of whatever this is. The problem is they're stabilizing me too much. They're stabilizing my stream. Like it's working better than I ever expected because it makes streaming feel like a full-time job. Like I'm putting in a full day's work. I'm being productive. I'm getting something done. The problem is that's not where I need to apply that bandwidth right now. I need to apply that on getting some kind re-entering the workforce was a very, very last resort. I didn't think I would have to do it at all. And until I'm able to make this stream generate enough to cover my basic expenses and keep this going, it looks like I'm going to have to get some kind of part-time something to get an income coming in. Otherwise, I'm going to be in dire situation myself. And so in order for that to happen, I just know how my brain works. I'm going to have to wrench all of this attention I'm putting into this and steal as much of it I can back and put it into like the job search or whatever that's going to be. So in order for me to do that, it's easier for me to, like, it's the monotropism again. I'm gonna have to take my entire attention tunnel and put it on that. And what's a scale operator? Is that something you want to do? That sounds cool, actually. I'm thinking if I should apply. I know mine. I get it too. I can't stay too long at a job if it's boring or if I'm not engaged somehow. That's why jobs working with people are perfect for me. Because as long as people are enough to fascinate me for the rest of my life. So as long as there's a variety of people in front of me, I can stick with it. It's the problem is all the office bullshit. I'm I've gotten pretty good at stabilizing the stream. I just don't know how to do that and try to stabilize my real life at the same time. So I need to focus on try to get my real life stable just enough to start incorporating the stream back into it in a stable way. And so for right now, I think the evening is the time I can stream most stably or consistently. And not even at specific times, just sometime in the evening, depending on how my day goes. And then, so I'll try to keep some evening streams going. I might do a few morning or day streams, but I'm mostly going to be focusing on like life stuff, practical stuff. And then once I get that in place, however long that takes, it might be a week, it might be a month, then I'll be able to come back and start working in some more regular streams. So just a little temporary. Plus it's summer. I think there's just less activity right now. Oh. Does that sound is that like those waste state? Oh, you talking about like the city dumps. Yeah, I've used those before. I know what you're talking about. It stinks. Oh my god, it smells so bad. I really could. Part of the reason of trying to get an income in the first place is to help start to put together a team. I could use some production, some promotion, some marketing. Like I've said before, I'm in this for the long haul. Like I'm really inspired by the potential I see, and I'm really committed to this as a platform and seeing what like how far it can be taken with the community building and the support network and the mental health crisis, all that stuff. Just the potential. Like everything I have done in the mental health field in real life at agencies, volunteer positions, all of that is transferable so far as I could see, to the digital universe. And so this is my element. I am at home here. This is where I want to be. This is what charges me up. This is what inspires me and I get my energy from right now. So that has always been a clear green light for me to keep down that path. I just need to find a way to do it and keep my body humming at the same time. So I get what you're saying. I'm kind of in the same boat, but I also see this as kind of a short-term thing, because I think as people continue to build this up, and I mean this community in general, not just my channel in particular, but the whole little panel community we have here. I see potential for. That's how Andrew and the Crucible, they eventually got to the point where they were able to generate a little microeconomy, and he was able to have a whole little team that was able to kind of benefit from that. So I think the potential is there. I think the talent's there. I think the dedication's there. I think it's just it's a slow growth curve until we find ways to start leveling up. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm getting better at it. I'm learning the different types of conversations that happen, and which ones to prioritize. And like some of my new collaborators, like Midlife and others, are pretty good at helping with that too. They have a good eye for that. This is interesting. And I'm not sure I completely know the individual stories behind this, but there are people that, and I mean, we know this from real life, not even the Panaverse, but there are people that will use people for what they can get, and then when they have no use for them anymore. And that's what I've learned to. I wasn't necessarily the person that gets used all the time, although I do often get used because I'm naive and gullible, and I have blind spots, and I'm very trusting. But I was the person that was always making the effort and taking the initiative and keeping things going. And if I didn't put the work into the relationship or the friendship, it wouldn't be there. It wasn't like 50-50. So if I stopped calling or initiating contact, it never came back from the other person. And so at some point I learned to look for a balance. And I try not to put in it doesn't have to be 50-50. It could be 60-40, 70-30, but something has to come back in a reasonable proportion to what I'm putting in. There has to be some sense of reciprocity or mutuality. And it doesn't have to be perfect and all the time, but it has to be there in some significant form. And so I've started looking for that. And the relationships and the areas where that's not happening, I've learned to kind of deprioritize and let fall to the wayside. And the ones where that does happen are the ones that I continue to invest in. And that seems to be working for now. And I've been doing that for a few years. So I've gotten really good at, and also knowing your own needs and when those are getting met, because it's making sure you're getting what you're here to get out of this too. So other people are doing that a little too well. And I think some people have a tendency to be on the other end, like me, and overinvest in other people and not realize that my own needs are not getting met. Like my need to take care of my own. Like I need to be able to support myself on this end, cover my expenses, bring in enough income to keep the stream going and to keep my own life going. And so, oh, what does that mean with Wi-Fi? I don't know if you, do you mean he's still out in his trailer in the woods, or did he finally? I've got to say, I've been watching Wi-Fi's channel lately, and I'm kind of impressed with our boy. He took on Andrew Wilson the other day and absolutely embarrassed him. He made some very logical points and kept persistently asking some very pertinent question based on those points, and Andrew just could not answer. He just could not answer these very basic questions that Wi-Fi was asking of him. And today, Wi-Fi, I think I saw him moderate a panel that kind of got a little chaotic, a little heated, like the Panaverse does. And I think he did a very, very good job with it. And I really have to say, I see Wi-Fi, once he let go of that kind of conservatoria thing he was on, I think he's really coming into his own. I look for good things from Wi-Fi. All right, let me catch up with some comments and then I'll wrap it up. Mediocre life. Yeah, we're gonna work on that, Moose. I have faith in both of you. I really do. And just keep in mind that this is Mental Health Channel, and there's some trauma around some of this. I think it's yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like, I don't ever know I'm at that point till I'm already halfway burnt out, because I don't know how to like build in my own. I can do self-care, but daily self-care, maintaining your physical, mental, emotional health and well-being, etc., is not always the same as knowing what your needs are and getting your individual personal needs met. That's part of self-care, but it's a part that can sometimes go unnoticed, and I have that same issue. Wait, what? Oh, Freak. Freak, what video is that? I can't see it from the. You know what? I'll just go grab it on YouTube. No big deal. All right. Oh, Oz. You were an Oz. Moose, I had not pegged you as a metalhead, or at least an Oz fan. He did. I was kind of impressed with Hi-Fi. It's on I think it was Based Oracles. He's been collaborating with Based Oracle a lot lately, but he streams back to his channel. Are you serious? You were a punk? I had no idea. Wow. Okay. Well, I knew there was a reason we connected. And also the your little electronica thing, the panel dance thing you did. You seem like a natural for that too. I used to watch the Osbournes. In fact, I have the DVDs, the show. I have the collection. It was very much, very relatable, very similar to our own childhoods. Okay, I still need to see this video. Well, Freak, I can't find the video you're talking about. That really was, like, rock and punk really was the heart and soul of Gen X to me, Generation X. Like, that's what we gave to the world. The first half of it gave classic rock, and rock music, the electric guitar, all of the fancy effects and production, that really was a form of technology. Like that was as high tech as video games and computers are today. It was just applied to music. But that was the most technified version of music that the world had ever seen. And that there's something about the electric guitar. That's just a spiritual instrument to me. That like whatever Handel's Messiah did for Christians back then, that electric guitar and the music that comes from it does for me. It reaches the religious and the spiritual for me. Rock and roll truly is the devil's religion. I used to watch his reality show too. All right, I could talk for hours just on music itself. Solo, we're wrapping up tonight. I see you in the back. Feel free to come back another day. I enjoyed having you on, believe it or not. So we'll do it again. I'm about to fall asleep right now. I gotta go get my eyes closed, get my eyes a chance to close, and my mouth a chance to rest. All right, take care, everybody. And I have a music channel in our Discord. Feel free to use it to post songs or discuss. All right, take care, Moose. I know you're gonna keep the good fight going, and just hang in there. I'm in the same boat. You're kind of just one little step ahead of me, so wish me luck, and we'll both be working that dump or that grocery store together until we can figure out something to. Until we can figure out our true path and our true purpose. Let's just say it that way. Okay, cool. That works, Freak. I'm gonna check in there now and then probably wrap it up. Here, let me go. This could go on forever. Let me just in there now. Thanks, you too, all of you. Great. I appreciate all of you. This is part of the reason I built this was to be a support network, and that's exactly what this is right now. So thanks. I'm tearing up. I gotta go. Bye. Or maybe that's just I need a pee.